I see it.
Yep. Okay.
Test.
All right, good. It's
Okay.
picking you up.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if it's loud enough. We're not hitting yellow, but you can always adjust the volume here.
Yeah.
For the boom mic.
Okay. Yeah, I think that should be good right there.
Okay. And it's gonna be a little noisy, but what you can do is put
Yeah,
this
we
like
can put
this.
it down. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. I think that should be good. We'll just have to speak up a smidge.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you'll move in. You'll scooch.
Yeah, we'll scooch in.
You'll gotta do the scooch.
Yeah. We'll update player names, and the Stream Deck can update score.
Yes.
We just press the corresponding button and the round.
And then you can use BCP.
Yeah, we can use BCP. I brought my iPad so we can look at War Scrolls.
All right, cool.
We got
And you
lists.
you can look at the next round.
Okay, yeah. Here, just I was gonna say, I'll just type Anthony. There we go.
There you go. And you can just copy and paste these.
Yeah, fantastic. All right, perfect. All right, so
the mission's gonna be in the player pack, so if you want that.
Yep, we'll want that.
I'm gonna go to.
And then singles and player pack. There we are. Power Flux. All right. Let me get this set up, and we will. Player 1 is gonna.
I should probably just stay there.
Oh, on this side?
Yeah, it should probably stay on that side because I don't know the camera.
Oh, that's true. On my right, yeah, on my right.
Oh, I was gonna get a good chair.
Oh, okay. Yeah, over here.
Go ahead. Take it over there.
What got one plug?
No, it didn't.
Oh.
It's almost. Power cable for Is this yours?
Nope.
No.
SKRYRE. Alrighty. We're both in frame.
Yep.
Okay. Welcome everybody to DaBoyz GT 2023. We are live for round 2, and we've got Anthony versus Devin on the stream table. We're looking at some Skaven versus some Soulblight Grave Lords here. Players are got the terrain all set up, got the objectives set up. We are playing Power Flux today on round 2.
Seems like the Skaven list is really Stormfiend slanted.
Yep,
Looks like
we've
there's
got a lot
15 Stormfiends on the table.
Storm Fiends. Let's check out Anthony's list here. We have an Arch Warlock, and then yes, a ton of Storm Fiends. Double reinforced Storm
That looks
Fiends?
like double reinforced. 930 Stormfiends. That's double reinforced. So unit of 9, and then is that a unit of?
Unit of 6.
Yeah, so 15
Yeah.
Stormfiends.
15 Storm Fiends, and then we've got some Clan Rats,
Yep.
and that looks like it rounds out. Oh, there's
And
a
a
Warlock Bombardier.
And a Warp Grinder. So he's probably going to be placing those Stormfiends somewhere with that Warp Grinder with a Deep Strike, but we'll see.
Gonna see some deep striking Storm Fiends here.
I imagine he's probably got something planned with that.
And it's all in a battle reg, it looks like. So this is going to be
Just a one drop.
One big old drop here for Anthony.
And then Devin, it looks like he's on more of a Soulblight. Looks like he's
Yeah, we've
skeletons.
got-
Looks like
got some
he's running
Soulblight.
skeletons, which I can appreciate. I'm a big
Let's
fan of
take a
skeletons
look
rather than
here.
zombies.
All right, for Devin, we've got Manfred himself. We have 2 necromancers and a vampire lord. 20 zombies and a bunch of fellbats. We've got 6 fellbats.
They're being obstructed by the skull in the corner. I can see them right there on the screen.
Yep, there they are.
Okay.
And then we've got some Grave Guard, some True Blades, and then
Now, Ashkuran True Blades are interesting.
yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that unit before.
I've seen them once. I know they can push out a bit of damage. I'm curious as to why they're here, though. Do they have a pregame move? I'm not really sure.
We can
double
figure
check
that
that.
out. I'm gonna grab the
Because I
app
would say
here.
Ashkuran True Blades, I know, are they were supposed to be an interesting take for Soulblight. I know people were talking about how they might be good, they might be a little questionable, but
Let's see, what do we got here? Looks like they have the hunger, so they will be healing a bunch.
yeah, they are just a standard vampire unit, so they have the hunger. Each of their guys has 2 wounds, so the hunger actually is beneficial.
Was this one of the Warcry bands?
Yeah, this is one of the Warcry war bands.
Okay, there we go.
Seems like they have quite a few attacks, all at Rend 1 damage, except for one of these guys, which has a Rend 2 1 damage.
That's a hefty amount of attacks, though. 5 attacks.
Yeah. And it's only 1 in every 8 models has that, so that's a nice number.
So
of
it's like
attacks.
the leader of the unit.
Yeah, and let's see, what do they got? They have end of charge phase. Oh, okay, so end of charge phase, you roll a die, add 1 if there's a curse blood, which is the 1 in 8, and then on a 4-up, they'll strike last effect applies to an enemy unit, which is
That's pretty potent.
pretty
Strike
good.
last is really good.
And then we have... Oh, they're an anti-monster unit.
Okay.
They have something called Creed of the Beast. Subtract 1 from hit rolls and wound rolls for attacks made with melee weapons by enemy monsters that target this unit. It's pretty good.
Okay,
But in
yeah.
addition, each time an enemy monster fights this, or rather is destroyed by attacks made by this unit, add 3 to this movement characteristic
Oh, it's got a lot of spice going
And-
on in that little unit.
and 1 to its attack characteristic. So if it ever kills a monster, it just pops off. It just goes.
It just goes.
Which, that's cool.
That is cool.
But doesn't look like there's any monsters across the table.
No,
Anthony's
I don't
side,
think
so.
Anthony has a single monster in his list. So those guys might not really be doing their full potential here.
They are at the very least going to bring a bit of spice as a pretty resilient unit that has the hunger and has a boatload of attacks.
Yeah.
So that's good.
We also, it looks like I missed a hero. We have a King Morlack Velmord here.
I'm sorry, who?
Exactly. This is a model I have not seen before.
The Sons of Vel. That's the Underworld's war.
Oh, it's the Underworld.
It's the Skeleton King.
Oh, okay. And he's got, let's see, what do you put on him? We've got, nothing, okay. I was reading the Necromancer below him that has Hoarfrost, and the other Necromancer has Blizzard and Hoarfrost.
So we have additional spells here? Is that what he took? He took an enhancement additional spells?
He did take a Warlord detachment, so he must have taken another spell.
Yeah, there's additional enhancements at the bottom. Yeah, he looks like
Yep.
he took an additional spell, so he's got a lot of versatility
Yeah, there's
here.
a lot of spicy stuff he can do here.
In his army.
Those Fellbats, great for just flying around, grabbing objectives, being a nuisance. Completing that Battle Edges battle tactic.
I'm sure those Fellbats are never going to be in combat, ever. I just imagine they're just going to be
I would assume
boom,
so.
boom, 2 different corners outside of deployment, and if Anthony ever leaves one of his zones, I'm sure those Fellbats are going to swoop in and just cap it.
Yep, just cap an objective really easy.
Unless Fellbats are good. Last I checked, they
They
are exactly what they say on the tin. They are guys that fly.
They are guys that fly, and they do it pretty fast, if I remember right. They're cheap as all get out. Oh, yeah, that's fine. They are very cheap.
They are guys that fly. That is what they are.
14-inch moves. That's a good one.
3 wounds apiece.
Yeah,
And they have
they're fast.
3 attacks each with 2 damage. So no rend. So they're not gonna. That's it. I mean, like, they do exactly what they say on the tin.
Yep. They're fast little objective grabbers. You can screen with them if you really need to. they complete, like I said, they complete that battlefield edges battle tactic pretty effectively. They're fast. 14 inches is a ton.
So what do we have here? Anthony's set.
It looks like Anthony is set up.
It looks like he is, but he's got some Storm Fiends off to the side.
I wonder if
they're not actually fully under a 1-drop.
They might not be. We can go back and take a look. They are.
They all are. So maybe his models might not be fully set up yet. He might have given. He might have won the die roll, and he might have given it to Devin to set up.
Let's see. Devin was not a 1-drop. Devin had, you know what, that bag
He's got a Warlord, so he certainly is at least a 3-drop.
And he has an Devin has an Antorian
And-
Acolytes battalion.
Yeah, so Devin's looking at. We're looking at.
We're looking at
least
a lot of
6
drops
drops here. Yeah, and at least 6, I imagine.
We are looking at a lot of drops for Devin and one big one for Anthony.
Looks
Devin
like that's
is-
a Manfred that was just put down.
Oh yeah, we got
It's
a
a nice
Manfred.
customized Manfred.
Very beautiful customized Manfred. He's on a
Popping
big
out of
old tower.
Yeah, popping out of his tower.
Very cool. We've got some Fellbats on the table, and it looks like some Grave Guard in front there.
Those are the Ashkurin.
Oh, those are the Ashkurin. Okay.
Yeah, the Ashkurin
those
are
are the
in
True
the.
Blades.
Yeah, they're in the middle. Player 1 center at the at that center objective. It looks like those are the Ashkurgan True Blades.
Okay. Yep. And then we got
with
some
the Fellbats on the side. And then next to the Blood Pit we have Manfred.
I think those are the Nahals. I think those are Anthony's Nahals. These 3 here.
Well,
the red.
You had
the very
me
dark red.
because I, with the rest of the corn,
We're
with
on
the
a
rest of the
board
corn
today.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah, we have those three,
you had me.
Nahals set
Okay.
up in a triangle here.
This is why we had Anthony play at this table. It fits. It fits.
It does, it fits. The Nahals are set up, one right behind Devin's stuff here. Can prove to be kind of a nuisance.
Now, Nahals aren't deadly anymore, so they don't do 1 damage to anything that's near it, but they do give +1 to cast.
There's the handshake. We
Alright.
are going to be starting off here. It looks like both players have some stuff off the board here.
I believe maybe if I,
Devin must have a lot in the grave.
I'm gonna double check something. I think I'm not a Skaven player, but I think that Warp Grinder must allow for some Storm Fiends to be off board because we're missing.
We're missing some
We have
Storm
15
Fiends
Storm
here.
Fiends that are supposed to be here, and I only see what is this?
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. That's the unit in A.
Yeah, so
We're
we're
missing a
missing
unit
we're
of
missing
6.
6. So I got to double check here. I'm not going to pretend to be a Skaven player. I don't know what. If they tell me they
that's
do
okay.
something, they do it.
We can't all be masters of every army.
Exactly. So like, let's see.
We've got Destruction main and Seraphon main here, so.
I'm so trog-brained at this point. I don't know how to play any other army. Yeah. So
And I do dinosaurs go rar, so.
so the what is it here? The Warp Grinder has an ability that lets you set a unit aside in ambush.
Okay,
So,
so that's
the
where
Warp
those
Grinder
six-
and the
six
6
Storm
guys
Fiends are.
set aside in ambush. Interesting.
Perfect. All right, so we're gonna see those 6 Storm Fiends come in, all spoopy-like from off the board, and we have a lot of Devin's army in the grave, or deep striking rather, if you will.
So they're gonna pop up. What are we doing here?
No,
We're already coming right in.
Oh, I guess. Okay, here comes a Manfred.
All right, so Manfred's coming in.
Measure into the Storm Fiends. They are scary. Storm Fiends and like a giant 9-black. I don't know if I'd want to face that. That's a little bit of a terrifying unit.
So Manfred, big powerful wizard,
A big, powerful wizard.
has a
Can
lot
run
of
away.
movement shenanigans that he can do, right?
Oh, yes.
He can dip into combat, he can dip out of combat.
Yes.
Does he have a hero phase teleport or something like that?
You know what?
I'm fairly
I can't
certain
remember,
he
so we're
does
gonna look
because
him up.
he's certainly moved up, and we certainly haven't not left the hero phase yet.
No,
Because no spells were cast.
No
so
spells were cast. The
we-
others that we could hear.
we certainly are still in the hero phase, and Manfred must have just teleported. So
You know, he will be able to negate the first wound or mortal wound allocated to Manfred in each phase.
okay.
Every time he fights any wounds caused by the Ebon Claws, by the dragon that he's on, and the Spectral Claws and Daggers, must be allocated first, followed by any wounds caused by his big weapon.
Okay.
If any models are slain by Manfred's weapon, until the end of the phase, add 1 to the attacks characteristic of melee weapons used by friendly summonable units wholly within 12. That is one heck of a rule.
Manfred's got a lot going for him.
He has a lot going for him. Because in addition to that, the strike first effect applies to this unit if it made a charge in the same turn, and it receives the redeploy. If it receives the redeploy command, it can attempt to charge instead of making a D6 boost. And wait, there's more. Manfred does more. The Wind of Death is a spell that has a casting value of 7 and range of 18. If cast, pick an enemy unit within range and visible, roll a die for that unit and every other enemy unit within 6, and on a 3-up, the unit being rolled for takes D3. Manfred's got a ton
Manfred's
going
got a lot
on.
going.
And in true Soulblight fashion, he is a war master, so he will count as a general even if he is not the general picked for Devin here. And it looks like the Vampire Lord on foot is his general, so Manfred counts as an extra general.
Which is important.
It is important for commands.
Commands, yeah, and battle tactics.
Yep, battle tactics too. We got an 18-inch command aura.
Yep.
Oh, wait, sound check. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. That's why I just wanted to double check that.
Perfect.
Because I know it was brought up before that. You know, the mic might be a bit finicky, but we're good.
We're good.
We're good. Everyone
Okay.
can hear.
Perfect. I do believe Manfred does have more movement shenanigans than we are seeing
I think it's a
this
lot
War
in
Scroll.
Legion of Night.
Yes, I believe so.
Legion of Night allows for hero phase teleports, which is what happened here.
That is true.
He moved up. Because normally in the hero phase, that's where you got to do all your spells, right?
Right. So now I think we're
movement-
casting right now.
Yep. So, for those at home, who might not be avid AoS players, right?
Yeah.
Your hero phase, you're kind of locked where you are, right? So
Yeah.
your spell range is really important. Manfred can circumvent that, teleport up because he's in Legion of Night, and then he gains essentially extra range on
Yeah.
his spells.
That's a lot of extra range potential.
So it's really beneficial that he was able to do that. And you're going to find with this matchup especially that a lot of Anthony's power is shoved into these Storm Fiends.
It is. That's the bulk of his list. That's a lot of points wrapped up in Storm Fiends.
He has, it's 930 plus an additional 620, I believe.
I believe that's what it was, yeah.
Which, when you
Add it up. That's a lot of-
3/4 of his army is put into those 15 rats.
Yeah.
Which means he's got to have them do a lot of heavy
A
lifting.
lot of heavy lifting.
But that's what the Scryer lists do, right? So he's going to have the Warlock Bombardier, who's going to, and the Warlock, or the Arch Warlock, that are going to back both of these units up, buff them up, make their shots do 2 damage, make them do D3 plus 1 damage. He's going to make those units really pull their weight.
I mean, there's 6 wounds apiece.
7 on only one of them.
Oh,
so there's
okay.
6, but they the melee guys got 7 wounds for some
Oh,
reason.
okay, all
I don't
right.
know why, but it's
They decided they give one an extra bump.
yeah. I think it's like a warp forged armor or
That's a lot
something.
of wounds to chew through.
I mean,
They're on a 4-up save, so it's not,
That's
it's
a-
not,
that-
not
army
it's not
high for them.
impossible, yeah.
Army high for Skaven. 4-up is as good as it gets. So actually, not true. There's an Arch Warlock here. I think Arch Warlocks have 3-up save.
Oh.
I think it's the only model in the army that's 3-up. But he's basically Iron Man, so like,
Yeah, so this is it's gonna be a lot of wounds to chew through for Devin for sure.
Yeah.
And likewise on the other side of the table for Anthony.
Well,
There's
that's-
a lot of models, just a sheer number of models here in
Well-
Devin's list. Actually, let's see, we have a wound count? All right, so for Devin, we have 126 wounds.
And Devin's
total.
12 drops. I thought he
12
was
drops.
6.
Nope.
That's insane.
He has
okay.
all the drops.
He's just like, nah, you determine if I go first or second.
Yep.
I don't care.
Yep.
He's confident.
And then for Anthony, oh, we don't have a.
Well, we could just tally this
Yeah,
up
we
real
could just
fast.
tally it up.
6 times 15.
I can't do math on the fly.
On the fly like this?
No.
Uh-oh.
6 times 15. Here we go. Calculator.
So it's 90, and then we
90?
have an additional. So there's going to be 3 in one, so let's add 3, add 5. So 95 for the Storm Fiends alone.
Yeah, for that's the Storm
Then the-
Fiends only.
Then the Clan Rats are an additional 20, so
Yes.
that's 115.
And then we have the heroes.
Then we've got the Warp Grinder, 5, I think. So let's say that's an even 120.
Uh-huh.
And then the heroes are going to be, they're Skaven, like 5 to 6
5 or
each.
6 apiece,
So
maybe.
we're looking at like 132
That's so many wounds to chew through.
compared to Devin, which was how many? 120?
120.
126. So they're pretty close.
They are fairly
The
close.
difference here is Death Armies have a 6-up ward save native. Right?
Yes, and they can bring stuff back.
Yes. So at point for point, anything that Anthony chews through might come back, or any wound that gets allocated
Could just get negated.
could get blanked. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I feel like Manfred in this list has got to be a high priority target. He's just slippery. He won't be around where Devin doesn't want him.
well, that's the good question, though. How do you kill a Manfred? But
well-
I think he can teleport out of combat, right? So
I
you got to
believe so.
shoot him off the table. But I don't know. I think he's got some anti-shooting tech too. On top of that, I think he's a
He's,
4-up.
he's gonna screen. Looks like he's screening with the Fellbats here. Looks like
like
maybe we
we're
got some
running.
running. Yep, we're running. Looks like we're running. Yep, running these guys up. Oh, good thought. I was gonna do that, but I totally forgot. Thank you.
Post it.
Yeah.
Should I post it?
Go to General or Warhammer Ages or Phases War Sigmar. Either one.
Yeah, I'll post it in the Project channel.
I'm getting the stream out to more people here today so they can watch from home. If they could not attend. I know there was a few people that could not be here in person today. And some people that are playing in a big tournament today too. Another big tournament. We have
we've got
some people at Worlds
we've
today.
got Worlds, which, from what I could tell, we had a lot of big names that didn't show up this year because they were at Worlds.
Because they're
but
at Worlds.
we have a lot of newer players too to fill out the
do.
ranks. So we're only down like 6 tickets,
Yeah.
4 tickets, something like that.
We have a pretty full roster here today. I think we wound up with 87 total players after all was said and done.
So we're only down by 3 tickets then, I think, right? Because it's 90, it's the cap.
90 was the cap. Or,
Which
after all was said and done, actually, I think it was a little bit less than 87.
which is good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the AoS community, especially here in the U.S., is really starting to
it's
grow.
booming.
It's starting to really come into its own.
It is.
It's a lot less.
A lot of new people entering the hobby. A lot of people. For some people, this is their first tournament.
Looks like we have Velmorn.
Oh, and we have more stuff coming out of the grave here, I think. Okay.
It looks
we got-
like Velmorn and his cadre of friends are coming in. I'm not sure though.
I think so. I
Might
see
be
some
Grave Guards
skeletons.
though. Might be Grave Guard. I think it's just Grave Guard.
Let's take another look at his list here. Did we just have regular skeletons or we just Graveguard? Just Graveguard, okay. So yep, this is Graveguard.
Yep, we just have a unit of looks like 20 Grave Guard that are popping out of the gravesite here,
Yep.
which is
In between the Fellbats, okay, so we got some screen with some Fellbats that Anthony would have to kind of scooch through to get to this really nice big block of Graveguard here.
worth
and-
noting. Those Storm Fiends are
They're pretty
a
brutal.
ranged powerhouse.
They are, yeah.
So they're gonna shoot down lanes
So
here.
what we've got here, what you see on the screen, is a bunch of 9-inch markers marking out where Devin can deploy his units here that are coming out of the grave. Very handy 9-inch markers here, and plenty of them because he has a lot to come in still.
Looks like we're getting some Deadwalker zombies coming in
Got
here.
some zombies holding that back objective. I mean, Devin's just going to have a sheer number of models that are going to be hard to shift off objectives here.
Yeah, we got some dead walkers coming in there.
Some zombies.
I guess they're just going to hold the back, which is...
It looks like...
well,
you know what?
we're making a line.
Oh, we are making
We're
a
making
little
a line.
conga line
Okay.
here. I think we are also, looks like maybe trying to keep some heroes safe from anything happening with that novel in the back.
And the warp grinder.
And the warp grinder.
Off map, we have the warp grinder with six rats.
Six storm fiends.
Which, now, worth noting, they'll pop in and they'll still shoot, but those zombies are going to,
They
the very
can
least,
soak
block a 9-inch charge if we have to try and take it.
Yeah, we do. We have measuring to the novel here. He's trying to make sure that Anthony can't pop up behind him. At least limit where he can go. So we're going to make a little conga line with some zombies here.
Spaced perfectly apart.
Just got to make sure we are within. It looked like he was measuring to be within 3, perhaps, of the novel.
I think when you're within 3 of it, you can no longer teleport
I think
to it.
that
I'm
is
fairly
correct.
certain. Like I said, I'm not a Skaven player.
We are gonna-
Rats can tell me they do whatever they want, and I'll believe it.
They are impassable now. I don't know if they were before.
So, the tunnels through reality.
Yes, there it is. It does not have enemy units within 3 of it.
So those
yeah.
zombies are just perfect enough to stop that back null right there.
Yeah, and so he placed his models in such a really smart way here. We see that big block of them in the front and just one little conga line towards that back and towards that knothole. So if Anthony does shoot at those zombies and get some pot shots off, he can remove safely from the front and still be within 3 of that knothole.
Yep, that's what we're looking
Hey
at.
Frank, thanks for joining us.
Hey Frank.
Yeah, so he placed those zombies really, really smart here. He can remove them from the front and still remain within 3 of that novel. So
it looks like we got a charge here with these fell
we
bats.
do. Now I wonder. I don't
Intrigued.
know. Yeah.
What is the...
Just to stop an unleash hell, maybe,
Now,
or eat an unleash hell.
I thought they were never fighting.
I did too.
I didn't think those
I
bats
thought they were there
ever
for some
flying
battle
in.
tactics.
And here we are.
Yep, here we
top
are.
of one,
Top of
and they
one.
charged.
Charged into some storm beats. Oh, yep. Here we go. We've got Anthony rolling some unleash hell dice here. These bats are not long for this world, but it's important because they're going to eat and unleash hell. I wonder if we're going to see Manfred charge in here.
I think that's what's happening. I think Devin is going to bring Manfred in, fight with Manfred first after the Unleash Hell's been eaten, and then after Manfred fights, leave.
Yep, just
I think he's just going to get out of there.
He's going to be like, all right, I did my thing.
So
I'm out.
that's it.
Yep,
The
there
Unleash
we
Hell
go.
was eaten. The bats are dead.
Bats are gone.
Unsurprising.
Bats.
That was always going to happen.
You know what? I think that is probably a really smart move here on Devin's part because he has got to use those cheap units to eat that Unleash Hell because it's dangerous. Yep, and here
Here's
comes Manfred. Manfred's coming in.
A pretty easy charge. Looked like it was about 6 or 7 inches. So
Yeah.
that's not a big deal.
No.
It's average.
Oh, do we have? Oh, are the
we're doing more
Graveguard
charging
coming
with the
in?
Graveguard.
We trying for the long
It seemed like the
bomb charge?
Graveguard failed the
bats.
charge.
Yep, Graveguard failed. Bats failed. Oh, is that a 5? Nope.
Seems like we got a lot of long bomb charges here to try and get in here, which is fine. I mean, you got to take them.
Yep, you do.
There's no reason not to. You could take them and then you could question if you want to actually do it.
Right,
Might as well
you
see.
can't just leave a bunch of Storm Fiends to their whims.
No, I mean, if those Graveguard manage to get into the Storm Fiends, we're in good shape.
Yeah.
I'm not.
No. You know what? I think so. I think he probably went to go. Okay, yeah, I will. Are you going to be just wandering around, Maddie? Okay. I just muted us for a hot second. All right. We're back. Sorry about that, folks. We're trying to. Oh, we got a long bomb charge from. It looks like.
I missed it. We got the. Do we get the zombies in, or were those the Kurgan?
Those
look like zombies.
The
Those look like dead walker
zombies. Oh, so he's gonna give up on the novel. Okay, this is going to be interesting. He's going to have to bring that conga line of zombies forward. And this is going to be a little bit of
Which
a
is
really tricky
interesting,
charge.
because now we're not
protected against the
protecting
null
the
hole.
null
Nope, we've got nobody within 3 of that null hole. So if this goes sideways, Anthony's going to be able to go and just drop those guys in backfield here.
I think Devin's really trying to cripple Anthony.
I think so.
Okay, so Devin certainly, I think, has come to the
Because
conclusion.
this is the largest unit of those Storm Fiends. This is the double reinforced unit.
Yeah,
they
if
come
this-
in 3s.
If this unit of Storm Fiends loses even 3, that's 310 points just
It's a lot.
gone,
It's a lot
right?
of points.
And Manfred punches.
Manfred can slap. All right, we got a pile in here from Manfred. Manfred's fighting first.
He's fighting
into
the
the
Storm
Storm
Fiends,
Fiends.
obviously.
Yep.
So what's Manfred's profile look like? He's no slouch. He's got a
Nope.
big sword, and
He's no slouch.
he's got a big monster.
Here, if you're pulling up Manfred, I'll pull up the Storm Fiends.
Sounds good.
Those Storm Fiends are 6 wounds apiece on a 4-up save. And I think they have a bunch of different weapon options.
These are the only weapon options that matter currently
Oh,
in
we've
melee
seen one go down already?
are the Doomflayer
The
gauntlets.
Doomslayer gauntlets.
These are Doomflayer gauntlets,
Okay.
which do variable damage,
And
I believe.
Add 1 to the attack's characteristic if they made the charge in the same turn.
So Manfred has 5 attacks with his sword, 3s, rend 2 damage. Pretty
Oh,
respectable.
and we are seeing some rats removed here. There's 2 Storm Fiends down so far. Measuring at some auras perhaps here. It looks like we have some zombies. Okay, so that was the fight first fair from Manfred.
So Manfred
now-
fights first. It seems like the zombies
The
are
zombies
piling in.
are piling in.
So if I'm not sure, I think there was a fight's last spell that was put on those Storm Fiends.
That is entirely possible because we did read that Manfred, was it Manfred's spell
Yes.
that had that? And he did move him up so he could be able to cast. I see I think it looks like both of Anthony's heroes on the board there, right next to that novel. So he could have dispelled some amount, but I mean, Devin has a bunch of wizards here. The Vampire Lord's a wizard, both necromancers.
So what's
and
important
Manfred.
here is when Manfred kills a model, all Soulblight Gravelord models within 12 inches, wholly within 12 inches, add 1 to their attack characteristic.
So that's
Which
what we
includes
saw.
those zombies.
It does. It does. I
So-
think that's what we saw Devin measuring there.
Yeah, so that was where that measurement was coming here. So the problem is he's not wholly within because you got a bunch of the zombies that are still strung up in that back zone. But that doesn't really matter. The zombies, they do,
They do okay.
yeah, they're,
And any
what,
of the-
they're like 2-3 attacks each? They're not like that great, but like, they do exactly what you need them to do.
They do
Stand
exactly.
in the way.
Exactly. They are good body blockers. They stand on circles real well.
And each time one of them's killed on a 5-up, they deal mortal wound back.
To something within 3. I
Yes.
believe.
Yes.
Has to
To
be
the,
within 3.
the attacking unit.
Yeah, the
Within
attacking
3,
within
yes.
3. So if stuff dies in the back, it's not going to do anything. We have the zombies attacking here. I think we are looking for. Nope, I think that was everything. Now we're going to get a pile-in back from the clan rats. Anthony.
The rats are coming in.
Rats are
The
scooching.
rats emerge.
Getting a pile in from the rats back into the zombies here. Clan rats from Anthony. Clan rats and zombies are they're both cheap battle line, or zombies aren't necessarily cheap anymore, but
They do the same exact thing.
They
20 guys
stand
for
on
one
objectives.
unit, stand there.
stand there, take circles.
Clan rats bring themselves back at the end of turn, like zombies
the
do, I
swarm.
believe.
Yep. At the end of the battle shock, return D3 slain models to this unit.
Yep. So they just have to survive.
Yep, they just have to be alive. Oh,
I'm not sure what's going on with the dice roll here. Seems like that was a couple of saves. Oh, here come the
okay.
Storm Fiends. They're
Yep,
coming in on
Storm
Manfred. Now,
Fiends
it's
in.
important to know that Storm Fiends, while there's a lot of them and they're big, in a unit of 9, only 3 of them are good in melee.
okay.
So
You want those melee ones
you
up
want to
front.
keep the melee ones up front. And I'm not sure what Anthony removed when he lost some Storm Fiends. He could have removed the melee ones because they have 1 extra wound.
Oh, that's right.
Or he could have removed like the poison mortar ones.
That's right, because you can just give them a bunch of different weapons.
Yep, they're all very versatile. But you can't make them all melee. You can't make them all shooting. You can't make them all long range shooting. It has
It's
to
a
be
little bit of a mix.
one and one.
I see.
So
In each unit of 3,
yes,
there's 1, 1, and 1.
there has to be 1, 1, and 1 each unit of 3. You can't just be like they're all cannons.
Right, right.
You used to be able to do that. It was you don't
silly.
want to play that. That was not fun.
All right, so it looks like we are getting attacks into Manfred here. Looking for
Yep.
looks like some saves. I think Manfred must have made them all. I don't see any
Seems like it, but we might
dice
have,
ticking up or anything.
that might have only been the bad melee attacks because they get bludgeoning blows, which are kind of crappy.
Okay, yeah, we got some more saves being rolled here.
But then we've got the death gloves or whatever they're called. I don't know. They're like
Let's bring up Storm Fiends again. There's a lot going on in this unit, more so than I thought.
it's like the death lightning gauntlets or something like that.
They've got rattling cannons, they've got a warp fire projector or wild launcher or wind launchers, and for melee weapons, there's doomflayer gauntlets, clubbing blows, grinder fists, or shock gauntlets.
I think these are kitted out with Doomflayer gauntlets, which have variable attacks
Yeah, 2d3 attacks.
and variable damage. So
Yeah,
they spike
D3.
really high,
They can.
but
can
sometimes
also-
you roll a 1,
Yeah, sometimes you roll
and you
one.
get 1 attack,
Yeah,
and it feels bad.
that's a pretty high variance unit.
That's Skaven.
melee
That's
profile.
Skaven in a nutshell.
High
It's all
variance
D3s
for
everywhere. It's D3, D6 damage, D6 attacks. It's
Now wrench too, though.
they punch.
If it gets in, it's
They
doing
punch.
stuff. 5 is probably gonna hit or wound. 5 up.
So it seems like this is bottom of round 1. It
They
seems
just
like
did this. They just rolled for primal dice.
yep, they were just rolling for primal dice.
So that was Devin's turn. Devin's gonna hold 1, 2 more. Unsure of what his battle
I
attack
assume he
is.
got his battle attack.
I'm assuming so.
Assuming Devin currently has 5 to Anthony's 0, but Anthony's taking his turn now.
Yep, Anthony's first turn.
It didn't move the round
It
counter.
did not. Oh, battle round. Oops, I hit the wrong button. There we go.
And let's go player 1-5. I think that's safe to say, right?
Yep, and we can check in with the players here in a minute.
I think it's safe to say.
I think that's pretty safe to say. We will adjust as
'cause
needed here.
Hold 1, hold 2, hold
More.
more, battle tactic, 5 points. Easy. So it seems like they both got a power die, which is important. In current GHB, the power dice are helping you with casting,
Yes.
which is very important for Anthony's list. Because since Anthony has so many of his points baked into these Storm Fiends, he needs to be able to cast
He really
signature
wants
spell.
those spells.
more warp power,
Ah,
which
what does that one
gives
do?
+1 damage to all of his Storm Fiends.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so it just
So-
did a +1.
Don't quote me on that, I'm fairly certain that's what it is.
Okay.
But I don't own the book, so
yeah, I don't either, unfortunately.
all I know is when somebody says they're going to cast more warp power, you try and unbind it. You don't want them to cast it, it's very good. Especially when there's a block of 9 Storm Fiends on the table. That's something you gotta
Yeah.
respect that.
That's a lot of Storm Fiends.
Because I believe that increases the damage for all of their attacks, including their multiple D6 shooting.
Oh my gosh.
So I think their D6 shooting goes from 2 damage to 3. Which, again, it's Skaven, so it's variable.
it's
You can roll that
variable.
D6 and get 1 range attack, or you can get 18.
Yeah.
So
That's a lot. That's a lot.
sometimes you do 3 damage, and sometimes you do 28 damage.
Yeah.
Who
And
knows?
let's see if there's anything crazy for this battle plan today. We are on Power Flux. All right, so players can only score victory points for objectives they control if the objective has been activated. At the start of each battle round, after determining which player takes the first turn, the player taking the second turn must choose either A or B, with which 2 objectives will be on this.
I see. So
Here we go. Here's the twist for this battle plan.
Devin doesn't have 5, and
He
he only
might
have
not.
4, I believe.
I think that is correct. Because he had to
I'm gonna
choose.
adjust that.
Actually, you know what? He has. If he chose the 2 on the side, so it's going to be either the 2 that are directly in the center, or the 2 on the side. So if he chose the 2 on the side, he holds this one. He holds this one.
Who chooses? Is it the second player or the first player?
It is the player taking the second turn. So maybe
So there's
it
no
would be, it would have
no
been
way
Anthony. There's no way
Anthony
Anthony would
gave
have chosen
the
that.
2 side ones, right?
No, I can't believe so.
So he might only have 3
He might
points.
only have 3 points. It's entirely
Okay.
possible. We'll get this score here sorted out at the end of turn 1 here. So yes, this is going to be interesting because this is going to be a real big back and forth, depending on who goes second.
We have a 9-inch coming down here, so Anthony's probably looking to drop his remaining Storm Fiends down,
Yeah, I think so.
which I believe these Storm Fiends are kitted out with another melee weapon, a completely different one. I think they're kitted out with
So for the victory
Not the
points
Doomflames.
for this battle plan, we're looking at score 1 victory point if you have one of the activated objectives, another if you control both of the objectives, 1 if you for each activated objective that you control that is contested by a friendly locus and has no enemy locuses contesting it. So there's another spicy
a friendly
addition.
locus and have no contesting.
enemy locus contesting it.
Well, he certainly has that for his home point then.
Yep, he would.
So maybe he does have 5.
He could still have had 5 here, because you also score an additional victory point if any enemy wizard units were destroyed in that battle round. So every wizard that dies scores you an additional victory point. Oh well, not if you kill 2 and 1, I don't think, because it's any.
It's if
score
you kill
1 if
a
you
wizard.
kill a wizard, and then 2 for your battle tactic as normal.
Okay. So 2 for battle tactic.
2 for battle tactic.
He did
There's a
destroy an enemy
number.
wizard, but
Nope.
he did control an activated objective with an Antoran Locus. And then he scored 1, so he should have 4.
Should have. I think
he
we
should have
we
4.
should have 4.
And the Storm Fiends that are off the table are armed with shock gauntlets, which are not variable. They are 4 attacks, 3s, rend 1, 2 damage.
That's pretty hefty though.
They
I
are
mean,
just what they do. There's no rolling for like number of attacks or damage.
no,
it's just
that's an
4,
actual
3s,
somewhat
2,
consistent profile there.
which is impressive for Skaven.
It is, especially given the fact that you said that they were very variable.
Oh yeah. So let's see what we.
Let's see if we can snipe some scoring here. Okay, yep.
Here they come.
Here come those Storm Fiends. They are coming in the back here by this knothole.
Dropping out of 9
Outside of 9.
with the warp grinder.
With the warp grinder, not the knothole this time, yep.
You can see the warp grinder in the top right here by the player one, right under player 1. It's this little guy. He's not doing anything.
Just a little guy.
Yeah, he's just a little guy. He's not going to do anything other than drop these guys in here, drop his big friends in, and then he's probably just going to run to a table edge, I imagine, and probably set up for the following turn.
I think that's probably a real nice follow-up tactic here.
This is an interesting one because it's real tight right there.
It is. He has to
very tight. He's got
squeeze
big
those
bases.
fiends in there. They do have big bases.
I think they're 60 mils.
60s?
I think that's a lot for.
They're pretty big bases.
They're on bigger bases than my Trogs are on. So.
Your Trog's on a 50.
Trogs are on 50s.
Okay, so yeah, it's gotta be
a 60. I mean, I can find out. They're on 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, on 60s. So.
Yeah, so some big bases.
It's not going to be easy to drop them all in there and have them all be in range to shoot.
That's true.
But as you can see, you've got the 2 warp lightning cannon ones that are up front, that are closest to the stick that he put down, and their range is, I believe, 12. So they're going to have full shots in on these Grave Guard. And he's going to have poison wind mortars behind them, which they might as well have infinite range. They're like 32s or whatever.
Oh, we have a little bit of a different decision here, it looks like.
He must not have been able to place them all in.
Maybe not. He must not have been able to get 9 away and stay on the table. What you see on the screen there on the right-hand side is the edge of the table, so he must not have been able to get them where he wanted them all. So we're going to see a little bit of a different decision here from Anthony, it looks like.
Again, we have the cannons up front.
Okay, yep.
And then we look like we have the shock gauntlets right behind them. No, we have the poison winds right behind them, and then the shock gauntlets in the very back.
Okay.
Which is interesting, which means he probably ends up putting wounds on the shock gauntlets in the back first. So he's going to absorb 14 wounds, I think, on those shock gauntlets.
I don't think that's where he wanted to put them, though.
No, I think he's actually in a really weird situation.
Yeah, I don't think Anthony wanted to put those there. You saw him try to put them at the top, which I think is right where he wanted to go.
Not only does this stop him from setting up for a battle tactic next turn, because this is half map, right? I think territory goes to the half map part.
I believe so. Yes, it is. So, there is no man's land on this battle plan.
So he is going to be tight for battle tactics, because then he can't do surround and destroy with relative ease.
Yep, can't get more out than in.
He can't do more out than in with relative ease. It actually entirely depends on what we do with these gnaw holes, right? Because we can pop out a guy all the way in the back in Devin's territory, and we can pop a guy out all the way to the left there. In Devin's territory again, we could do surround and destroy.
Yeah, that's true.
But
the gnaw holes could help with that.
It's going to be a little tight.
Yeah,
I also don't see where the warp. Oh, he's over there.
The warp grinder's in the corner. In the bottom right-hand corner.
That guy's setting up for a battle tactic.
I think so.
If I've ever seen it, that's setting up for a battle tactic.
Keeping him safe and out of the way,
Can he teleport when he's in play already? I'm going to double check that. No.
All right, so I think we are seeing some shooting perhaps here from...
Now that's the variable shooting, right? It's tons of shots.
Oh no, I think that was the...
Or is it the poison winds?
We're seeing some saves rolled here.
That was on Manfred. He's trying to take out Manfred.
We're seeing if we can kill a Mortark here.
This is tough. Manfred's a 4-up save normally. He probably has some spooky wizard magic to make him a 3-up. He's probably going to be...
I'm thinking maybe even it might be his best day ever.
I think so. If I was Devin, that would be Manfred's best day ever. He's right in the mix of things. He's
it's not where you want your Manfred.
Or maybe it's right where I want him. Right? Maybe.
He did take out a couple Storm Fiends out of that big pile of 9, which is a lot. We see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left? 6 left, I'm sorry. There's one hidden behind Manfred's tower.
There is. I did not see that. Yeah, so he took out 3 already. So that's 310 points that Manfred took out. And Manfred's what, 4 or something?
He's 420. No.
So if he makes his points back, I mean, the problem is he's got to do more than make his point back.
Manfred is a flat 400 points.
He's got to do more than make his points back here. Because he's a big linchpin model for this army.
He is.
He's going to have to make his points back, and he's going to have to survive to cast some more spells.
No, that 5-up ward, no, I'm sorry,
it's a 6-up
ward.
But he, I think, can make it a 5. At the very least, he's certainly a 3-up save ignoring Render 1.
Yeah, and he negates. Remember, he negates the first point of damage he takes every
turn.
round.
So he's pretty tanky. It looks like
Or I'm sorry, was it every phase?
probably every phase. Every phase seems broken. Every round seems not so good.
I believe I read that. I remembered that wrong.
Every phase.
Every phase.
All right.
Okay. So he is able to just be like, all right, shrug.
You plink him with an arcane bolt, he doesn't care.
Yep. Does not care. Oh, there goes
That's
Manfred.
not good.
Oh, Manfred goes down. Manfred is a big model. It's 400 points.
Now we're charging in with what looks like a warlock? Arch warlock?
I think that might be the Arch Warlock, yeah.
Okay.
Measuring.
This is an interesting situation that Devin finds himself in.
Yeah.
Because even with taking out,
Taking out Manfred was big for Anthony.
it wasn't even 3. There was another rat hit in there.
Oh no, there was another
He
rat
only
hit.
took out 2. Which I say he only took out 2. There's 6
that's
wounds each.
6 wounds each. That's 12 wounds.
Yeah, like he did a number, but like,
Oh my
not, and he
goodness.
probably did more. And see a die that's on that one.
Yep.
So he certainly allocated a lot. But
He
that's
did.
it's a scary, scary position to be in.
It is. Manfred was a big piece. That's 400 points of Devin's list just gone now. And a really heavy casting piece to boot.
Like I said, force multiplier on Manfred. You cannot undersell it.
No, we still haven't seen him. Yeah, that's a heavy loss for Devin there.
Now Manfred doesn't have any way of coming back, right? I know some of the Soul Blight stuff they were like, oh, they come back like at Half-Life or something like that. But
I don't believe so. I think once Manfred's gone, he's just gone. I know all the summonable stuff can come back, which does include the zombies we see coming in here. It'll include the Grave Guard. I want to say that bats have the summonable keyword.
we're still stringing these zombies. I'm not sure what we're doing with these.
Well, he has to keep them coming in that line.
Yep.
Because he can only
He's gotta
pile
keep
in.
them
He's been in
cohesion.
combat, so he can only scooch
Yeah.
them forward 3 inches. So it's going to be a little bit of a slow burn for these
It's a
zombies
slow
here.
grind, yeah.
Bats do have the summonable keyword. Let's see here. Got some 3-inch markers. Storm Fiends piling in, it looks like, here into the zombies because these are still in combat. Now that Manfred's gone, he can kind of scooch some more right around. Maybe. There we go. Okay, we're just moving, shifting some stuff, getting some more Storm Fiends in here with that 3-inch scoot for our pile in here. Looks like everything into the zombies. Look at, got some, the number of attacks being rolled here. 2 wounds. 4 damage, 5 damage. And we are still rolling. We got the rest. Our stream table is a little bit far away from us, so we can't quite hear everything that the players are saying.
We have 8 going in with the... looks like Arch Warlock.
All right, now we got our saves. Let's see how many zombies ultimately wind up going here.
It's tough.
Josh, Maddie was looking for you. Yes. All right, apologies. Had to relay a message to our event coordinator. All right, so we have... Oh, okay, now we're measuring the death
Yeah, we're
ability for the zombies here, where they can do mortal wounds when they die.
which is the
Looks like that,
Arguably the most powerful ability on these.
right. It looks like that one in the center there is going to be out, but a bunch of those that are grouped up right in front of those Storm Fiends, and some in that little conga line are going to be able to do it. He is removing from the back first those ones that cannot die and do those mortals. These, oh, we got more being removed here. 2, 4, 6.
I think the Storm Fiends fought. Yeah, the Storm
They
Fiends
did.
fought.
Yep, they did.
Came in, they cleaned house.
They did their thing. And now we are seeing the ones that are going to be rolled for their mortal wounds on death.
And here come clan rats. They're scooching in. They're just moving in just a skosh, right? They're
All right, so
piling in just a little bit.
Looking for 5 ups, I believe, on the zombies, right? So the mortal
5
wound on a
ups.
5 up.
Yep.
Look, I see some 6s in there. Will it take down a Storm Fiend? Let's find out.
No.
Well,
No
there's
way.
that one that has has some wounds on it, I believe. No, we see
I guess
Anthony
it wasn't
allocating
a
a die.
wound on it.
It's
I don't know
not-
what that die in the center
mystical
did.
terrain. It is the arcane. It is the.
It's
the terrain
yep,
rules.
it's the
terrain
mysterious
dice.
terrain.
Mysterious terrain dice.
Yep,
Because
okay.
that circle that they're on, the clear plastic circle, is where the scatter terrain is.
Yes. Yes.
So that's what that die is. So we just saw 5 wounds allocated to that Storm Fiend. It has 1 left.
Look, if my zombies can allocate 5 wounds to a Storm Fiend,
I mean,
I take it, especially
Yeah.
when they hit on 5s and wound on 4s and have no rent.
right?
Granted, I had to have a couple die in order to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But really, we're playing a game right now where these Storm Fiends are the only thing that keeps Anthony in it. So every single one that he loses is a huge pain.
Especially if he keeps them in, if Devin's able to keep them in combat and not be able to even try to rally.
And even if they rally, what, I'm going to be rolling
Returning
2 dice?
1?
I'm going to return 1, yeah.
Because now they put a cap on rally.
Yes, you could only return 1 Storm Fiend. So you can only return up to what, 10 wounds worth?
10 wounds.
And there's 6.
Yep.
They are not a good rally target.
No. We got, it looks like
So- Looks like a lot of clan rats going into the remainder of the zombies.
The zombies.
Now, clan rats are interesting. They fight in multiple ranks really
Yep.
well. For every 10 in the unit, they gain an additional inch in their attacks. So you're always going to have all of them in.
Here's some saves. You see 2 saves outright.
Yep. And it
Looking
seems like
for
a bunch
some
of
ward saves here.
6s?
I
Is
see
it like 2?
2 6s?
It's like 2.
Yep, 2 6s.
And now we're looking for 5 ups in order to do mortals back. So it looks like we did 3,
Yep, I think so.
4.
4.
4. We did 4 back.
4, yep, 4 back.
Which, fun fact,
There's the rest of those zombies, though.
that's gonna be Devin asking for a battle shock test.
It
because
is.
those clan rats have,
have-
I think, 4.
Let's
I think
find
it's
out.
4 bravery.
Skaven traditionally have very poor bravery.
They might have 3 bravery.
Oh boy.
I need to see.
They have 4.
So we lost 4. They can fail,
They can fail.
which doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, so those clan rats will need a battle shock.
Which, I mean, depending how many command points Anthony has, he's just gonna insane bravery.
Right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Did you got one of these too?
I did.
Thank you, John.
Oh, I didn't get one here.
So we
saw Devin take some pretty hefty hits here. We lost Manfred. That's big. Maddie, he has no way of bringing back Manfred, does he?
If Manfred's dead, no.
No.
let's say
Okay.
Manfred. I didn't know. I know some of the models in Soulblight Cat. I don't know if it's Manfred though. If he's like got
It's
something.
just summonable.
Is it just summonable?
All right. Yep. So we are right there. Manfred is gone for this match. Manfred is gone. It is a pretty hefty loss for Devin here.
This is actually very interesting.
It is.
It's a very different game of Sigmar, right? Because you look at what's going on with Anthony right now. He has for a Skaven player, so few models, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
He has 20 he's got 20 clan rats.
Yep.
He's got 15 storm vermin.
Yes.
35
Storm
storm fiends, thank you. 35 models right there.
Yep.
Then he's got a warp grinder,
Yep.
36. And then he's got 2 heroes, 37, 38, right?
It's not many.
Which, when you think about an AoS game like this, when you think about Skaven, I'm thinking multiple clan
tons of
rats,
clan rats,
like
right.
60 plus models on the board.
Yeah.
And even with what Devin's playing, he's playing a lot of Graveguard. It's kind of almost an traditional Soulblight list, right? It's not running.
It's not 120 zombies.
He has creativity. he's creative. He thought up a different strategy than 120 zombie surprise. Which I can appreciate that.
Though, I mean, Anthony is kind of in a bind here. He controls one objective. Devin controls the rest of the board. So
Right.
no matter what gets activated here on turn 2, it's gonna be a little bit of a scrap here, because it's either those 2 on the sides or those 2 in the center.
If Devin wins the roll, he goes second, and he
And
claims the
chooses.
2 side ones, I think, right?
Yeah.
Because then these storm
They're
fiends have
kind
got
of
to
in the
come
middle
in.
of nowhere. That's the hard part here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the right answer here is.
And those clan rats only move 6 inches, so they'd have to run and hope to get around the terrain here
They're not going to get
to
in
be able to
that.
get there. I don't think they could.
Because then they're also
Even
going to
with
end
an
within.
auto
They're going to
six.
end within 3.
Yeah, that's
Plus
true.
there's
They would
guys
end
that-
within 3 because Devin did place that unit there. So
Yeah. So I don't know.
we will.
Anthony certainly can take this zone with the bats and the Graveguard. Because he's got 2 units of storm fiends
that
right
can
there.
easily do that.
They can 100% take that.
You know,
It's the zone on the other side that I actually don't think he can get a guy on.
right. I think that would be really tough.
So despite Manfred going down, we have.
I think he left
it's
Anthony in a kind of a bit of a tight spot,
I think we have a.
despite losing such an important piece.
I think it's what 4-3. It might be even 4-2.
We can get a little update here. It looks like, could you pop over and ask Devin what the score is? Oh, I see. What it on Devin's score sheet? What does it say? 4-5, 4-6,
4-5.
4-5. Can you see which color is who?
Anthony is 5.
An-
Anthony is. Yeah, 5 for Anthony.
5 for
Devin.
Anthony. Okay. Player 2, Anthony.
How?
He must have turn 1. Anthony.
He killed the wizard.
Oh, yep, he killed a wizard.
He killed the wizard.
Killed a wizard. Extra point.
Yeah, Manfred's a wizard.
Yep. There we go. We figured it out. Anthony murdered a Manfred and got an extra point. So I think we were right. I think the 2 that got activated were the top and bottom. Anthony solidly held this one with a locust, so that's an extra point.
Yep.
It was not contested by an enemy locust. So yep, that point is definitely his there. And he held 1, so there is no, if I remember right, there was no more on this. There was no hold 2 more. It was just 1, the other, and then kill a wizard and hold it with a locust.
So he got 1, kill a wizard, locust, battle tag for 5.
Because I don't know what they did.
And Devin had 1 with a locust.
Yes. Didn't kill a wizard.
Didn't kill a wizard, so he had
Held it with the locust. One of the locusts held it, did battle tag.
battle tactic for 4.
This is why Sigmar.
It's just some extra spice to this Sigmar game here
Yeah,
today.
this is why I like Sigmar, right?
I know, it's so much
the
going
different
on.
battle plans add varying levels of complexity to it, and it
They
really
do.
makes for a fun game, a game that really you can't play the same way twice each time.
Right, exactly. And
So-
like it's different compared to like all the different armies too, because not every army has a million models like Soulblight. You get a ton of variety with these battle plans in the different armies. So much variety. Like you said, you really never play the same game twice.
No, you never do.
If I click on this,
Seems like we're entering battle round 2 now.
Yep. All right. Take us up. We are definitely on battle round 2. It should update in a second. There it goes. Okay.
Very good.
There we go. I think maybe I'm trying to see who has top of turn.
I think Anthony's
I
good.
think Anthony
I
does.
think Anthony has top.
Which
Which
means-
means I think Devin won the die roll.
Devin, yeah, it must have because Anthony wouldn't. I don't think would have chosen those 2 cycles.
No.
in
I
some ways
think
it's necessary.
we're going to see activation
it's
of
very-
the side 2 objectives here.
Very interesting. Because if Devin won the die roll, then that means he purposely gave Anthony the double. So
Yeah.
he's confident in his ability to hold, or at least recover on on the back end here.
Because if Anthony chose to take the double here himself, I don't think
Not sure.
yeah. I don't think those side objectives would have been activated otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the side of if Devin won the die roll and gave it to Anthony. I'm pretty sure it all will become clear as soon as we start seeing some movement here. For sure. Anthony's definitely top of turn. Got some measuring going on.
Measuring out range on them Storm Fiends. They only move 6, I believe. Which only 6 for big models like that it's quite a bit.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
When your average in Sigmar is 5 to 6, they're on the top end.
Yeah, they move 6.
So
That's
they
not
move
nothing.
fairly fast for a big beat stick like that.
They do.
On top of that, they're only missing 1 model, or
Yeah.
rather 2 models from one of the units and 0 from the other.
0 from
so
the
they're
other.
pretty much batting at full power.
They are.
Because they really do predominantly all their damage in the shooting phase.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to assume Anthony removed the melee ones, but I'm going to assume he did. So I think those ones on the left, the unit of 7, are pretty much fighting at full strength in the phase that they care about fighting it. So,
I think we have some casting going on here.
yep. Looks like we have a 9 on the dice plus the
Awesome.
1.
There's a 1.
It was a reroll off Master of Magic.
It's a 6. I don't. And now, so you can't use
use a power die
Can't
anymore.
use power die anymore.
Yeah,
if
so
you
we
reroll.
had it on a 9, and now we're choosing to reroll with a 6. I think more warp power is on a 7, so I think this fails to cast.
It might,
I think. And he certainly is going to be casting more warp power every single turn he can.
Oh, definitely. Oh,
Yeah, no.
correct. Okay, so yep, that is what we saw there. We saw Anthony reroll and was thinking about maybe seeing if he could add a power dice, but we have our lovely T.O. next to us, and that is a no.
Yep. So we failed to cast, presumably, a spell that matters.
Yep. I'm assuming it might have. I think. Did we see another roll before the reroll?
We saw a 9 before. I
We
don't know
did.
why
That-
we rolled.
I don't know either. Either that, or maybe we didn't see the other die correctly. One of them looked like a 5, but maybe
I thought it was a 5 and a 4.
maybe it was a 3.
I feel like when you have a 5 and a 4, you just keep it and you roll your power dice at that point, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, we could have missed a die or saw one wrong. Sometimes it's a little tough to tell.
We have the warlock. We have the Arch Warlock moving up in lockstep with the Storm Fiends,
Yeah,
keeping
the
a
Storm
buff bubble
Fiends
around
moving
them.
up their 6, getting in range of those Graveguard. So I think those two side objectives were activated this round.
They are picture this. If they aren't activated,
Oh, do we have a redeploy here?
we certainly do. On the skeletons.
Interesting.
Okay. Oh no, those are the true blades.
Those are the blades.
What is going on here?
I'm not sure.
I
Now
have
we
no
have-
idea what's going on here. So, what if Devon kept active the north-south objectives? Seems like a bad call, right?
Almost does, because Anthony controls. I mean, he's never going to be able to control that back objective, though, right? So maybe we did see that, and that Anthony would have had to have tried to get to that back objective.
What objectives are live?
Sides.
That's what. Okay.
So sides are live.
So probably the right call, right? Side objectives are live, so the Storm Fiends are going to come in, are going to try and wipe out those Grave Guard.
Oh, we've got the
There he is.
grinder moving
There
up.
he is. He's moving up along the line.
He's running up
If
the
he gets an
line.
auto run next turn, he's going to be in enemy deployment, which means he can score Surround and Destroy.
Yeah, he could.
It's going to be... Watch that guy. He's going to be
the
going
clan rats
places.
came through the knoll. There we go. That's what we. I see. I didn't think about that at first, to be honest. That he would be just pop them right through. I did not think about that.
I'm not rat-brained enough to know.
I know. I forgot about the knoll hole on the left-hand side.
I'm not rat-brained enough to look at a gnaw hole and say, I can get
That's
some
where we're
rats out
going.
of there. I'm
But
not
that's
there.
what we saw, and they will hold that objective just with sheer numbers here. He lost 4, so there's still 16 models on that objective. That's more than Devon has on it.
That's more than the
Oh,
2, I
gotta
believe.
make sure everybody's within range of the novel here.
Yep. I think it has
All
to be
outside of
wholly
9.
within... I think it's wholly within 13 because it's Skaven outside of 9.
We'll get that number here for you. For folks at home.
Wholly within 6
Wholly within 6.
outside of 9.
So, yep, we saw that.
We're just squished in right there.
Oh, boy.
Now, if I was Anthony, I almost don't even charge. I almost just leave it there and say, balls in your
Say,
court.
yeah, balls
Like,
in
what are you
your
going to
court.
do? You can't engage me. I got what 16 guys on there.
16 guys. And there's not...
Maybe something like
I guess there's that unit of, I think, 10 Graveguard in the center there that Devon could theoretically put anywhere he needs.
Now, Graveguard are really good.
They are great.
Because Graveguard can come out of nowhere and they just slam things.
They can hit like a truck.
Yeah, they have a lot of attacks. Their attacks are respectable. And I think they do 2 damage or something like that.
I believe if
So-
he has them with the great weapons, which I'm sure he does.
No Soul Blight player worth their salt doesn't run them without it, I think. So I'm fairly certain if he's here, he's going to be running with the great weapons. But I could be wrong. It's an interesting string we have here with the
Storm Fiends there.
yeah,
in
the
the
Storm
row?
Fiends, the
Yeah.
block of some Storm Fiends. They are in cohesion,
They are. They should be.
just barely though. So they have to be next to 2.
That's right, because now
they're
they're
unit
above
7.
6. So yeah,
So they're just in cohesion.
I think that might be what we saw a little bit of weird movement on, is the fact that they are now a 7 and not 6.
Yeah.
So we had maybe some weird cohesion issues that we were trying to sort out. So yeah, Graveguard, the Great Blades are damaged too.
Yeah, so
Some
even
ranges to the
if we
Warcry band there.
we can very easily see a position where
I'm
10 of
sorry,
these
that's-
Graveguard can take out a large chunk of these Storm Fiends.
That's the Underworlds band, not the Warcry band, right?
Yes, that's Velmorn.
There's the Warcry warband we have here, and then I believe the Underworlds.
I'm
warband as
going
well.
to look up what Velmorn does because
I don't
I didn't
think
know he
I've
was a
ever-
thing.
I don't think I've ever seen that
Velcro
unit.
is just kind of nitty.
Yeah.
But his retinue unit, they can pick between +1 to save, but they can't pile in. And they can block pile into their units they're in combat with.
Okay.
And they're Grave Guard, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so it's like a unit of, like an elite unit of Grave Guard.
Okay. Okay.
They're pretty good.
And we have some clan rats contesting that.
We have some shooting coming out here and some saves coming in from those Grave Guard, it seems.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have, I think we're lifting,
Oh my God,
that's
that
a
was
bunch
a
of
lot
sixes. So it looks like we're lifting a lot, but we're saving at least, it looks like 6. So I saw
That
2
looked like a
sixes
lot
there.
of 6s.
Which, okay, what are we doing here?
One,
Okay, that's
1, 2, 3,
5,
5, 6, 7, 8,
9.
9, 10.
It looks like we lost half the unit of that.
Half the unit.
Off one
And
shot.
Graveheart can come back too, and that
Yep.
it's a unit 20 that will come back as a 10 if fully destroyed here. If he is able to roll to get them out of the grave again. Oh,
We lost someone there. We're losing some of Velmorn's cohort.
we did. We also lost the one that was touching that objective. And a wound going on to the next. I hear 5 wounds left.
I'm trying to figure out.
Was that the other unit of Storm Fiends that shot there?
Yeah, so that was, but I think he might have split the shots because that did not. Unless he rolled really low because they're Storm Fiends, so sometimes they have
variable attacks.
Sometimes they've got like 12 attacks, sometimes they've got 2. So
It
he might have
could have been
rolled
that.
really low, and that's all we got. But I think he split his shots.
That would make sense here, I think. as to what we
I think
saw.
he poison wind Globadeered or poison wind mortared the Velmorn, and I think he's firing the cannons into the other Grave Guard.
just kind of thinning out Devin's units here.
He's just thinning him out. He's going to. It's going to be interesting because he's going to have to. A unit of Grave Guard, unless Anthony fully kills a unit of Grave Guard, is going to get to fight.
Anthony, I think, really doesn't want to just delete that full unit of Graveguard here on the objective because he needs something to charge to get onto that objective to take it.
The bats.
He does have the bats that he could charge with the 1 unit for sure, but he needs to get, if he can get a locust on that objective too, that's an extra point.
Yeah, so we're looking at a max of 3 points this turn then?
Well, he's gonna hold that one that is turned on. Presumably, he's going to try to hold this one, which will be another one.
I don't think Anthony killed a wizard. So I think
no.
he's looking at 3 points if he can get a locus on this point.
Onto the point. But I think they're both back here towards that null, so I don't think they're going to be able to get there. Unless there's some movement shenanigans that I'm not thinking of. We are going to miss out on a 3rd point here. Maybe a max of 4. I don't think there's a wizard that
another wizard he can kill.
I don't either.
What's his?
Belmorn
What's
did
his?
not have a wizard in that.
It would have to be 4 with his battle tactic. I wonder what his battle tactic is.
Well, there's a couple that we know that it probably isn't. And that would be board edges or more out than in.
Well, certainly neither of those.
No.
I'm not sure if Skaven book tactic is any good.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have access to that information.
Got some rolls coming out for, it looks like the Warp Lightning cannons. Or the Warp Lightning cannons, the Rattling cannons. 10.
Man, I see some 6s here from Devin. Oh,
Couple 6s in there too.
yeah, there's a couple more in there.
Okay, so it looks
So
like
for the
we're
ward?
still going into the unit of
Of
Grave Guard
Graveguard.
on that point.
Because let's see. Well, there's 6 wounds apiece, so they're going to count as 2 on objective. So right now he's got 2, 4, 6, 8. It looks like maybe on that objective.
Yep.
So let's see. How
As
many
compared
Graveguard
to,
did
it
he
looks
have?
like there are 6 Graveguard left,
6?
and there's 2 bats on it, so it's 8 to 8 currently.
Yep. So he needs to kill
Let's kill one more.
one more mob there, and he'll take that objective. He'll take both of the objectives that are turned on this turn. But then the ball's in Devin's court to take it back, which he is, I think, very able
He's
to do
pretty
here.
much able to do. He just has to
And-
kill one Storm Fiend. The problem is we're going to face this issue of those Storm Fiends are going to get an all-out attack, or going to get an Unleash Hell.
That's true.
And Unleash Hell on either of those Storm Fiends is going to be
It's
insane.
going to be brutal. If Anthony gets in and charges and kills those Graveguard on that unit on the far right, or on that objective on the far right, we are removing all of the Graveguard in the center. One left. So we did shoot into that unit of Graveguard. And are we just trying to finish off that unit at 10?
6 and 3 go through.
I think so. Looking for wards. Yep, that is.
I think that guy's dead. Oh, we're going into the Ashkurgan True Blades.
Yeah. It's been a little bit of a chaotic shooting phase here. A little bit
It's
of everything.
only battle round 2.
It is only battle
It's only
round
battle round 2.
2.
We haven't got the charges yet.
No, we haven't. This is kind of a crazy game.
I mean, this is what this game we want to do. They're a shooting phase army, especially with how this list is built, right?
Right.
They're a shooting phase army here.
This is very much a shooting phase list.
They're going to just punch through in the shooting phase, and they're going to pretty much ignore the charge phase a lot of the time, I think.
It's a 3.
I'm not sure if...
One more. No, that's going to be awkward for Devin, though. That one Graveguard left in that one unit. I think he would he almost rather have them die than have one life?
When you submit your scores to BCP,
Hold on.
make sure that it's actually submitted because a lot of them aren't going through. If it's not submitted when you try, please come to one of the TOs so they can submit it for you. Thank you.
Sorry about that, folks. We had a quick announcement. Some issues with our BCP going on today. So our pairings and scoring
Been a little bored.
issues.
We have a charge from these Storm Fiends.
Yep, we did. They charged the bats, staying outside of 3.
Looks like that's the intent. I'm not sure if he's able to do it, though.
Yeah. It's interesting leaving that one Graveguard alive. I wonder if that was just like they just
Do we just let it die?
yeah.
I think you just let it run to Battle Shock.
Well, that's the thing is doesn't Death not take Battle Shock?
No, Ossiarch doesn't take Battle Shock.
It's an OBR.
Yeah, so Death will they'll crumble. But then he comes back with 9 inches away. Not sure what's better here.
Yeah.
He can rally that back technically.
Could, yeah.
So if he can, I don't
If
know
it
if skeletons
stays
rally on
alive.
more than a 5 on a 6. Do they rally on 5s?
I don't think so.
Skeletons rally on 5s or 4s. It might be better
He
to
has
like,
9
save
dice.
bravery.
You should statistically get some 6s in there. That looks like a 7-inch charge.
7-inch charge, yeah.
That means I think if it's this big unit of Storm Fiends, I think they kind of go where
Wherever they
want.
need.
Looks like Anthony is deciding exactly where he wants to put them. Yeah, there we got an inch. We got a measurement out to that one lone Graveguard there, which looks like it is within the 7-inch charge that he just rolled. Trying to catch some of the table talk here. Going into the Graveguard here for sure. Are we going to see a little bit of a weird line stretching up to that one lone graveyard? Or is Anthony just going to leave it? He does keep measuring too.
Not sure. I'm trying to think through what he could be doing here. So it seems like he is charging those grave guards.
Yep, I think that's a given.
The grave guards certainly are getting charged, but I don't know. They're talking about recursion on those grave guard units. Anthony's asking if that grave guard can come back, or if there's any way we can recur them, because he's just going to get rid of that grave guard.
Yep, it's just going to be gone. Staying
Outside of 3, doesn't
trying
want
to
to pull
stay
the
outside of
Belmore or
3.
the Ashker again.
We are, since this is a unit of 7 now, we are going to have to see some interesting coherency going on here for Anthony. He's going to have to make sure he stays in coherency here.
He almost can't do it efficiently.
Okay, so looks like we might be able to get there with a pilot.
We're going to certainly try, but
This is going to be a little weird. That 7. If that was a unit of 6 instead of 7, it should be a lot easier.
actually, if I was in Anthony's shoes, I almost would have preferred if Manfred killed one more.
Yeah,
Because it would make this a lot easier.
it would have.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think we are going to see him try to pile into that one Raper. He looked like he really wanted that one Storm Fiend to go there. But then coherency was going to be an issue.
I think he's still going to try it. He's going to keep
yeah.
them in 2 lines.
Which means not a ton are getting into those Graveguard on the objective.
Could be dangerous.
If he could pile in 3 with that unit is 6 to reach the bats and the Graveguard as well and get a couple more attacks in on the Graveguard there. But now Anthony's in a much more commanding spot. Since I had forgotten that the Gnawholes could just pop those clan rats across the board and take that objective. We were wondering how he was going to get there, and boom.
Here we are.
Here we are. All right, so
It
yeah,
looks like we're electing to fight with the 6.
We are seeing some pile into the Graveguard.
Yep, pile into the Graveguard, pile into the bats.
The poor little bats there.
Looks like 2 into the Graveguard, and the rest of them, the 4, are going to go into the bats.
Bats.
What is that right there? What is that little model right there, right in front of the bats? What is that?
Oh my gosh, is that...
Is that a Antoran Acolyte? Hold on.
He's got the Bombardier and the Warlock. I thought they were back further.
I can't tell what that
He's
is.
got a Bombardier and a Warlock, but there is
I think
another
that's
model in there.
I think that's a 3rd bat. I mean,
Oh,
there's
is it
3
just a
fell
bat?
bats there. I
And
think
it's
one,
hard to see.
Yeah, I think there are 3 fell bats there.
Okay. All right. So it is. I think it
Yeah,
might
because
just
we've got
be
the
a bat.
Bombardier and the Arch Warlock in the back.
And well, you know what? I think with the bats, they kind of the
It's
way
like-
they're on their bases. I
Yeah.
think they're kind of like tilted forward a little bit on one of them. So it almost looks like there might have been a sneaky rat in there, but there's not. It's just a bat.
So we're splitting attacks here.
Yeah.
2
Splitting
going
attacks.
into the. I think the 2
Graveguard.
big fist ones are going into the Graveguard.
And
And it seems like the rest of them are going into
He
the.
took them away from the ones that Anthony charged with the big block.
So
of
he's
7.
gonna make the.
He's going to make this a lot harder for Anthony to get to both of these units of Graveguard and kill them because of the coherency issues.
Yep. See a couple 6s, see a couple 4s.
Yeah, it was a lot of 4s. There's a 6. We made 1.
5, 6. These are 3 wounds each on the bats. So.
Yes. It's 9 wounds.
A bat dies.
1 down.
2 down.
2 down.
One's left.
One's left with
2
1
wounds
wound
taken?
left. I think it's 2 wounds taken, one wound remaining.
Yeah, so that bat's gonna be a nuisance, I
It is
guess.
going to be a nuisance.
Are they summonable? I think they are. So
They
you
are
can summon them
summonable.
back. I don't know if they do damage. Maybe.
Maybe.
But what's important is it keeps it Unleash Hell. Can't unleash Hell because they're still in combat.
Yep, they're still in combat.
So at the very least, it'll keep them in combat.
And we piled away from the other unit.
So now only the Rattling Cannon one is going to be able to get in range.
Oh, this is going to be so awkward.
And it's not going to be a good fight for the big unit of Stormfleets.
No. He's taking away as many options as he can from Anthony here.
Now, there's three Graveguard there, but I think each of them get like 4 attacks.
I still have it open. They get 2 attacks apiece with the Great Blades. Forced to hit, 3 wound, -1 for 2 damage.
The Seneschal has an additional attack?
Yes. Add 1 to the attack's characteristic of the melee weapon for the leader.
It seems like 1 attack got through
Looks like.
for 2 damage.
Yep, I see a 4. So it
Not-
looks like Anthony's counting down. Alright, yep, we got 1 little awkward pile in there. Gotta keep coherency here. Super awkward for this unit of 7 here. Because now he's got a...
That guy has to pile in that direction because
we're gonna see...
I don't know if he can really do this efficiently. He just
what,
barely
2
can.
inches on...
You have to be within an inch of 2 models,
An
right?
inch of 2 models. We might see...
So he's got a triangle here, a triangle there, and the 1 guy in between to keep them together. Which is how you're supposed to do it with 7. It's just awkward because that guy in the middle doesn't do anything. But
Right.
admittedly,
Anthony just needs them not to run, really. Doesn't want any of those Stormfiends running because that would be real bad. Yep, there goes the Graveguard.
there goes the Graveguard. Unsurprising.
Yeah.
Right? That was always going to happen.
Yeah, it was 1 lone little Graveguard. He was not long for this world. But he could return. We do still have a lot of shenanigans that Soulblight can pull off with returning models. But Anthony, I think, is taking a very commanding lead, it looks like.
I would say so, yeah. I would say Anthony's in a pretty commanding position.
Yeah, those
he's marching up the board. He's
doing
really
what they,
edging out.
are meant to do.
He's edging out where Devin is, right? Like Devin's got less and less room to work with each turn.
Yep.
It seems like we're doing some. I think we're doing some battle shock. It seems, but
We've got a little pool of dice up on the corner for Devin.
oh, I'm sorry. That was power dice.
Oh, okay. That makes sense, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so Devin's turn.
Would you believe that with that big turn,
Yeah.
and we said this right,
Were we right? Is it only 3?
Anthony got 2 points,
2 points.
right? I believe Anthony had 2 points and you have 4. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he scored 2 off of that turn.
Oh wow. So
Yeah.
only 2 points scored for Anthony that turn.
Which is
I
what
need him not to win the double.
I was
If you win the double, I would put 30 Graveguard into the 9-man and the 9-man down. He knows it.
I was about to say that you still have yeah.
yeah, that's some Graveguard left there.
I think because did you win the die roll or he won the die
Oh,
roll?
he won
Yeah.
okay, Anthony won the die
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah, because Anthony won the die roll, chose to go first.
He
Which
chose to
means,
take the double.
which if he didn't, Devin's correct. 30 Graveguard charging into these Stormfiends, they would have
They would
clobbered
have,
it.
yeah, would have clobbered them. Okay, all right. So we got a little more information here. Devin got doubled.
But Devin
Anthony
did
only
his,
scored 2.
which
That's rough.
that is very rough, especially with.
And that means the only thing he failed his battle tactic. Whatever it was,
He just chose to not do it.
Yeah, or chose a throwaway one.
Yep, he just
because
chose to throw it.
he just got the hold the 2.
Yep. Score 1, score 2. Did not do battle tactic. Did not have an
Battle
Tauren
tactic.
Acolyte on one of them.
No.
Didn't kill a wizard. So
Didn't
he
kill
just
a wizard.
scores 2. A bit awkward
Bit
for
awkward.
total score. But this is a pretty low score map, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird one because of which objectives are turned on at any given point. and any round here.
A pretty good map, though. I kind of like this
Yeah.
one. It's a little slower pace.
It is a little slower
It's
pace.
actually pretty nice
It's
for
really
newer players,
swingy.
I think. Yeah, I mean, you could bounce back. Even though it looks like Devin lost a bit,
He's still got a ton of
He's-
stuff that could come back.
yeah, he's still in a position where he can bring back 10
And
Graveguard. He can bring back 5 Graveguard.
Anthony had to leave that bottom objective. It is untouched right now by any model. So if Devin's able to just like pop back a unit of 10 zombies or 10 Graveguard, his heroes are in trouble. They could be in real trouble.
Unbuffed clan rats don't do anything either. So if he just slams 5, 10 Graveguard into those clan rats, they're going to just get minced.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going in with the Ash Kurgan. Measuring out Ash Kurgan True Blades to see where they're going. Now that's a lot of attacks on that unit as we were going over at the beginning.
Yeah.
Right? Like 4 or 5 attacks each, rend 1 on all their attacks, sometimes 1 damage, sometimes 2.
Yeah.
A lot that they can do there. So
What a crazy match.
it certainly
Now, Devin.
looks a lot more grim than it actually is, I think.
Yeah. Now, Devin does, since those 2 side objectives are turned on, Devin is going to have to do something here to try and see if he can score some points. See if maybe he could kill a wizard, maybe?
I hate to say it. I think the right objective's gone. I don't think Devin's. I think you
it's
give
gonna
up
be
on that.
so hard to shift.
I think you give up on that. I think you take your beats and you say, look, you have that one.
Yeah,
I'm going
maybe-
this way. And
Maybe,
you go.
maybe he takes this one and comes down here and tries to kill off one
Instead of taking on the
Anthony's
varsity
wizards.
team, go take on junior varsity over there. Like go fight the little guys.
Go fight the little guys.
Punch down, don't punch up.
Yeah, you
and I
don't
think
wanna
that's
punch
where
up.
I think that's where he's got to be right now.
Right.
And
Yeah.
you know, just
It's an interesting spot. Like, I feel like there's a lot of thinking that has to go on here.
there is, and I
For
think
Devin.
there's a vampire lord right there in between the 2 zones and the up. I think that's a vampire lord, right?
It could actually just be a piece of the scatter terrain, if I'm being honest.
It's a piece of the scatter terrain.
It's a piece of scatter terrain. I think all of his heroes are kind of in the back. Where is that vampire lord?
He's in there somewhere.
He's in there.
There's a vampire in there somewhere.
We had
And those
2
guys-
necromancers in Devin's list as well. There was 2 necromancers and a vampire lord and Manfred. For
The
wizard.
vampire lord's no slouch in melee either.
Oh, you know what? I think I see. Is that the vampire lord off the board? Uh-oh. Did
When
we
did that
miss
happen?
another hero?
When did that happen?
I don't know.
Did that get shot off the board?
It might have.
Doesn't it suck when James doesn't come and BCP takes a shit? He's like the only person who can fix it.
Yeah, we might have had a.
We might have missed a hero.
Yeah, we might have missed a hero. Kicking the bucket here.
Something's going on. Someone just. Wizard just took some damage. It's like one life left on, one wound left on that. It's like an Arch Warlock in the back. Not
So we
sure
got
how we're
some
getting that
spells.
cast off.
Oh, that was a 1, right?
Are we gonna throw a power die into it? Are we gonna be brave? At a time like this, I think we gotta be
I
brave.
can't tell what his other die is. They're purple and blue. They're really pretty, but it's hard to read
It's a
them.
1 and a 5.
Ugh. And
I don't know if I can throw
you
dice
want,
at that.
You want 9s in Soul Blade.
And they have to be unmodified, right?
Oh, there goes one Storm Fiend that had 1 wound remaining. Looks like Anthony is counting up and Devin is counting down.
It's the ability that deals 2 damage to everything on the board.
It's
I forget what it's called.
yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Spirit Gale?
Yes, and Graveguard are back.
Okay, we got some Graveguard back. Okay, we're looks like maybe we're rolling for
Another 1.
oh,
Primal die?
we're adding a primal die. Oh, I wish I could read one of those. That is a 1 though, isn't it?
I think it's a 1, 3, and 5.
That was a boring one.
When you're at this point in the game, you have to.
You do, like, because if he had rolled a 1 on that, it would have been a primal miscast, which would have been rough.
Say goodbye to those guys, right? All grouped up. Big explosion.
It would have been, yeah. But it looks like he squeaked through on that one.
Yep.
That cast is going to go off.
Look, if it's roll the primal die and explode, and risk exploding, or roll the parallel die and hopefully try and squeak out a win. We gotta go for the win.
You
right?
gotta try for it.
So I like the go there.
You definitely have to try for it. If you're in Devin's position, I think.
100%.
So we did get one of those Storm Fiends that was holding that unit together on the end just die.
But now
To
they can be
Spirit
strung into
Now
a
they
line
can
of
be
6.
strung into a line of 6.
So
So
fine.
yeah, yep.
Not great because you lost
He
another
lost a Storm Fiend,
but
but now the coherency headache is gone.
right. So now we don't no thinking, just forward.
Yep.
There's no big brain now. You just gotta keep them in a line.
Yeah, no more coherency issues here for Anthony today.
Nope. He's just straight in.
Because we did see that come into play several times this game, where coherency was an issue that had to have been
It just went to a blank screen.
very much considered.
The app is
I think we have some Graveguard attacks here.
Yep. And we have a bunch of 6s, which I believe explode on Graveguard.
Let's take a look.
Cool.
Cursed weapons. If the unmodified attack roll is a 6, it causes a mortal. In addition, how many was that?
He just rolled a bunch of 6s and
I
5s.
wish that I was
Woof.
in better health, but overall, it's a bit.
And they're 2 damage each. So those 2 6s that I can definitely see are going to be a mortal wound in addition to whatever these Graveguard are doing to these Storm Fiends.
I got sick.
And that
We
is
lost
what,
a Storm Fiend.
6 total Graveguard?
That was 6. We lost a Storm Fiend. I think we're gonna pick up another one, or we have to allocate wounds to another.
Yep.
I think Anthony's
Which unit did
allocating
it go?
wounds.
Because now they're both 6s, so... Oh, it's got to be on the one on the right?
It has to be.
With in combat with the bat. I think Anthony's just trying to figure out where to assign these wounds here. And it looks like maybe
second
not
guessing.
that one.
Well, it has to be, right? Because if you put it anywhere else, you break coherency. Like it dies.
Well, it's a unit of 6, right? For that one, it was a unit of 9, which is now down to 6, and the other unit is 6. So I don't think it matters
So I'll bring it in.
exactly if he puts it. I think he wants to keep that one that's in combat with the bat alive, though.
We got this guy over there.
Yeah.
So I don't think he thought about putting it there, but I think he second guessed putting it on that one with the bat. Because if it winds up dying, then he's not in combat with the bat anymore, and the bat can just bamf off to wherever it wants. 14-inch move. It zooms. He's got
Suddenly that bat's in his back zone.
right, which would be a big issue. So it looks like he did put it on the center Storm Fiend.
She
Yep.
just walked away for some reason arrested. So just kind of keep looking around for a minute. Is it a rules question?
It's alive.
It's alive. We got
Variable attacks. So it's against
A couple word saves here.
attacks. I wonder if they get. And should have got the
I wish I could read his dice.
characteristics one.
It's easier when they have that like little clips on them.
Yeah, it is. His have numbers on them.
Yep.
I was like, I'm pretty okay at the rules. And you're like, all right, Crown of Dark Secrets. I'm like, I don't know.
Well, I do know that.
It's one, but I also want to big number that money.
I'm pretty sure it's on.
There she is. Like, I don't know none of the rules. I know a lot of the rules. Definitely don't know Crown of Dark Secrets.
What's Crown of Dark Secrets?
What is that?
Sets attacks to 1. It's a slash.
I literally have no idea what that is.
That's what it is. It's start of the game. You choose an enemy unit. They have an attack characteristic of 1.
Okay.
Variable attacks.
Oh,
Make sure they're set to 1.
we had an interesting rules question for
So
another
it's
game.
not D3 plus 1 or whatever. It's just they are 1. Cool.
All right, so back
It's a good
to
artifact.
That seems good.
The match at hand here. We've got some table talk going on as they figure out what is happening here. We are moving the unit of blades.
The True Blades are coming out.
True blades are coming out. They're coming on up.
All right, that sportsmanship is done. All right.
Well,
Now I have to rate the fairy and will automatically determine the score.
see if you can glance, Frankie. Is this? It's the bat. The bat retreated.
That is the bat.
That's what it
Retreated
was.
away from everyone, yeah.
What's what? Oh, your purse? It's right by my foot. I moved it so it would be nice and safe. And there you are.
Are you gonna sit here for a second?
All right, so yeah, that bat just bamfed right out of there. He is gone.
All right, so the bat retreated here, and there's a vampire lord right there
Oh,
in
the
the middle.
vampire lord.
That's the vampire
I
lord.
see. So we got the vampire lord in the center, the
Yep.
bat down here on the scatter terrain, kind of staring down that
Which is a little
either
weird.
the warlock or the bombardier with 3 wounds on it.
Dropping in more Graveguard.
Oh, yep, here they come. They're coming back.
So Soulblight can bring back half their unit size, right?
Yep, it's the unit, one of the units that died at half strength.
Yep, so that unit of 10 Graveguard, or the unit of 10 Graveguard died, comes back at 5.
It looks like, yep, that was the unit of 10, now down to 5. And yeah, he's looking at this, Anthony's little heroes back here, like, I can kill
He's
a
going to look
wizard.
to munch a little bit. He's
Yeah.
gonna
And those, we saw how hard Graveguard can slap
he's
here.
coming out for some brains.
He is.
That bat
There's
succeeded
the
on a
bat.
charge. Try and eat an all-out attack, or rather an unleash hell. Because I believe the Arch Warlock has a flamethrower.
Oh gosh.
So we're trying to eat an unleash hell.
Take a look at the Arch Warlock here.
He's the only 3-up save in the book. No other Skaven model in the book has a 3-up save. I know that. Which is funny because they have Storm Vermin. We're not Storm Vermin, they have Vermin
There he
Lords.
is. Yep, he is a 3-up save. He has 6 wounds total.
Yep.
Looking at a piston claw for a ranged attack. 1 attack, 4 threes, -2/3 damage. What an interesting.
God dang.
3 damage at -2. I mean, it hits on a 4, but still. And then he also has the halberd, which D3 attacks. So there's our variable attacks.
there's
that
our
Skaven are
variable.
known for. 4s, 3s, -2 too. He's kind of a little.
He can kind of beat.
He can kind of
beats the beat
rumble. He
stick
can
a little
rumble
bit.
a little bit. This bat can kind of.
His hits are really bad for
Right,
like that. I
of
mean, you don't
course.
want him in melee.
No.
But like if he's got to be there, he can
And
rumble.
he's a 2-cast wizard.
Yeah, Skaven are a lot of 2-cast wizards. Most of their army is 2-cast.
That's kind of cool.
I think every Gracier is 2-cast. I think the Arch Warlock's 2-cast.
Yep, well, Arch
We know the
Warlock's
Arch
definitely
Warlock
too.
Thankful is 2. I think the Bombardier's only 1. I think the Bombardier's the only thing in the book that is.
So I think what
They
you were
won.
thinking about was the Warpfire Gauntlet, perhaps?
What does that do?
Once per battle in your shooting phase, you can pick an enemy unit within 9, invisible, and roll a die-in on a 2-up. It suffers D3. Was that maybe what you were thinking about?
That's
with
what I
the
was thinking
flamethrower?
of. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's.
I mean,
it's
it's like,
not-
it's good, but, like, it's
yeah,
terrible.
The
Those are
flavor,
words.
The flavor text actually is kind of funny. It says, "In an emergency, this weapon can be used to spit a stream of fire at a foe."
That is quite
Yeah,
literally what it
emergency.
is. Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
emergency. It's, oh no, they're close.
Oh no, they're close.
Let's see if I could do it.
see if we can hit them.
So I cannot tell if these Graveguards succeed on this charge. It seems like they either didn't or.
Let's see here. What are we gonna see here? Oh, we have the dice box being moved off camera, unfortunately.
It seems like these Graveguard did not succeed on this charge,
So it's just the bat.
which is kind of awkward.
It is awkward.
I'm not sure I like that. I feel like at this point you need to succeed on the charge.
Yeah, I guess you just really have to hope that neither hero kills this bat. Is that what it's gonna boil down to? Got Anthony rolling some saves here. Is that a 1? Is that 1 failure? Oh, it does. It kills that one storm
Kills the
feed
guy.
though. And I mean, even every storm fiend that goes down is definitely something. I'm putting wounds on this far one. Yep. So those Graveguard just smacked those Stormfiends.
They get to mince.
They do.
They get to do what they do. They get to mince up whatever they hit.
And there's 5 left in that unit.
Look, when Devin said before, if he got to go first this turn,
Yeah, that would have been
and he
pretty
get to charge with
devastating.
the Graveguard, I do believe he would have been able to kill this entire unit of Stormfiends.
Oh, probably.
Probably both.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
2
Lot
damage
of
each is a
damage.
lot.
And the Stormfiends are a 4-up save, so
Take him to a 5, take him to a 6. Take him to
Yeah.
a 5, so all out defense.
Yeah.
You know, you got a lot you can play with there.
you got some options, but man, anything that does go through is gonna be potent. We got
it is
some
worth
rules
noting.
checking going on.
It is worth noting, as we've said time and time again, every Storm Fiend that gets removed from Anthony's side of the board makes it that much harder for him to win this game.
It does.
Because you got the clan rats over there on the left side of the table.
Yep.
Those guys are not batting up into Graveguard.
No.
They're barely batting up into Vampire Lord.
Yep.
You can just throw a Vampire Lord into those guys and it'll probably be fine.
The Vampire Lord came in on the
Storm Fiends, yeah, he's right there, right behind that one. Looks like we got some of the True Blades there too.
Yep, they're in there. Looks like they're strung out to touch that back objective still.
Yes.
Interesting.
There's another Vampire Lord right here, right just below that.
He only has 1 Vampire Lord, so it must
Is
be
that
somebody else.
Is that a...
He has 2 Necromancers.
Must be a Necromancer then. This guy here must be a Necromancer.
We've
Right
got, we
below
got some
the-
conversions here.
Yeah, it looks like he's got lampposts. It looks pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what happens here. Some 6s and some 5s, some 3 saves from Anthony. I see a 5, and that's
See a
definitely going to
6,
pass.
comes off.
1 roll. It's a 3.
Damage taken, I'm sure.
Yep. Looks like 3 going on to this Storm Fiend. A little hard to tell with that blue die.
I think it's a 3.
That looks like a 3.
My opponent's like, I have no idea. I don't know what he does. I'm just like, no.
Nope. On to this one. We're deciding where to allocate this wound here.
To this one in the corner here.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the one chosen to take the damage here. We got to get a pile in here to keep coherency because we're a little strung out now that one died.
And now we're going to just start slamming into these Graveguard.
Yup. Seeing if they can finally go down because this unit never died.
No,
This unit
came
Can-
back,
can just had models brought back to it.
which is important because once they fully die, we'll get 10 of them back.
Right.
So this game isn't over.
No, not at all.
It's actually
Now,
really deceiving how
let's-
close this game is.
Let's see, how many models does Anthony count for on this objective? Each of these Storm Fiends is 2. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. We have 16 on this objective.
Yeah, he's got 16.
And Devin only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 it looks like.
7.
Less
Less.
now. They
Mu-
just, no, they go.
none
that
left.
happened. Unit of Graveguard down.
And it's Anthony's point.
Yep, that one is solidly Anthony's for sure. And so is the left one. I wonder what this is going to mean
This
for
is going to be a
Devin.
do we get a battle tactic for 2 points?
I think so. I think we're going to see another 2-point turn here. So
Where's
just
this?
2 for
Where
each.
are these coming from?
And very, very close. I think this might be the Vampire
Might be the
Lord.
Vampire Lord down the.
Into the one
Storm Fiend.
Storm Fiend in front of it. Well, that unit of Storm Fiends. Yep. Oh my gosh. Another one.
Well, that's big.
Wow.
What's important is those
Oh,
guys
and
are
another-
still in
okay, more
combat.
wounds. Yes.
So even if they can only rally 1 guy back,
Yes.
ever,
Yep.
but they're still in combat, so they can't rally. So
Yeah.
every single one that's get taken out is huge.
5, 6. I think is the okay. He is part of that
Yeah.
unit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There is only 1 unit of Storm Fiends right now that could rally, and it can only bring back 1.
There are
I mean,
9
now-
Storm Fiends on the table.
Yep.
We lost 6 total.
6 total are gone.
That's still terrifying.
It is. It's a lot.
Still terrifying.
It's a lot of wounds and a lot of firepower.
Just a lot of dice. Like
Just a lot of
it's
dice.
very intimidating when Anthony goes to the shooting phase and says, "Okay, picks up dice and just throws them on the table." And
Yeah.
you're like, "All right,
You're like, okay, this is where we are now.
I guess we're living here."
Yeah.
This is going to be very.
Now, it's going to be interesting because whoever gets to go second here is going to get to choose which objectives are turned on for the round. And
If I'm Devin, I need to go first.
right, I think so.
But then Anthony chooses
chooses-
these two side objectives,
Again, yeah.
and I don't score for the objectives.
Yep.
But I stay in the game.
Yeah.
Whereas if Anthony goes first, he kills me.
Right. It's kind of a weird catch-22 here, where
And then Anthony, or if Anthony goes first, then as Devin, you choose the two north-south ones, and Anthony still caps them.
we missed the bat dying.
I forgot he was there.
I did too. He
forgot the bat
charged
was there.
in and bit the dust.
I would have lost a bet 3 times over because not only did the bats actually charge this game,
They did.
They-
Twice, in fact.
charged twice. So I thought they were just going to be strictly running around, flying around, just doing whatever they do.
Right, yeah. I thought they were more here to make sure we got some battle tactics.
One
That's
failed.
fail.
What is that?
Oh, more wounds on this one Storm Fiend. Which I think is now up to 5. I think that's a 5. So one more will kill that Storm Fiend. Oh, we have
We went to Battle
Rattle
Shock.
Shock, and we got some more rats back. Is that unit full now again? 2,
It should be unit of 20, so let's see.
14, 16, 18, 20. Yep, all
Full
20 are
unit.
there. Whole unit of Storm or Clan Rats is back at full.
Which they're no slouches,
No, I mean it's
but
still, it's
like even
bodies on
so,
an objective. Oh,
Yeah.
Is this prio? We must. I think we're at prio.
we're at priority. Let's see. So it should be battle round 3. That was 0 points
Oh
for Devin.
no! It was a 0-point turn. No battle tech. Yeah, that is not. That turn did not go Devin's way. Luckily enough, our players do have a nice handy-dandy score sheet that we can kind of keep taking a peek at here. This is a really scrappy game, though. It's been really interesting to see. Anthony thinking long and hard about something here.
They're mulling over who's going to take the turn. I think Anthony gets to choose.
Okay. So it seems like Anthony won the die roll and figuring out who goes here. He keeps measuring out to see where he could go if he took the turn. Looks like he's measuring out from maybe where gravesite is, perhaps. Seeing what could come out in between the storm fiends, maybe.
I do think that's what's happening here. Yeah, I think he's trying to calculate where these 10 Graveguard are going to pop out of. If he needs to take the turn or not.
Yeah.
Admittedly, it's not a great turn for Anthony to take. Looking at the board, he's got 4 of his Storm Fiends, 5 of his Storm Fiends tied up
Yep.
in chaff, and they don't like to fight in melee. You've got another 4 that are off to the side, which can act as a good strike force, right?
Yeah.
They can come in and they can be a force multiplier. But outside of that, he doesn't have much else. So it's
There's
a
those
question
clan rats
of-
that are just holding that objective.
And then on top of that, if he chooses to go first, then Devin says north-south.
Yep.
Anthony presumably can't score anything.
Yeah,
Just
that's
based on the
it's a
pace.
really tough decision because, yeah, like you said, if Anthony does take it, then Devin gets to choose which objectives
Yep.
are on.
So
But if he gives it away, he
then
gets
he
to
gets
choose.
to choose. I mean, you keep it where it is.
You just gotta hope that Devin can't bring back enough. I guess.
think I give it away.
You would,
think
you
I
would, you
give
would
the
give
turn.
it away.
I think if I'm choosing, I give it. If I'm choosing who gets the turn here, I think it's my best case scenario if I'm Anthony to give it to Devin.
I guess we'll see what our players choose here. I think we're still deciding.
This is going to be.
This is a big decision.
I don't want to say this is going to be the last turn of the game, but this turn is going to be what dominoes the rest of it, right?
Yes.
Whatever decision is made here and whatever happens here is going to domino the rest of it. If only because it's going to dictate the rest of the tempo of it.
Yeah. I think we're still trying to figure out where everything could possibly go and for a battle tactic, perhaps.
This is the other thing. I don't know if Anthony has any good battle tactics. I don't know if Devin does either.
I mean,
This is a-
battlefield. It looks like maybe. No, he's measuring for the null. It's just tough.
It looks kind of weird. I want to be.
Picture this. Those clan wraps pop in that gnaw hole, pop up there at the northern gnaw hole. That's opponent's table edge. This guy auto runs 6 to get over there, up the table.
Yeah, it's
That's the opponent's territory. That's the right table edge.
Yeah, and then
you
move
just
somebody
have a
back.
guy down here just go like bottom table.
Yeah,
That's surround and destroy right there.
it is. Unless he took it earlier. And
If he took it earlier, I would not have taken that earlier.
It looks like we are measuring from the table edge here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we're looking from 6 from the table edge and seeing where we could be.
Okay, Anthony is going to take it. I just heard him say, I'm going to take it.
Okay, all right. So we're
Anthony
going to
takes
see
it.
Anthony at top of turn 3 here. So
Not what I would have done.
Devin gets to choose which objectives are on.
Yep, he chose top and bottom. I just saw his finger.
Okay,
So
all right.
he
Yep.
chose
So top and bottom, which I think is the right call.
I think this is right.
And Anthony's going to take it. Those Storm Fiends are still tied up in combat there, though, with a Vampire Lord and that unit of True Blades.
And the True Blades are 2 wounds each, 4 on the leader. Like, and the Storm Fiends in melee aren't great. So like they can
It's going to
survive.
be hard to get that unit out.
And they have the hunger. So
They
any guy that he
do.
leaves at 1 or at 1 life is going to heal.
He's going to heal.
So like those guys are, I think, tied up for the remainder of this game,
Yeah,
unless
oh,
they can kill.
We had. Is that a necromancer?
It certainly is. I don't know how he got down there.
I
Do they have a way of
can't-
teleporting? Telemaster? Anyone?
I can't remember, to be honest. I wish I knew more about Soulblight Grave Boards.
I don't know enough.
Me neither. But now he holds that objective with a locus, so that's a point. In addition to holding one and holding the other. Is that one guy I see on that back, is that a character? Or is it just
Where?
right at top on that
I think
top
that is.
objective? If it is, it's got to be a locus. All his little
I
guys
think
are
that's.
locuses.
I think that's a necromancer. I think we've got necromancer, vampire lord.
Vampire Lord. Okay. So we're holding both with locuses, and we're holding both of those. So we are going to score 1, 2. It was just hold it one of
Well,
them with
no,
a
it's
locus?
Anthony's turn though.
Oh, that is
so
Anthony's
he's not even
turn.
scoring. How
No.
did this guy get down here?
I'm not sure. That's right. Anthony. You said Anthony took the turn, so this is fascinating.
There must be an artifact that we just don't know about.
There
that
could be.
Soulblight
Let's take a
have.
look. If it's a necromancer, he has. No, the vampire
What is the
lord has
Morgeb's Claw?
let me see if I can take a look-see and see if I can figure out what that artifact is. I might need the book, unfortunately.
Morgeb's Claw could be...
Go. Death. Brave Lords. It is going to be Legion of Night. Yeah, and it's locked, and I can't fortunately see it.
I don't know.
Nope, we've got the internet.
Yes.
We're going to find out what this does here.
Absolutely. Because there's so much Warhammer going on this weekend between Atlanta. Yeah. Dang it, Warhammer. Curse you, Warhammer. All right, what's left?
All right, Legion of Night Artifacts of Power. The Claw says, in your hero phase, if the bearer is more than 3 inches away from all enemy units, you can say it will carve sigils into the ground using Morbag's Claw. If you do, add 2 to casting rolls. So it boosts his casting.
I don't know how that guy got there.
I don't either. That is interesting, because neither of them have... One Necromancer has Hoarfrost. Both of them do. Both of them have Hoarfrost, and then one has Blizzard, and the other has Waste Away.
There's no way.
Oh, we're forgetting Legion of Night stuff. We're forgetting Legion of Night.
Yeah, Legion of Night lets him teleport, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah. Why are we?
We just we have a kind of collective brain blip on that one.
I was like, Legion of Night lets heroes teleport.
I believe so.
Yep. Yeah, right there,
Yeah,
Swift
there we go.
form.
Swift form. At the start of the hero phase, so in both players' turns, you can carry out this heroic action with a friendly Legion of Night vampire hero instead of any other heroic action you would carry out with that hero.
Oh, that's not a.
That must be the vampire lord.
That's the Vampire Lord that was in combat with the Storm Fiends.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
it
you're right.
can leave combat with that.
Yeah. Okay. So there we go. That's what we missed. That's how he got there. It's the vampire lord.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's plus 2 to cast for everything in an aura, but you can't move.
But you can't move. Okay. Yeah, and then so the rest of this heroic action is remove that unit from the battlefield and set it up again more than 9 inches away, and then the hero cannot move.
So he teleported 9 inches away to get
Yep.
on that point.
He can't move.
Because,
He's stuck there.
admittedly, Anthony's in a position where he needs to contest this southern one. Mm-hmm. But Devin teleports his Vampire Lord there with the 5 Graveguard already on it. It's a pretty substantial force, right?
Yeah. He's holding any.
Which means he has to devote the Storm Fiends to it
Yes.
in order to get rid of this stuff, which is not what
Can't just
Anthony
do it
wants
with
to
the
do.
little heroes anymore.
And then if you'll see to the northwest.
Oh, did we get a redeploy here?
Oh yeah, we got a redeploy.
Looks like a large redeploy.
That was at least a 4, maybe a 5. Look to the northwest. The clan rats.
The clan rats.
They're starting to emerge.
They are.
The clan rats are starting to move up to that north point. They got to get between the two so they can pick where they need to be.
And they kind of get into that scatter tree, which counts as our
Defensible?
wild woods here. So the things on that round acrylic disc can get moved, and they can move through that. It's not impassable. I'm wondering.
Zombies?
Oh, we brought back. We're bringing back. We're bringing back.
No,
10
those are
zombies.
Graveguard.
Oh, Graveguard. Or the unit of. We're gonna see the unit of 10 come in here.
Yep.
Protect that top objective. Yeah, see, like, this is the crazy thing about Sigmar, right? And like, even having Devin's models having been mostly removed from the board, suddenly
Here they are again.
there they are again. It's the crazy thing about Soulblight. You think you've got them, and then you don't. They're back.
Like I said before, love the Soulblight list. I like seeing Graveguard over zombies. 120 zombies, boring, uninspired, does nothing.
It's there to clog up the board.
Costs a lot of money to build.
It does.
30 Graveguard? Penny saved is a penny earned, right? You're gonna buy 30 Graveguard, build them, paint them, and you're gonna have a lot of fun with them.
Yeah.
More fun, I would argue, than just moving up my zombies in lockstep.
I would agree. Looks like we got some thinking going on here. Now with that unit of Titan Graveguard popping up over there,
It's a lot to keep in mind.
it's a lot. Because now those top and bottom objectives are turned on. The one unit of Storm Fiends is still tied up.
I think, like I said, I think giving this to Devin was the right call. I don't think taking this was the right call.
It's tough. I mean, Devin was going to pop stuff up no matter what, but
And now I could dictate these sides, right? I could score on my turn,
yeah,
and I'd much rather have Devin come into me, I think, because I can unleash hell.
well, you can only unleash hell with that one unit of 4. If you
Yeah,
could.
but if I keep that unit on this thing,
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Anything that comes that way is probably toast.
I don't know. I think this was you give him away.
Yeah.
I just heard Dankle Troggets. Hold on.
Frankie's ears are ringing. As a
As a
Troggeth main.
As a Trog man myself, I love when I hear Dankle Troggeth, I get inspired.
There's a lot of thinking going on here in this turn. I think we are on to casting now. No, we're not. Not on to casting. We are past casting.
And then I bought one for 77 from Germany. The guy posted 6.
This
and
looks
5
like
sold in
shooting.
about 3 seconds. And I got the last one.
I think from maybe the unit that's already tied up.
And they're hitting on 3s, wounding on 2s, rent 2, D2 plus 3 damage, 4 attacks each. And can you issue an all-out command?
He was telling me about Tron.
Yeah.
I'm listening in on you talking about
Dank
dank
holds are
holds.
disgusting. Because if you're playing actually, if you're actually
You don't
playing Mega Man,
you don't need to tell me.
What's
I'm
that?
with
That's
you.
what more baseball does?
Oh yeah, we found it.
Like, I mean, that's just like,
and you get the
We found it.
Thing Fanatics and
Yes.
nearby.
Yeah, sure.
They go for 4 attacks, 5 attacks, 6 attacks, issue all commands, 7 attacks.
Are you the guy who's running 2 reinforcements of
I
dank
play
holds?
40K.
Oh, you play 40k?
But I'm getting into Sigmar and I'm buying mine. And on my list, I'm going to be running 2 squads of 2 days.
Love it.
Yeah,
That's,
because
I do 1 squad of 2.
Devin just reached over
Danger
and told
card
us
effects.
if we
Nobody
had
ever
any
wants
other
to touch
questions.
it, but they
just
have
ask.
to because it does. I regularly kill a single 40 wound model in one combat with them.
Yeah, no, if you're playing actual Mega Mob and have all your buffs, they can blend or anything. Even if they're just hitting with the Trog Boss buff, it's like an average of 16 damage
Yeah.
or anything with a 3-up save.
It's great.
Yeah.
As someone who
This
loves
is a lot
them,
of dice from Anthony.
Oh yeah.
Good
And
taste.
My favoriteest part is you can rally them on 6s.
you can bring them back. One.
One chance to get 1 back. Casual 200 points back.
So we have shooting here.
I think this is shooting from the Storm Fiends.
The one's in combat, I think.
I believe so.
It's like 11. Sorry, I got distracted.
Got distracted by Trogs.
My army talk. I just had to step
And
aside.
now that we have, I was silly not to pull up Wahapedia earlier. I should have taken a look at that for the stuff that we didn't have access to.
I don't really want to, Wahapedia's. It's useful.
It's useful though, especially for if you don't have books, and we don't necessarily want to bother our players too much. We want them to
Nope.
keep. We want them to keep their heads in the game and
I don't want to
play
pull
to their
them out of
best.
their mind.
Yeah, exactly. Want to make sure they can keep focused.
All right, so we have.
That's why that scoring sheet has been really handy. We don't have to ask; we can just kind of take a peek.
4 damage, it seems like.
There's some ward rolls.
Seems like we save on 1. 2, 3 Graveguard die.
And whoop, that one does not want to come with. Or
Yep, 3
wanted to come with
Graveguard die. That was from the Poison Wind Mortar, I believe.
The ones that were in combat, they're forced to hit what they're in combat with.
So they're gonna. This unit that's outside of combat's rolling for their damage. They're rolling for their shots. It's 3d6. And he's gonna shoot at what's keeping the other one bogged down.
Okay, we have some questions about how many wounds are left.
Yep. It's 2 each plus 4 on the big guy. It looks like there's 3 models left in that unit, 4 models left in that unit, so...
Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3. I think it's just 3.
So it's going to be at least 8, I imagine, 8 wounds, maybe less. It's going to be at most 8 wounds.
$14 into there, sounds like. All right, so we're going to see 14, 2 rend.
2 at rend 1.
Nope, gone.
Okay.
Still doesn't free up that unit, though.
Nope. It's still locked down. It's not where you want to be right now.
No, you'd much rather have those storm fiends wherever they wish to go. Not going to happen this turn, though, it doesn't seem. It seems like Devin's had some pretty good rolls. You've seen a lot of, like, 5s and 6s.
Yeah, and that's what you need when you're an undead player, right? You need to see a bunch of 5s and 6s. You need to see your ward saves. If you can see your ward saves, you can beat anyone.
Right.
Just how it is. 1 in 6 chance for you to just win the game. What are we doing
Storm
here?
Fiend's gonna go. We're measuring movement, I believe.
Yep, we're measuring to be just outside of 3 here.
Nope. Oh, no,
we just went
we
straight to
charged.
charge.
Okay,
I'll
I
be
see.
right back. I'm going to the right room.
Okay. We were measuring out charge distance.
Yep.
Seeing if we can try to pile in down there, perhaps.
I think this is...
It's an interesting charge. Is it within 3? That'll be the big question. I mean, I think those Graveguard are. They look like they could be within 3, but of just like that one model, maybe? Which is awkward because you wouldn't be able to string that one that way.
Nope. This is going to be a very weird combat.
It will be. He did get 2, 4, 6 models, essentially. 6 wounds worth of models, or 6, yeah. There's 6 points worth of models on that objective for Anthony.
No reason that they need to go up there.
I think we just have we have frustration on the table.
Let's see, what is that one of Anthony's heroes down at the bottom there? I think it is.
I believe it is. I believe that's a Arch Warlock.
And the Bombardier that must be in between the Storm Fiends there.
Yes, I believe that's a Bombardier right there, the Arch Warlock at the very bottom here.
I think Anthony really needed to get just a tiny bit closer.
I think Anthony missed his battle time.
Oh no.
Because I think he moved these guys, this Clan Rats, where he I think he needed them on the corner. I think this was surround and destroy. I think he punted it.
Oh no.
I think he forgot,
Oh no.
which sucks.
Yeah. Oh no.
I hope it's not because of us. Couldn't be.
I don't think so.
Couldn't be.
I don't know if they can hear us well enough.
I don't think they can either.
They're too far away.
Yeah. If anything, Devin can hear.
Yeah, Devin might be.
Closer to us, but
Oh no, it's a lot of ones and twos there for
it's
Anthony.
not what we want to see at this
No.
point. That's a 1 and a 3 and
Oh,
a
no.
1. Oh, it's all coming apart now.
Kind of seems like it. Oh no.
But
No,
we lift the Graveguard.
Graveguard are gone, and those ones already came back, so they can't come back again. They're gone for good this time.
Sure. So Anthony guaranteed takes this bottom objective.
Yes.
There's no way he can lose it.
No. He's got more models on it. By far. He'll hold one. He won't be able to hold it with the Locust because the Vampire Lord is there. Because it can't be contested by an enemy.
True. So he'll get
Locust.
1 point.
Yeah. Oh, wow. This is tough.
It's a big, big deal.
He's still up points, but Devin hasn't taken his turn yet. This is the top of 3.
I just don't get it. I don't know what we're going to do here.
Yeah.
Or draw us out of this.
Thank you, Sigmar players. There are 30 minutes remaining in the round. 30 minutes.
30 minutes left in the round.
Battle round 3, and these are going to be some fast turns coming up. We are surrounding and piling in with these storm
It
themes.
sounded like the frustration was around those clan rats, but I'm not entirely certain
It
why.
was. He has the warp grinder off to the side here, and he has his arch warlock 6 inches here. He needed to run his guys to the left,
left.
but instead he went up,
In.
and he just didn't think about it until now. He looked down, he's like, "Where's my third guy?"
Oh no.
Yeah, he just looked down, was like, "Where's my third guy? Like, where am I going?"
Oh shoot.
Yeah. It was a brain fart. He didn't see it until it was too late.
You know, I gotta say I've definitely done that myself where I've
All the time.
I've kind of gone I knew what I needed to do and I had it all set. I set it at the beginning and then I'll move my stuff and I'll just be like, all right, and these guys are going here, and I've moved them where now they are not supposed to be. Guilty of doing that, for sure. Pile in from the Vampire Lord. Attacks. Hits with 4. Wounds with 2.
Yep.
Some saves. Makes one, fails one.
Yep.
Kills a Storm
Wounds the
Fiend.
guy. That's big.
It is.
And the Vampire Lord heals
It does.
with the hunger.
The hunger.
So
yeah.
any wounds that were allocated are gone.
Which I actually don't think any were.
I think he was fighting fresh.
Yeah. I think so. So he is going to control the bottom objective.
He's
for
going to
sure.
control 1. He's not going to score 2 though because it is an Antoran Acolyte.
Right.
And what's worse than that
Is the battle tactic.
is the battle tactic. But also, I assume this vampire is engaged with those storm fiends. If he's not, then Devin can charge this caster down here, this wizard, and get a free victory point from killing a wizard.
You're right.
So he has to be within 3 so that he has to retreat. Or he could do the...
It's really close too, but I think
I think it's out.
I think
I don't think he's in 3. I think he has the ability to charge. And I think that is very unfortunate. Let's see if they think through that.
Yeah, it's true. I'm going to try to keep my voice a little further down just in case.
Yeah, when we get to these stages. He just said he's screwed.
Oh, okay. At least it wasn't us talking a little too loud here with our commentary that I feel a little bit better about, but it is still really unfortunate. I know I've done that before.
I can only ever...
It feels awful.
I'm focusing in real intently on what they're saying. I don't think they can hear what we're saying.
I feel it always feels so bad when you go in with a plan and you know what you need to do, and then you just go on autopilot and you move the thing you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
I've definitely done it. It's awful. I think we've got some power dice.
Power dice coming out.
Yep,
It's like
because
2 for
Devin rolls 2 dice because he's got the battalion. Yeah, it's rough when you.
For what it's worth, it seems like Anthony got 3 points that round. Oh. Okay. From what it seems like.
Yeah. You got a
It's
3-point turn. It looks like a 3 to me.
It's a 3 to me, so
I mean, he's still up on
it's
points.
not that bad considering.
I know, yeah. I mean, this is where Devin could score some extra points here.
It means he scored 1. How did he do it? Where did he score?
2, 4. These count as 4, and that counts. So he holds this bottom one.
So that's 1.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd the other 2 come from? Did he kill a wizard? That would only count for 2.
Oh, did a necromancer die, perhaps?
Necromancer might have died, but then
With only 30 minutes left, we're not gonna
know.
We're not gonna try to ask.
yeah.
They need to focus on their game, so we
I
don't want to
feel
intrude.
like he got score 1, score 2, score more. And
Well,
that's
not a
but
thing in
that's
this
the
match.
thing. I don't know if he's supposed to.
So let's take a look at the battle plan again. Because you can't score 1, 2 more on this one.
No. Which is why I don't know where that last point's coming from.
Yeah. Or not Soul Boy. We want to go to the battle pack and take a look at Power Flux again. So you score 1 if you control one of the activated. Score another 1 if you control both.
Well, he doesn't control both.
Nope. Score 1 if you for each activated objective you control that is contested by a friendly locus that has no enemy locuses on it. So that's a no too, right? Because if that's a vampire.
I think they believe. I don't think they have that last
Or
one.
pick 1, or you get another one if wizards were destroyed in the battle room.
I think they believe that the
Any enemy
bottom one
wizards.
isn't canceled out.
That could be. Not sure though.
We'll have to clarify afterwards.
Yeah, we'll clarify after the game. It's such a weird battle plan because it's so many different ways you can score points here, or deny points to your opponent.
It's actually really cool. I
Oh, yeah.
like it because in AoS a lot of
adds
the time denial is harder to do, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like a lot of the
no,
time
it does.
because of how you can retreat and you can redeploy and all that, denial's a little weird because
Absolutely.
your opponent has so much control over their own movement even outside of their turn.
Yeah.
But in this, it's just oh no, I go second, I just dictate where we're going to play. Which is a lot more straightforward.
Here come
Alright, we're
those.
just shambling forward.
Yep, moving those Graveguard up.
They have to move. They can't run. So they're going to want to try and charge the Storm Fiends and take out them Storm Fiends.
Yeah, I think they only move 4.
Yep. They're skeletons.
Yep, they
4 inch
shamble
move.
forward. Shamble like the undead that they are.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I wish I could read his dice, unfortunately.
I think
They're
we're
really
returning
pretty.
models.
They looks like we are. Yes, yes we are.
Classic Soulblight.
Classic Soulblight. These look like zombies. The zombies are back. That one unit of Graveguard is gone for good. It was returned once and it cannot come back again.
We have zombies coming in.
Yep, we do. Here they are. Bringing that novel out of play again. Actually, it was already. The Vampire Lord was within 3. See
Impassable
where we-
terrain. You
Yep,
can't-
impassable.
You can't put it on there.
Nope. No holes are impassable. Outside of 3. Scooch those zombies.
So now, it's only a unit of 10 zombies, but they do mortal wounds.
They do mortal wounds when they die.
So it's not a lot of
Well,
damage.
we gotta shift around a little bit maybe here.
It looks like we
Okay,
gotta do
there
a
we
little
go.
bit of shifting, yeah. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. We can fit one more in
Deciding
there.
where to put this last guy, it looks like a little on the outside. Okay,
Sure.
there we go.
So we're looking for a couple charges, presumably out on that.
Yep. Anthony's got all those 3-inch markers, so Devin can safely see where the 3-inch marker is against all 3 of these units here. We are charging.
They're in.
They're in.
They're in.
They
Okay.
are in. In goes this unit.
And that's no unleash
Or no.
hell because they were engaged.
Is this the,
Graveguard.
yep, this is the Graveguard unit.
It's
Yep,
the
that's
10
right.
men unit Graveguard.
That's right.
So no unleash hell because those Storm Fiends are already engaged.
Yep, they're already in combat.
And
Now, this unit down here could.
yes, this unit can unleash hell. In fact, it probably needs to, depending where those guys
Probably
go.
going to. If I had to bet, I'm gonna say that this unit of zombies is probably gonna eat this unleash hell.
Are we going straight to combat?
Oh, maybe.
We're going straight to combat, it seems.
I think we are.
Okay.
All right. So we're not gonna. Oh, you know what? Let's see here. Yep. I think. I'm wondering if those zombies could even charge when they come back within 3.
They might
Or
not be
just
able
outside,
to.
just outside of 3. They might not be able to. I can ask our lovely Tio, so that way we don't bother our players.
So
Patty, question for you. When something is brought back for Soulblade, and they're brought back for Soulblade, and they're set up, they don't have to be set up outside of 9.
On your turn, it's outside of 3.
Outside of 3. Okay, perfect. So can they then charge or no? No. Okay. No charge, no pilot. Okay.
Sure, so they come outside of 3.
They can come outside of 3 on your turn.
So he's holding that point then.
He's just holding that point. He's outnumbering the Storm Fiends and the heroes. I believe. Let's see, we got the hero, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombies, it looks like, on that objective. So I think that's what he was doing, is just seeing how many of those zombies he could get onto the objective and still stay outside of 3. We're going to see a Storm Fiend lifted at the top here.
It's getting really
It's
tight
getting
this game.
Really tight.
2
2 Storm Fiends lifted?
2 is not good.
Oh my goodness, this unit of Graveguard packs a punch.
2 is really not where you want to
Oh,
be.
that's 12 wounds. That's a lot. So let's see, does Devin now hold this point? The Storm Fiends here count for 2, 4, 6, and each hero is also 2. 4, 6, 8, 10. To Devin's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So no.
Devin's going to have to kill Storm Fiend and
Devin's
not
gonna-
lose a hero in response.
Yes. And okay, it looks like the Vampire Lord fought and
That
did
looks like
not
it.
kill
Doesn't
it.
seem like he takes that
Nope.
point.
But the Storm Fiends there can slap back. And
Yes,
since
they
the
can.
Vampire Lord fought, guess what? He doesn't get the hunger to heal right now.
Nope. I think we're in a
Any
weird
damage
spot
that
now.
goes through is gonna stick at this point.
They are just slapping each other back and forth now. It's not. It's devolved. It's devolved. There's no.
It is a
There's-
slap fight.
It's a slobber knocker right now.
It is.
Good table.
It is getting real scrummy here.
Am I the only one that did that?
We just got the question. They count as 2. So
Stay here.
Zombies have.
no. The
Oh,
Devin asked Anthony if the Storm Fiends count as 2.
if the Storm Fiends count as 2,
So they do.
They are above 5
Thank you
wounds.
for checking.
Yep.
Because,
So
like, there's so many.
They will count as 2 models apiece for objective holding purposes.
I did not see who won that priority roll.
I did not either.
Devin won. Anthony's activating the 2 side ones.
Okay.
This was battle round 4.
Battle
Round 4. And from what I can tell, Devin scored 3 points.
3 points. It's still close.
Still a close game. And I
And
don't know what
grand
their grand
strategy can
strats
come
are.
into play here too. Well, we can figure that out. We've got that here. We have Overshadow for
I
Skaven.
couldn't even begin to tell you what that is.
We'll look it up here. An Empire of Corpses from Soulblight.
Also couldn't even begin to tell you what that is.
We will look.
Scores are fucked too.
It is right here for Soulblight. We've got Grand Strategies.
I assume that's the difference.
Wait in line.
I assume that's like a differential because obviously that's not the actual score.
No.
Oops.
So, how many battles?
Expand.
What tactic?
Is that what
I don't know.
Is that what
I maxed
Empire
out.
of
Thomas is
Corpses.
we're both times. Ling is maxed
Those are
out.
battle traits.
Oh,
Roll up.
oops. Grand Strategies.
Yes, and I maxed out.
Oh, here it
top
is.
6
I'm sorry. When the battle ends, you complete this grand strategy if you replaced 3 or more summonable units during this
So
game.
it's free.
It is almost free. It's pretty much free. It is free. All right, so we did see.
I'm sorry, wait.
Maxed out.
Velmorn is summonable.
Oh my god.
No grand strat and
Velmorn's summonable. That's why he's here. He contributes to
He
this.
contributes to the battle to the grand strat. Oh my
Okay.
goodness. Okay. We learned something today.
And the other one's overshadowed. Is that a book tactic?
No, I believe it is a GHB battle tactic. No.
Overshadow's a grand.
It is
is a book strategy.
It's a book strategy.
So it is when the battle ends, you complete this grand strategy. If all enemy battle line units from your opponent's starting army are destroyed, and there's at least one friendly battle line unit from your
Okay,
starting.
so
We haven't done that.
Not
Those clan rats are alive.
those clan rats are alive.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry.
No, that's Anthony's.
That's Anthony's.
Anthony's.
Anthony's done that.
Yeah, I think every
All the battle line are dead.
battle line has died and
Yes.
then come back. But they at the point when they come back, they don't count anymore.
They don't count anymore. So Anthony has succeeded on his grand strat so long as he keeps one battle line
He has
alive,
to
which
keep
is those
just
clan rats probably.
Clan rats. Well, we can also check that on the list. It is. Oops.
I think it's just the clan rats because I don't. Because it's the
it's
clan
the
rats and the storm fiends, but like if the storm fiends die, then
Right.
the storm fiends are more likely to die, I think, at this point than the clan rats are, which is funny to say.
The clan rats are kind of safe on the other side of the board at the moment.
They're just kind of like stomping around. You know, they're doing their thing.
The side ones were activated this turn, correct?
Yep, side ones were
All right,
activated.
so Anthony holds this left one.
Look, Anthony going second this turn, he chose the right ones to activate, right?
He did, yeah.
Because he's never going to lose the one on the left, and
No,
he's
no.
probably not losing the one on the right either.
He still
'Cause
holds
what?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he still holds it. And what, these zombies, they're going to auto-run to get, like, one dude on it? I don't
No.
think that's happening.
No, because I think their movement's 4, isn't it? So
They're not
10
even gonna
inches?
get there.
I don't think they could get there.
They'll just barely be out. This is... I like
Such
this
a
battle plan.
close game.
I like this battle plan. there's a lot you can do here.
There's a
Instead
lot.
of it just being, I always go first, I want to
Right,
like
you
always
have to
double you
really
or whatever.
think about
you
going
look at it, you're like,
second.
maybe I let you go.
Right, because you really have to think about which objectives are going to be turned on, and if you can get to them, if you can get your opponent off of them, and if you can get a wizard or locust onto it for an extra point. Like those extra points with locusts
It's very
are
important.
really important.
I mean, it's something that you can only deny with another locust, right?
It's true, yeah.
So,
It has to be contested by another locust.
and that's
Oh
all the
my
Storm
gosh.
Fiends from one of the units.
Oh,
all the Storm Fiends
wow.
are gone.
Oh, one unit of Storm Fiends is gone.
Yikes.
Oh no.
Battle round 4.
Battle round 4.
We lose our first unit of Storm Fiends.
Yep.
It lasted a while,
Lasted a long while.
but they succumbed to 10 Graveguard, and then another 10 Graveguard, and then another 10 Graveguard down the line.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
graveyard.
Recursion.
If that,
Well,
okay,
now
Devin
Devin
controls
takes
that
it
one.
with an Antoran Locust.
I believe so, yeah.
So that's 2 points guaranteed.
Yep. I don't think he's getting.
Could be 4 for Battle Tactics.
I don't, which would make it Devin up by 1. If he is able to score
It
4
will
here,
make Devin up by 1.
if he gets his battle tactic, takes that one and takes it with a locust, which I think he just did.
He just did. That is a Necromancer.
Yeah, so if he's able to complete his battle tactic this turn, that puts him 1 point ahead of Anthony.
And then Anthony still has his turn left in this battle round.
That's
But I don't know what he can do.
yeah. I mean,
What are we doing here?
No, I think Anthony went first, didn't he?
No, Anthony didn't go for it. Why are those moving?
We definitely missed something here, but that's okay. We're gonna get a redeploy on the Skaven, on the Clan Rats here. That's a hefty redeploy. We got some speed.
What?
We got some speed playing here going on. I think a little bit.
Yeah, I think there's speed play.
Because we are coming down close to the wire here.
Yeah, they're speed play, so
Okay.
they're up. They moved up far ahead.
Yeah, they're.
Yeah, so they're running through the motions. They're trying to like talk out and like move real fast to try and get him under time here. So we got a little bit of like skipping going on. Not a big deal. Kind of common at this point in time, especially with the amount of time that's left here.
Zombies charge in.
Yep. Zombies charge in, tie up the Storm Fiends.
Yep, and get in with the hero.
Yep.
The Vampire Lord, it looks like, has maybe. I don't know if. No, those are Anthony's dice, the orange ones.
Anthony's dice are the orange ones, yes. The
So
Vampire
they're-
Lord teleported, I think? Or is that him right
That's
there?
him right there.
Yeah, that's him right there.
That's him on
So-
the bottom.
So,
Bottom left.
it's a tight game.
It's such a tight
It's a
game.
really tight
It's a
game.
very tight game. Now with that big redeploy from Anthony there. Okay, yeah, so we're getting a charge down to these Storm Fiends.
The fast playing's a little hard to follow right now.
But I think they have just minutes left here. Yeah, 7 minutes left in the round.
We gotta get through a whole new other battle round because this game's gonna go down to exactly time.
It is, yeah. So they're just picking up the pace here. So it'll be a bit of speculation on our part here, even a little more so than it was.
Yikes.
The Graveguard, with that redeploy from those Clan Rats there, though, if that was a redeploy and not just a move because they were fast playing, then that made it so the Graveguard couldn't charge there. And instead had to go down.
How?
I don't know.
How? Did we forget them?
Oh no, maybe.
It sucks.
That does. Or are they at the apartment, maybe?
can run between rounds and pick them up.
Yeah. Alright, so Graveguard are attacking into the Storm Fiends. Got a pile of dice being picked up here.
A lot of zombies, a lot of Graveguard coming in. I think these Storm Fiends just get lifted first.
I think they do.
I think they're done.
Yeah. I mean, it's 18 wounds, but I mean, 2 damage
The
from those
Graveguard, there's 10 of them there. They're going to receive all-out attack. They do mortals in addition.
Yeah,
Those Storm Fiends are pretty much done.
I think so. Here's
The fact
looks
they
like
were just
saves
tagged.
for Anthony here.
The fact they were just tagged nonstop by
They were.
these zombies means they can never unleash
I
hell.
think we're looking for 5s and 6s. We're just counting out the
Yeah.
failures here. So
We lose
that's 1 Storm Fiend there.
6. It's 1.
That
Not
looks
even
like the rest
counting.
saved.
Not even counting any mortals they went through, though, right?
No, I think that might have been it. So that was 1 Storm Fiend there. But oh, you're right. You're right. It would have been in addition to, so it wouldn't have showed up in his
Right.
roll. Okay, so that
I think he's
that,
contemplating picking up another one.
and maybe just which one it is. That's 6.
That one was 7. He's got the big fists.
Oh, okay. So that's
That's a
7.
7 wound one.
So
Which
that
means we're doing mortals now, yeah. So
Yeah.
7 wounds into that.
Yeah,
Which means we've got the other 2 have 6 each.
Yeah.
How many mortals are left?
that is the question because that was all rolled slightly off camera here, so we couldn't see it.
Yep.
We couldn't see how many 6s were rolled for this Graveguard attack. No, oh, we don't. Oh, okay, there we go.
There's
There's
2.
the second. And 1 with just, I think, maybe 1 wound remaining. I see.
That's kind of funny.
That is kind of funny.
That's kind of funny, but like,
Poor Jake.
dang.
All right, so we saw
Lamau even.
the zombies now come in. The was it the bombardier scurried
Yep,
away?
there's the bombardier that scurried off here.
Yep.
Yep, he scurried off towards the other point. He is
It looks like he's touching it. If he is,
he is
that,
touching
that,
it, yeah.
that denies Devin that extra.
Yep, because he is
He's a
an
locust.
Entoran locust.
And he's
Now
contesting it.
Contesting that zone.
So I mean, he doesn't take it, but
He only gets
that
1
means
point from
yeah,
it.
it means Devin will not get an extra point there.
Means he'll get 3
There
points
goes
max.
the last Storm Fiend. So that tie game. Yeah, if he denied him just that 1 point,
Tie game.
that would mean a
3
tie
points
game.
max.
And then they gotta just go through round 5 here. Yes. So yeah, if that was a 3-point turn, oh, he just wrote it down. I think
2.
2.
Battle tactic.
Battle tactic. Oops, I think I did the wrong thing.
Yep.
I did. Oops.
2.
There we go. 9 to 10. Anthony's still ahead, but just barely. And we already saw that
2 minutes left.
Devin is going to get his grand strap.
And so is
So is Anthony.
Anthony. Because there is a full battle line left.
Back to the ground.
Well, he had to wipe all of Devin's battle line, right?
He did.
Yeah, he did.
And he's got- and keep
yeah,
one.
And keep one. That's what it
He has a full battle line,
Yeah.
and he killed all of Devin's battle line once.
is. Once.
So we have a grand strat tie game,
Yeah, we do.
and it's
Gonna be
a question
down.
of if Anthony can score enough now,
Mm-hmm.
and then they talk through the last turn of the game because they have a minute left.
Yeah.
where Anthony wins, or if they talk through it and Devin's able to win or tie it.
Because
We
this will be prio roll.
Well, Anthony's supposed to take his turn,
Oh, that's right.
I believe.
I think you're right.
I
I think
believe
he's
Anthony's
looking
supposed to
for
take his
battle
turn.
tactics.
I think he's trying to check battle tactics.
This is so close. This is such a close.
Did you eat yet?
No,
I can't eat with this game.
I know. Yeah. We're not gonna chow our lunch in front of the camera.
We got a couple minutes between rounds, right?
Yeah, I think 15.
That's all I need.
Right, same. This is it's pretty pulse pounding here at this game. We have a couple matches. It looks like they're still wrapping up.
Hello. How are you? Did you do well? Did you win? You hear about Jake?
Yeah, I did. Well, no, he said his second game was much better.
Yeah.
He was playing against Marcel, who was very good.
Yeah.
I watched the game. It was
The
good.
reinforced point thing was.
Did you hear about his reinforcement point thing?
What's that?
His reinforcement point thing?
What about it?
It's kind of like a clown show.
What is this?
I muted us for a minute. We will be right back with audio for you guys. Hold on.
Oh. Huh.
Yep.
Okay.
Dang, yo.
So I'm 1-1.
Yeah.
Have effectively tabled with my opponents. Literally tabled my opponent. My previous opponent was left with literally 4 models. 2 heroes and 1 group, 1 group.
Oh. Wow.
Sorry.
No, it's,
That's crazy. All right, let's see here.
sorry about that.
We're back.
Bringing back some Ash Kurgan, which I
Yeah.
believe are summonable.
They.
I'm sorry, no, that was a rally.
Was it really?
That was a rally on the Ash Kurgan.
Oh, that's right, because there was one left
They're
over
not in
there.
combat. That's impressive, actually. I did not even realize.
You know what? I kind of forgot that there was just like 1 or 2 left over there.
So,
Let's check their keywords. Yeah, no, it was just a railing. They are not someone.
all right. So the best case scenario for Anthony right now is he has to score a point.
Oh, okay, so it must be Devin's turn.
No, that's the hero phase, heroic action teleport
Oh,
guy.
that's right.
That's why he's been able. That's why it's hard keeping track of these turns because where he's moving around in the hero phase and the opponent's turn, all that.
Right.
So he's teleporting that vampire thing. I don't know why.
Well, if we theorize that the same 2 are left on, he could on his turn get into those clan rats with a move and a charge and take it? And take it with a locust? That is going to assume that... Oh, Anthony's going to throw a power die at this. I think that's a 1-2, so brave. Or no, I'm sorry, that was Devin, not Anthony. Devin threw a power die at that for an unbind. I apologize.
Yeah. So we're in Anthony's hero phase, and
Anthony's
he's
hero
casting various spells. Probably
Unfortunately, we can't hear the spells being cast.
more something or other. More white hot lead. I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Skaven spells.
the Skaven spells. I can try and look up what they are, but unfortunately, it's not really going to matter too much at this point.
Burn, Fire?
I'm assuming.
Ruin.
I'm assuming some of those words are involved in that spell.
I think Ruin is a spell they have. Like I said, Skaven players tell me they do something, and I believe it. So,
Let's see if we can catch a little bit of audio here from the table. Okay, yep, there he goes.
Bombardier moves in.
Moving on. Contesting that point. Okay, so there was not a locus, I don't think, on that point. But I think that, but I think it was
we thought it was.
We thought it was, but it was that one lone.
The Warp Grinder.
The Warp Grinder's back.
What is his damage?
I don't know.
What does it do? The Warp Grinder.
Oh, that's the Vermin Lord.
Wait, this thing's actually okay.
D6 attacks, 3s, neg 2/2.
Wait, that thing's actually fine.
Oh, that's crazy.
I had no idea the Warp Grinder had attacks.
It is more than just a tech piece. Moving through the null hole here. Yep, popping over here on the side. Oh, no, on the top.
What's that? That's the Arch Warlock, I think?
I believe so. Trying to
Yes,
figure
that
out
is the Arch
exactly.
Warlock. It is
Outside
a
of mine.
Necron converted model
Oh, cool.
because the other Arch Warlock is metal.
Oh, it's metal. It's the one. Oh,
And
that's
bad.
right. It's the metal model.
Yep. Those of you who play Total Warhammer, it's Ikit Claw.
Ah, one of the named ones.
Yep, and Ikit didn't make it over, but his metal model sure did.
So we got a cool conversion here from Anthony. Oh, and we've got Devin bringing back some bats.
Here's some bats.
Touching that objective. Maybe we got
I
it.
don't know where we're going with these.
Looks like on that edge. Yeah, I think they're going right there.
All right.
So we had the Warlock pop out up top, I'm assuming to get away from those zombies in Graveyard.
Yep.
Get him out of there. Does Anthony have any shooting? Oh, he's got the little.
The Bombardier is a rocket.
Yeah.
The Bombardier is I think it can blow up. I think the Bombardier is a rocket that blows up. I'm not sure.
The Warlock Bombardier has an 18-inch Doom rocket.
Okay.
Does D3 attacks, 4s and 3s, neg 1/3.
It's not nothing.
Not nothing. More and more Doom Rocket. Before you determine the attacks made with the Doom Rocket, you can say that the engineer has overloaded its warhead. If you do until the end of the phase, the attack characteristic is D6 instead of D3. However, for every 1, this unit suffers D3 mortal wounds after all the attacks have been resolved.
Risk versus reward.
Yeah,
Classic Skaven.
very risky. Can be
I think he
rewarding.
just used it because he has 1 damage allocated to it, I think.
I mean, he can fire it and just do the D3 instead of D3 attacks instead of 6, instead of D6. I
We
mean,
might have just succeeded on a charge with the Warp Grinder.
really,
He's thinking. He's in the tank right now.
Anthony in the tank here. Okay, so we don't know which objectives were activated, do we?
Sides.
Sides. Anthony deep in the tank here.
I don't know if he succeeded on the charge. If he didn't, he's probably thinking if he needs to.
Oh,
Spend a
to
command
reroll.
point.
Command point reroll.
Yep.
And he is a hero, so he could issue it to himself if he needed to. Nope.
Coming in.
Coming in. All right. This is going to be interesting based on the profile. Based on the profile you said.
Oh, it's happening.
It is. Are we going to get in with?
The drill.
We got in with the drill. Are we going to get in with the Bombardier.
I absolutely would.
I think
What are we doing?
I missed what just happened. That was Devin rolling some dice here.
4 attacks.
Oh no, look at
All ones.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that was 3 ones. Oh no. Oh. 3 ones on 2s to hit. Oh, that's devastating. That's devastating. Oh, poor Anthony. Oh, that's rough. Oh,
I would have loved to see that work.
I know.
If only because
That would have
it's
been
the
so
one
impressive.
unit that you'd never ever think could do it.
I know. Like, we might...
How many wounds does this thing have? Can we see it next turn? It's got 3 wounds. We're not going to see it next turn.
No,
It's gone.
I think it's gone. It's so sad. It is, but in the end, Warhammer is a dice-based variance game.
We're a dice game.
We're a dice game.
You accept the fact that sometimes you're supposed to hit all of your attacks, and then there's a 1 in 4 chance each time you don't.
Yeah. That is. Oh, I think that might have been pile roll.
It was. I think we're on battle round 5.
We are battle round 5, and I think Anthony rolled a 1, and I think Devin rolled a 5.
They're calculating power dice.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty devastating. Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh, I've been there. I know what that's like.
No, same.
With my Dankhold Trog boss,
Yeah.
with his D6 damage, you hit with all 4 and you roll 1s.
Yeah.
You do 4 damage.
You know, the one I'm famous for lack of a better word, is getting my ward rolls from my Starseers in my Seraphon. 2-ups, man.
Hit
Just
a 1.
need 2-ups, get ones. No 5-up word for me.
Nope. You think it's easy.
You think it's easy. 2-ups can fail you. It's rough.
It's like Ravnic's Gnashing Jaws. You roll a 16, you're like, I'm going to kill something. And then you roll a 1, you're like, nice.
Never mind.
Nice. Feels good.
Yep. Oh, wow. That poor word grinder.
It's an empty looking board right now.
Yeah. It's down to the wire. I mean, we didn't get an update on the score there for...
I looked over, I didn't see anything written
Yeah,
down.
they're playing it out real quick here. So I think some things are getting aren't getting written down. I'm trying to finish the game here. Because it is so close. So close.
Yeah, this is a game I almost just want us to go overtime to finish. I mean, we're already overtime.
We are in overtime.
Yeah, I almost want us just to make sure we finish this game up.
When does the next round start? Oh, we have a 15-minute break. Yeah, so this round
starts in
at
2 minutes.
In 2 minutes.
So,
So they are trying to play this out as quick as possible because it is so close. They both get their grand strat. So it's a matter of who can score what here. Okay, so we got the vampire. No, did the vampire lord just move in the hero phase? Is that what I just saw?
he's still there in the corner.
Oh, he's still
on the
there in the
left.
corner.
Well, on the left, not like it's not in the corner.
Yeah.
Still this warp grinder.
Yeah, the warp grinder did live. It's there. But
We have a lot of zombies and Penny Raven.
They aren't going many places though. They're slow. They're real slow. That's the one problem when you get some Soulblade units stuck in the middle of nowhere. They're kind of stuck.
Finest hour on the Warlock Bombardier,
Okay.
where it is his time.
It is his time. He needs to live. I think are we casting spells? I think we're casting spells from Devin here.
Yep,
Because I'm pretty sure Devin took top of turn.
I believe he did. Which I wonder which ones are on.
It's gotta be left and right.
Is that double ones?
Was it? This would be a horrible time for a miscast for Devin if it was.
I don't see
No,
D3 coming down.
I don't think so.
Maybe it was
It might have been
sixes.
close.
It might have been all sixes.
If it was all sixes, that's, can't be unbound. So let's see, we're measuring.
There's some magic going on here, and I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna look up the spell here from the Vampire Lord.
It has to be a War Scroll spell. Soul Pike, Spirit Gale. It's gotta be Spirit Gale.
Spirit Gale is the one that deals mortal wounds across the board.
What is Soul Pike then?
That one we will look up because I do not remember. Once upon a time, I picked up the Soulblight book, but it's been a hot minute. We've got. We have friends that are
I don't know what they're
commentating
saying.
on us commentating.
I don't know what they're going on about.
Oh yeah, I can I can hear you. All right, so Deathly Invocation. No, I'm sorry. My
Should
eyes
be a
are
vampire.
Yeah, my eyes are failing me here. There we go. It'll be Lure of Vampires. Soulbite. Casting value of 6, range of 24. Pick an enemy unit within range invisible. Until your next hero phase, if that unit makes a charge move, roll a number of dice equal to charge. For every 4 up, it suffers a mortal wound. But that was not what was used there.
No, but that is what's been happening with charges, where things been dying in the charge phase.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then let's look at the Vampire Lord here, War Scroll wise. There you are.
Might be Dance Macabre.
He has Crimson Feast on his War Scroll, which is pick a friendly Soulblight summonable unit wholly within 12, add 1 to the attack's characteristic of the melee weapons.
Okay.
So you know what I think happened there? I wonder if he ran and just rolled really high or auto-sensed.
Had to have been early 6.
I think that's why we saw the zombies zoom. And this game is so close here. The Vampire Lord charged, the Graveguard charged. And these clan rats are in. Oh no. Here goes Anthony's grand strategy. If they die.
If they die, I think this is Devin trying to get rid of the grand strat.
Yeah. If it does.
Makes sense. Because denying Anthony 3 points off his grand strat might be more beneficial than getting an additional 1 or 2 points.
It might, because this game is just so close.
Yeah, it's a grinder. I think trying to deny the grand strat is the right call.
Mm-hmm.
And those Graveguard, there's 10 of them.
Yeah.
There's 20.
Oh no, it's
rats.
the bat. It's not the Vampire Lord that charged. It's the bat. The Vampire Lord's still down
The
there.
Vampire Lord probably failed his charge.
So it's the Graveguard and the bat. And
We're lifting some number of
a number of planlets removed from the Graveguard. Is that all of them? Or do we have some left?
2.
3?
3, 2,
No,
2, 3
2.
left.
It's 2, I think.
This is actually very important.
It is very
because he can't die.
It's true.
You
And
can auto pass bravery,
he can
gain a couple back, and then retreat,
in retreat.
and they'll be fine.
So I think that was important there. He needed to keep him away from the bats because the Graveguard had just fallen.
Yes.
We've got, okay, saves. That is 1 wound remaining on the last guy. Oh, keeping him with it outside of 3 of the Bombardier. Hits, wounds, and gone.
Not today, Drill.
No, not today, Drew. All right. Yep, pile in. Auto pass. Bring D3 back.
Get 2,
Stretch
get 3
him.
back.
Yep,
2 back.
get him back. Can move that little piece because it's on that circle. All it needs to happen is that circle just needs to stay put.
Yep.
And then I see some check marks going and a 4. I think I saw a 4 got written down for Devin.
4.
4 for Devin?
13. Hold on.
Oh. Was it just 3?
3.
3. Okay, so 12. Super tight game.
Very tight game. Very tight game.
Okay, and now it sounds like it's Anthony's turn.
Yep, this is the last bottom of turn
Bottom
5.
of 5.
Anthony has this round,
He
this
has
turn,
to get those clan rats out of there.
to get 2 points and get those clan rats out of there.
Mm-hmm. He needs, 2 points and get those clan rats out of there because remember, they're each going to get 3 points for their grand strat if Anthony keeps those clan rats alive. If there's not a...
What's going on? We're rallying? Where are we rallying? What are we rallying?
Oh no. The blades. There's 1 left. He's not in combat. That's where the rally happened.
We're getting Kurgans back. We're getting Ash Kurgans.
Yes, we are. Man, those rallies here from Devin on that unit
Oh my goodness.
has been pretty pivotal.
Oh my. Those units have saved 2 guys from back to that unit now. 3 this turn, 2 the previous turn. So that's 4 guys come back there.
We're casting.
I'm beginning to become an Ash Kurgan True Blade believer. I kind of like that.
If those 2 are left on, these 2 on the side still, you gotta think that.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Wow. Was that just saves?
Yeah. That was just ward saves.
No, that was ridiculous.
Oh my
Were those ward
god.
saves?
The words.
Oh my gosh. Holy
Yeah.
crap.
I was about to say, like, those
Oh
were
my god.
those are just 6, 6, 5
Wow.
for the game, basically.
Yeah.
That was for the game.
Oh, wow.
Because then
he
then
needs
Anthony
to-
could have capped this with the
With the
Acolyte
locust for 2
2
points.
points, then
Grand Strat.
Grand Strat, and it would have been tied. That was
So, I
now
think
he has to charge
He has
with
to
it.
charge with his hero and hope he doesn't die. He already best state ever him, right?
Yep. He best aid ever. He has to shoot with the gun,
Yep.
probably overload it.
Hope that it doesn't die.
And then he needs to charge.
we know where we're retreating with these clan rats.
Those always do that.
Yep. We knew that was a given. That one was a given.
He probably needs to charge with his, shoot with his bombardier and charge the Ash, whatever it is.
He's got a scooch.
Where are we going? Are these turned on?
Oh. Oh my gosh, is it the top bottom?
Oh my god, they're not turned on.
Is it the whole was it that the whole time?
He needs to shoot here and kill them there.
Oh no.
Okay. That's not good.
That is much different than we thought.
That's not good. He's got
I mean,
2 heroes.
It's what? Those are zombies, right?
Yeah. That's mortal wounds when they die, right?
It is on 5-ups. So maybe you just gotta kind of
He has to shoot.
die.
He has to shoot those guys. He just has to.
Let's see, how many are on it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6
on.
models on.
And he's going to only pull. He's never going to pull from on the point.
No. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4
He needs to kill.
that are off.
He needs to kill 7 of them. He needs to kill 7 of them.
4, 5,
And have
6,
both
7.
heroes on that point.
Oh my gosh. So does the little guy needs to make a charge here, but it's such a long charge.
Did he use the once per game flamethrower?
Oh, I did.
That's D3 wounds. The D3 mortal wounds.
Let's see. Let's go back and look at the range on that.
It's 9 inches.
Was it 9 inches?
It's 9 inches. He has
Is he within 9?
Does he have D3?
Does he still have it left in the tank to use? Oh, wait.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Wait, are we right? Is it just this point? And he needs to charge the laser? Or the ash curtain?
What are we doing?
I'm confused.
He's overloading the rocket. Ones to hit deal D3 mortal wounds to the bombardier.
Oh my gosh. This is huge. Oh man, this is such a nail biter.
1, 2.
1. Damage.
12 damage. It lifts them.
It should, yeah.
It's going to be ward saves all the way down.
It is, yeah, for sure. It's such a nail biter. Oh, we're rolling them slow one at a time here. It's 2 fails, 3 fails.
Doesn't have any yet.
Oh no, that's all failures. Oh, that's right. Those are 4s. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, why don't only those get removed? What's the damage on the rocket? I thought it was more than that.
Let's take a look. Okay, we're charging.
Alright, so we get. Yeah, but I'll make an announcement. Hey guys, this might be really good thing.
I don't know what's happening right now, but it's crazy.
Let the stream table finish and I'll make that. Can you let people know in the other room it's
Such a nail biter.
just let people know like we're gonna start
And we did, you know what? The stream table did start a smidge later than everybody, so I wonder if they gave them a little bit of a grace period. This is so intense.
It comes down to literally a charge.
It does.
AoS.
1 second.
We're sorry about the delays. There's an issue with BCP. We just finished verifying that all the scores were submitted properly. So we're good there. They're just about to finish this game. and then we're gonna pay him.
Okay, there's been a little bit of a delay. There wasn't issues with BCP. Gives our players just a little bit more time here. Measuring some ranges. Make sure everybody's within 12, I think I heard.
They need to be within 12 of vampires in order to receive their ward save, I believe. I believe.
What was it, zombies?
Deathless minions.
Oh, deathless minions. No, they just have a ward of 6.
Oh, that's better than I thought.
Oh, it looks like...
Some of the Ash Kurgan came in,
Yeah.
but... At the end of the charge phase, you can carry out a... No. Once per turn, during enemy's charge phase, after the enemy unit finishes a charge move, you can pick one friendly Legionite unit. He charged with the Kurgans.
It was Ageless Cunning. It allowed him to get in with the Ash Kurgans. After a enemy unit finishes a charge move, you can pick one friendly Legion of Night unit within 12 of that enemy unit and more than 3 away from all enemy units, and it can attempt a charge. So the Ash Kurgans just got in.
I don't think Anthony has this game.
No.
He's got to kill all the zombies and the two Ash Kurgans.
Wow.
Or all the zombies and one Ash Kurgan. I don't think he has it.
And this is the Warlock, right?
Arch Warlock. He does have a lot of damage he can dish out.
D3 attacks, 4s, 3s, neg 2, 2.
And he can more Storm Cage.
Before you make an attack roll with the halberd, you can say overload it. And if you do, until the end of that phase, the attack characteristic is D6 instead of D3. So it's a lot like the gauntlet. Or it was a lot like the other one we said earlier. This is, did we read that wrong earlier? And it's actually, oh no, it was the Bombardier that had
The Bombardier is the thing where he does damage.
Yeah. There's just so much going on and so quickly that it's hard to keep some
Ward
stuff
saves?
straight.
None. One.
I think that's the game.
That's the game.
Grand strat achieved, but I think Anthony's going to come short by 2 points.
I think that ends with Devin winning.
I think by 2.
Because he has his grand strat. And I think he wins by 2.
Because Anthony's going to also keep his grand strat, because that unit of Storm of the Clan Rats is still alive. We got some clarification from our TO here on something. Handshake. That was such a hard game.
Beat him by 1.
By 1.
Devin won by 1.
Devin won by 1.
Both of them got their grand strat, which means Anthony ended this game at 11 points. They both got their grand strat for 3 points each. So it goes 15 to 14. And that's
There's
the final
our
score.
Wow.
That is the misplay. That is the misplay with the Clan Rats not taking the battle tactic. He was on autopilot and he did the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's what it came down to.
Yep. Quite literally.
Yeah. Wow, what a really hard fought match, though. That was wild.
Pairings all up, Age of Sigmar players. Pairings are up.
right, folks, we are going to get our players settled here on the stream table after pickup, and we will come back at you here in a little bit.
Just shut the camera off, right?
Yep. I just got to find it. Yep.
That was us.
Yep. You know what? Let me see if I can figure out who would be best to put on stream here.
I'll tell you who you're playing. Put Mullis in there. That's who's playing.
That's who's going to be up here?
Is Eric up right now? Is that the same guy?
Oh, no. We had Devin over here. We had Devin and Anthony.
You list. Oh, I know.
Oh, okay.
Eat fast.
Yeah. Chicken sandwich.
If you arrange these tables, like anyone who's free to have the best terrain.
Did you let Mike know? Okay, perfect.
What table is he on? 12?
12.
It's easily
Like Willis?
You got some Beast of Chaos versus Daughters of Cain.
Cool. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast. Do they know they're playing here?
Josh said that Mike does. And I think he's going to find the other
Eric?
person.
I'll be right back. Let's just run to the restroom.
No problem.
Table we on, Thomas?
Yeah, no, that would be It's like I've played this conference a few times now, and like that's one that I'm sure I'm
Apparently.
Kill him! Kill him, Teresa!
And yours is a bad matchup because you have so much ability.
That teleporting from Legion of Night is crazy.
You used to be able to teleport and then cast Merciless there.
Right. I can see why that got changed. What a crazy game. Oh my god.
Right down the wire.
Oh my god. Nuts. Oh, poor Anthony. Rolled a needed 2s to hit. He rolled 3 ones out of 4. That was a little heartbreaking to watch. BCP is still being a pain in the ass.
It's being a pain in the ass, and then they tried to fix it and they broke it worse.
Oh no! I almost don't even want to know how they can break it worse. Oh shit. That's not good.
That should all be resolved.
Besides the horrible issues with BCB, has it been going pretty good otherwise?
I'm tired.
It's been a long day.
Well, I didn't get to bed until really late last night. The power was out in my apartment when I got back to my house.
Oh,
And the apartment, like, complex box is at power. And I had to pick the door to my apartment complex in order to get into my apartment.
oh my god. Was the power out in the whole building?
And I guess they just didn't have a battery back for some reason.
Shit.
Which is terrible practice for electronic box.
Yeah.
So,
Very much so.
like, I had to, like, hold my phone in my mouth, pick the door open, get into my house.
Oh, jeez. My water bottle disappeared at some point. I have no idea where it went. It's big and orange and green. Ah, there it is. Perfect. Thank you. Alright, player 2 is going to be Mike.
Yeah, I can open that.
Thank you, Maddie.
today. Yeah, no, I'm just it's been nonstop, so I just like tried to eat for a hot second, and it's gonna been a long day. Like my whole face feels chapped. I'll have to grab my chapstick.
How's the crew doing?
Yeah, do you know how the rest of the crew is doing?
Joe lost. Pete won. Everyone's at least 1-1 or 0-2.
I know Matt and Scott were playing.
Yeah, how's Matt?
Oh, man, poor baby boy.
Oh no.
You didn't see what Scott did not bring him the dinner or anything. So Matt had a Saurus Shark rope and a Star Spear, all within like a little bubble.
Oh no.
He brought an Achillean King, he's like +6 attacks and all 4 tiles, and just like demolished rope, the slam and the Star Spear. Like the game's over.
On like one?
He doubled it.
Oh, that's that.
It was brutal. Matt's a little demoralized, I think.
That is pretty brutal.
What's on the table right now?
Daughters of Cain and Beasts of Chaos.
Daughters of Cain.
All right, so let me see what we got going on here. A bunch of gores and ungores.
60 best gores.
That's 60?
No, I'm sorry, 30.
30.
It's,
You want to commentate this one?
I can help.
What do we got? This is a
It's reinforced bulwark.
reinforced and then single?
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. What faction?
Darkwalkers. What does that one do?
If he moves to a board edge, he can take the unit off and put it into another board edge.
Okay.
The same turn. So
Alright,
only Ungors and Gores can do it.
Do we want to move the camera to have AJ in this too? Because at this
Yeah,
point, like
here,
he might be.
Let's turn this on.
I do know Beastman.
I would say I don't know Beastman.
Yeah, and then we'll put the audio back on. All right, folks, we are back. Welcome back to DaBoyz GT. This is round 3. And our players are currently setting up terrain. We've got an extra person in the booth with us. Let me see if I can just... I don't think I'm going to be able to move the camera a whole lot. I can scoot towards Frankie, and we've got an AJ here. He is our little group here's a resident Beast of Chaos player. He is going to be able to help us fill in some blanks here with Beast of Chaos being played by Mike, and we've got Daughters of Cain being played by Eric.
Frankie, do you know Daughters of Cain?
I don't know Daughters of Cain.
We can pull them
I
up.
might, yeah, I'd say.
So let's go through Mike's list while they are setting up terrain here, because AJ can help us out with the Beast of Chaos stuff. Darkwalkers, he said, allows Mike to, if he's on a board edge with gores or ungores, to be able to remove them in what phase? The end of movement?
End of movement. Nice thing is he can move during the movement phase to the board edge and then do it.
And then, okay, end
so
of
you
movement.
could be like in the middle of the map, advance towards the board edge. I think it's within 9.
And then remove them from the board and deep strike them in the following turn?
No, they come in the same turn.
Oh, they come in the same turn. They just
So they go from one board edge. They pull a
another.
Pac-Man. They go off one board and come on the other.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we'll see Mike
So
doing
it's
that.
really tricky because like you can't just leave objectives open because they can just slide right in there.
Let's see what we got for heroes here. We've got 2 Great Ray Shamans
Standard.
and a Doom Bull. The Doom Bull is the hero version of a Bull, right?
Mm-hmm. The Trumpet lets him summon reinforcement once per game, either
Okay.
Ungors, Gores, or Raider.
All right, that's on the Bray Shaman, who is his general.
Yep, very, very standard take.
What's Bestial Cunning?
That lets him pick a unit, and then they can drop down within 7 inches instead of 9 anywhere on the board.
Oh, okay.
So not just the board edge, just
Okay.
anywhere in front. So
All right.
most likely the big Bulgor unit.
The big unit of Bull
However, I have seen with the Bestigors, I have seen people use that to block people in their deployment zones.
Oh.
They'll put that 5 inches away and they'll be like, here's 60 wounds.
Deal with it.
Bestigors.
Sure.
Probably on the Bulgors still, but it is something I've seen in the past.
All right, so then we've got, that was the Great Ray Shaman.
Yep.
He's also got Hoarfrost.
Which is always good.
One of the great Prey Shamans, we should say.
No Blizzard, which is interesting.
No Blizzard. Yep, no Blizzard in this list. What is the Doombull's
So,
artifact
when
here
he-
do?
if
The
he-
Slither Rack Helm.
If the Doombull makes a charge on a 2-up, that unit, we have Quick Strike Blast on that unit.
Oh, okay. On a 2-up, he flip strike this? Wow, a 2-up.
Which is good because they all have pretty low save, right? So he just forced them to fight last.
So the tech too is if you have your Doombull behind your Bulgors and they charge your Bulgors, he can use his command ability to charge himself in and then inflict the strike last during your opponent's turn.
Oh.
So if they don't charge your Doombull too, he can always use his command ability to charge during your opponent's phase to intercept basically and then inflict strike last and then fight.
And then
Okay, cool, cool.
A lot of setup, but it's power. It's a reason that Relic sees a lot of play, and that's most
I mean,
of
it
why.
seems very powerful.
Tendrils.
Yeah, what's Tendrils of Atrophy do?
They pick a unit within 12.
Okay.
And they take +1 damage. Everything does +1 damage against that unit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So it
it's that thing I want dead. Let's make it dead.
Yes. Yeah. 12 inches is kind of sometimes it's tricky to get people into it, but you can always pull units towards you and then cast it. So
Okay.
a little deceiving on the range.
And then let's see, how many units of Gores do we have? We have two units of Gores.
Normal Gores.
And then we have 2 units of Ungores. Not reinforced, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
10 mans.
And then a reinforced unit of
Double
reinforced unit of Bestigors.
Yeah. Very interesting. I'm actually really excited to see
What
how
do
that
these
goes.
little guys do, AJ?
Which ones?
The Bestigors.
Bestigors, most people that take them, if they're running them, they're using them because they're 60 wounds on a 4-up save.
Okay, I mean, that's a lot.
They have 2-inch reach, 3s, rend 1, but it goes to rend 2 because the Hearthstone,
The
damage
Hearthstone.
1.
Yep.
When an opponent all-out defenses, they get +1 to wound. And when an opponent unleashes hell, they are -1 to be wounded. They unleash hell.
Okay.
They rally on 5s with a banner.
Spicy.
So, I mean, majority of what you see, they pin people in their deployment zones, and then they
just take a
They
hit.
just keep trying to revive themselves. And
They can take a hit and keep on keeping on. And then we've got 2 units of Bulgors. One is reinforced and the other not. And I know personally from playing against AJ here that they hit like a sack of bricks.
Bulls do damage.
They hurt a lot.
So what's the difference in the builds there?
So, Man-Splitter Great Axes are 1 less attack, but they're damage 3.
Oh.
And they're with 3s and 3s instead of 4s and 3s.
Okay.
So it works out, and I kind of like it for the 3-man bullet unit because 3-mans bulls don't tend to do a lot with the paired weapons. I don't know. I'm interested to see how they go. I have not had great success with.
And then what were the? I know
units,
how
but-
the Hearthstone used to work. I know they changed it a little bit. How does it work now?
So now, starting from round 2, you get a global rend bonus on all your units.
Global. It's no longer distance from the Hearthstone. Okay.
No distance. It doesn't give you any other auras of any kind. It just gives the +1 rend.
+1 rend.
And then on turn 4 and 5, you get +2 rend.
Okay. I was used to it in the back, in the last book where it was a range that increased every turn.
So the Hearthstone is always going to be in the corner of the table.
Yeah.
Most
and we did
matchups,
see
yes.
we see Mike placing
There
it
he
right
is.
now. It's
Most
in the
matchups, it's
corner.
not relevant. I'm trying to think if there's any where it might be good.
Well, let's we might see one monster and one only out of Eric's list if he's taking her.
Marathi?
It would be Marathi, and there she is.
Yep.
The Shadow Queen, Marathi Kane herself, is indeed their only monster. Unless they ally something in.
She must be.
And it's a good monster.
It is a very good monster. She can only take 4 wounds a turn, I believe.
Yep.
And
She can never heal.
She can never heal.
And stalkers are the shooty ones. correct?
Let's take a look. See. We'll pull up the.
It's snakes.
Oh yeah.
Marathi
Well, but there's
and-
sisters and stalkers. I don't
The
know.
Blood Sisters should be the melee ones, and the
Shadeborn. Is that
Stalkers, the Stalkers, I believe, should be the shooty ones. Sometimes it is hard to keep track, so I am going to.
Okay,
instead of guessing-
Bloodstalkers are the shooty ones,
Bloodstalkers. Yep. Okay, that's right then.
and then Blood Sisters, I think,
Should
are
be
the
the
melee
melee
ones.
I think we've got a. It looks like we got a reinforced unit of each.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry, 2 units of reinforced Blood Sisters. So we're heavier on the melee snakes.
Shadeborn is the Underworld's team.
I believe so.
Oh,
Yeah.
The dark elf looking ones.
Okay, we've got an Underworld's team in Eric's list.
So, which it looks like they can, in your movement phase, instead of moving, they can redeploy Deep Strike. So I'm assuming they're being used to grab objectives late game.
It sounds like it. Important to note here, it looks like everything out of Eric's list but that Warband is in a 1-drop. So he'll be a 2. Let's take a look and see what Mike's at. Mike has a Warlord.
So he's at
it
least a
is
6.
He is all the drops.
Classic Beastman play is you run like a 15 drop.
Yeah,
because
that's what this looks like.
being able to null deploy and being able to deploy majority units, the flexibility of being able to deploy in ambush makes it so you're not as reliant on a 1-drop.
And yeah, we just see a Warlord here from Mike, so he's taking an extra enhancement here. I'm not. Let's see if we can spot what the
Extra
extra enhancement
artifact,
was.
It's an extra artifact.
It was an extra artifact.
Most-
Yep. Okay.
Most beast lists will start with a trumpet. They all tend to be warlords, and there's either the Slitherrack helm or the Gnarl staff is
Okay. All right,
common
so we
play.
see an extra artifact here from Mike.
Sure.
And then let's take a look at some of the Daughters of Cain stuff here for Eric. We can switch this over to from Soulblight Gravelords.
Oh, it was his last game.
Yeah, this was last game. I'm gonna scoot this here so we can read it better. We have let's remind ourselves what Kalebron does. That is
Temples of Cain, I believe.
Temples
right?
of Cain, yep. Kalebron. There it is. Alright. So he can use. I am messing stuff up with my water bottle here. I'm sorry, AJ. Let's see.
It's like a redeploy.
Command ability. In the movement phase, Eric will be able to issue this to a friendly Kalebron hero. Or by a friendly Kalebron hero, I'm sorry. And the unit that receives the command must be a Kalebron unit. Remove the unit that receives this from the battlefield and set up more than 9 away. So it is a deep strike.
Yep.
I'm
Just
liking
remove.
the mobility in this list is really cool. What
Yeah.
I'm seeing so far is having that option on top of the Shadeborn. It sounds like any objective that's open,
They can just take.
He's going to be able to just sneak in there.
which is
with
really
something.
interesting in this matchup.
Because
Yeah.
the Beast
Or do the
Beast
same
player
thing.
do the
Or
same
do the
exact
same
thing.
thing.
Anything like so, any objective that's open is just going to be yanked by either opposing player.
And I think we have the objectives being set up here. It looks like a 6 objective map on Fountains of Frost, which
Yep.
I believe it is, if I remember correctly. And I believe this is the one that erupts with more units on it. I will double check that.
Oh, which one?
Fountains of Frost.
I think you're right.
I believe Fountains of Frost is when there's 3 or more units on something.
They take
It-
D3
it-
mortals.
Take D3
They
mortals.
take on a 4, I believe.
But I think Antoran Acolytes count for 10 on objectives.
Let's take a look at Fountains of
Yes,
Frost
they
here.
were just looking this up in the in between rounds.
Okay. All right, let's see what we got for our battle plan here. Fountains of Frost. All right, yeah, so Antorian Locusts do count as 10 for the purposes of capping objectives.
Yep.
At the start of each battle shock phase is when this happens, when the erupt happens. If it's an objective is contested by 3 or more units on a 4 up, each unit contesting that objective suffers D3 roll separately for each.
Okay.
So
Sure.
and other than that, we've got a simple 1-2 more in battle tactic. So normal scoring on this one, but we're going to see some mortal wounds thrown around. 3 for Grand Strat, nothing else spicy, just that explosion and the Antorian Locust counting for time. Now, with the rest of Eric's list here, let's see, we've got the Shade Stalker, which I will look up here.
I think that's the character that comes in the warband.
I'm not.
Let me see, I got it right here.
I don't have images or anything because I'm not on the internet with this. But
So she is a.
she's got a little range.
caster. Surprisingly,
I don't know what. I think Marathi's the only wizard in the army, right? Or is
but
she
see, an
not a
iron
wizard?
scale. No, Little Marathi, I believe, is for sure.
So Shadeborns, she can leap as well alongside with her friends.
Okay, so she goes with the.
Is they're independent units or they're all one unit?
No,
Frankie,
they,
with the
Say again?
Underworld teams.
Underworld teams are
They're all one unit, right?
all one unit.
Okay,
yeah.
so she's with the unit.
But she can act independently.
You're right.
They're taken together as a group, but the leader can run off and do her own thing.
That's what's interesting about this. She can teleport alongside the other guys, so they both have a teleport. So he's got this basically gave him 2 units that are able to
jump around the map. Plus, being Calderon, you can.
Yep. So there's a lot of movement in both these
There's gonna be a
armies.
lot of movement shenanigans here.
I like it. I mean, that movement wins games.
I mean,
Makes for interesting games.
yeah. Let's see what the command trait here on the Iron Scale does. He's got the Iron Scale and on as his general. And the command trait is Zealous Order. If this general issues a rally command, return one slain model on a 4-up instead of a 6.
Really
so it's
good.
a 4-up rally.
That's really good. Each of those snakes are what, 2 wounds each? So you get back. You can get back up to 5. It's really good.
That is really good. And she's got the Arcane Tome.
Mystic Shield's always good.
Yep. So we got another wizard there.
Yep.
And then Marathi has always been an interesting model because she's 2 models. She's the Shadow Queen, and then she's Big Marathi.
Right. I remember when she was like turned into Marathi.
Yeah, at one point in ages past, she used to transform into Big Marathi. Now I believe they both can start on the board at the same time.
They both start on the board at the same time.
Yep. She is a whopping 700 points, so she is an enormous chunk here of Eric's
But
list.
she's worth every penny.
She is worth every penny.
She does.
She is a War Master, she is a wizard, and she is the Shadow Queen. If she's included in the army must include the Shadow Queen. So this is for Marathi Kane, so Little Marathi. So you have to always take them both. References to the Shadow Queen on the War Scroll refer to the Shadow Queen unit in the same army as this unit.
Yep.
She's a War Master, so she'll count as a general in addition to the Iron Scale for purposes of giving commands. And anything that references being a general, having a general killed, I believe.
Will impact this as well.
She can cast 3 and unbind 2.
That's very good, actually.
And she knows all the spells from the War of Shadows in addition to all the spells that she knows.
Okay.
She subtracts 1 from hit rolls that target her.
Always good.
Always good. She has a unique command ability that you can use in your hero phase as part. If this unit is part of your army on the battlefield, the command can only be issued by this unit, and the unit that receives the command must be a friendly Daughters of Cain unit. That unit can shoot if it's within 3, or if it's within 3, it can fight. So we have a little interesting ability to impact some fighty or shooty shenanigans.
So this army does this, right? It's going to take its bow snakes, it's going to shoot, and then it's going to do that again, and it's going to shoot. And I think, we haven't gotten there yet, but I think the Shadow Queen increases their attack characteristics of when they shoot.
Let's keep reading. She has a spell here called the Black Horror of Olgu. It has a casting value of 7 and a whopping range of 36 inches, which is a lot of the board.
Table wide.
Yeah, pretty much. If cast, pick an enemy unit visible and within range roll a die. On a 1, that unit suffers 1 mortal wound. On a 2 to 3, they suffer D3, and on a 4 up, D6 mortal wounds. That's a wallop. Or could be.
Pretty good.
And then we've got one more ability, and I believe this is just going to be the one that says she cannot take more than 4 wounds in a turn. In addition, if the Shadow Queen is on the battlefield and the effect of an ability or spell would cause this unit to be destroyed without any wounds being allocated, then this unit is not destroyed, and 3 unit of wounds are allocated to the Shadow Queen instead. Wounds allocated to the Shadow Queen in this way cannot be negated. If the Shadow Queen is destroyed after removing this unit from play, the unit is also destroyed, or this unit is also destroyed. So no, it is a little bit different. It is if Marathi Kane is destroyed, she is then not, and 3 wounds are allocated to the Shadow Queen.
Yes.
That's right, because I'm reading Marathi Kane and not the Shadow Queen. So let's go to the Shadow Queen. So you cannot kill little Marathi and just be like, haha, I got you. I do not. You know what? At the box with the raffle, they should have a little box of pens in the TO box. All right. So the Shadow Queen is the large form of Marathi. She is big, and she is indeed a monster. So we are going to see some monstrous rampages here probably.
Yep.
In this game, or last game we did not see any.
We saw 1 on turn 1.
Oh, we did.
Because Manfred.
Oh, that's right, Manfred. Yep.
Oh, did he get shot off?
Yep, died turn 2.
Died turn 2.
Tragic.
While this unit, okay, so if we have Fury of the Shadow Queen, while this unit is within 3 of any enemy units, add 1 to the attack characteristic of melee weapons used by friendly Canary or Melusai units wholly within 18, and the Melusai are the snakes.
It's melee weapons.
Correct.
Too. So it's not bows.
Nope, not bows, just the melee snakes.
I don't know if that's sadly, because I think
I think it's better for the game.
It's better for the game.
Better for the game.
Much better for the game.
And then we've got, this is the part where she can only take so many wounds. The Iron Heart of Cain. No more than 3 wounds and or mortal wounds can be allocated to this unit in the same turn. Once 3 wounds and or mortal wounds have been allocated to this unit in the same turn, not counting any wounds that were negated, any further wounds or mortal wounds that we allocated to this unit are ignored and have no effect. Wounds and mortal wounds allocated to this unit at the start of the battle round counts towards the number of wounds allocated to this unit in the first round of battle. In the first turn of that battle round. Wounds and mortal wounds allocated to this unit at the end of that battle round count towards the number of wounds allocated. So it's just any more than 3 is a no.
And how many wounds is she? 9?
She is
12.
12.
So you can kill her at
turn 4, I believe.
after 4 turns.
After
it's
4
not
turns.
battle rounds.
That's
so-
right. That's right.
Makes her
And she
really
can't
tricky.
heal. Yeah. She can't heal, so she can't hold
Yes,
recovery.
it is important to note that wounds allocated to this unit cannot be healed.
So you can play her 2 ways. You can play her as a speed bump, right? That just you cannot get rid of. Or you could play her pretty offensively, right? And you can just kind of send her up and be like, yeah, it's a big monster that
was her
will
melee?
just be here forever.
She has 1 melee or 1 missile weapon, 2s, neg 3, d6 damage at 18 inches. And then she's got the Heart Render, 2-inch range. Full bracket is 8 attacks, 3s and 3s, neg 2, 3 damage. That
Pretty
is
good.
hefty.
Very good.
Very good.
Then she's got the Crown of Serpents, 2d6 attacks, 3s and 3s, no rend 1. And then her tail. She's got a little scorpion tail, a little venom tail, and it's a 3-inch range attack. So
No hiding.
no hiding.
Yeah.
1 attack though, 3s and 3s, neg 2, but here's the spicy part. At full bracket, that's 6 damage.
Oh.
And that degrades down to 3 when she's taken 11 wounds.
It's a really
So-
good profile for something that
And
is so hard to kill.
She won't bracket until she's taken 7 wounds.
Yeah, which is 2 full combat rounds.
Yes. Yep.
Not easy to kill.
No. She is
And
going
she's
to be a bit of a
4-up save?
She is 4-up save, yep.
Sure.
No
Players,
ward.
I have not come across a ward that
Nope.
I've seen.
could you imagine this at a ward?
Well, I mean,
The Blood Sisters are the melee snakes, and the Stalkers are the shooting ones. We saw a handshake from our players, so
I think we're going to start.
we are going to start soon. It looks like we have the 30 Bestigors on the table, maybe a
unit
shaman,
on board, it looks like.
yeah, and maybe a unit of Ungors here from Mike.
So the interesting, the double shoot is the biggest strength.
Oh, did we see the Hearthstone?
The Hearthstone moved. It's in the middle here
Oh,
now.
okay. So he wound up not liking where he was going to put it and decided to opt into the center instead.
Sure.
Placing down his faction
Well,
turret.
I know, right? Well, that's why they call me over here.
Yeah,
we
I don't
pulled
know
AJ
Beast of Chaos.
We pulled
So
AJ in for
interesting,
Beast stuff.
the Hearthstone is impassable. So
Oh, it's
what he's
impassable.
probably doing here, he's wedging his Bestigors in between the two terrain pieces
Yeah.
to funnel in the amount of
Oh,
combat.
okay, that makes sense. I'm wondering if then they made the throne next to where he put them also impassable.
I'm assuming that would make sense. Probably wants to limit the amount of attacks that could go into Vestigors early. Probably doesn't care too much about the Ren bonus this game, as Daughters of Cain are quite fragile in comparison to other armies.
They're kind of a glass cannon, if I remember right.
Yeah, 5-up, 4-ups, best. Not as worried about the Ren bonus.
Do they have an army-wide ward save? Do we know?
Daughters?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
I don't think with what he has. Can you check the iron scale real quick?
Yep. We'll look up the iron scale here and see what she's doing. She's a little hero with 6 wounds and a 5-up save, so
They
she's
have-
a little more fragile.
They have an army-wide 6-up.
They do, okay.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
All right.
So those can have
friendly
army-wide
dog.
6-up save.
Sure.
All right. So we do have a army-wide ward here for Mike of a
And
6.
scroll up here. real
They
quick.
do get
Can
this
the
really
5.
interesting battle,
so battle round, they get
battle
bonuses.
round bonus that goes. They get them each, and I don't think they go away. I think it keeps going, if I remember right.
That makes sense. When they get to round 5, they have a 5-up ward. But,
There you go.
So
I mean, the game's over.
Turn 1, Mike will have 1 to run and charge. And I think these are just cumulative. So
Yep.
then turn 2, he'll have 1 to add 1 to charge rolls. Turn 3, he'll also be adding 1 to hit rolls with melee weapons. Turn 4 is add 1 to wound rolls for melee weapons. And then turn 5 is turning that 6-up into a 5-up ward. So if you haven't killed them by then, you are not
You're probably not killing them.
going to.
I'm predicting this game's going to be a bloodbath.
Oh, this is gonna be
lot of
real
death
interesting.
on both sides.
Yeah.
This is going to be real interesting.
I mean, there's 30 Bestigors on the table, right?
Yep.
Which are going to be here to die. Right?
They're going to be a road bump, is my understanding. It's a lot of wounds.
It is a lot of wounds. 60 wounds is a lot.
4-up save, rally on
They're
5s.
2 wounds each?
Yeah. It's 600 points.
I guess it's fair. It should be.
It's a lot of points.
I think he's going to use mitigate damage on them and just try to stall them out, grab objectives when he can. I don't know. I mean,
it looks like Mike
not a lot in the
might
game does
have
60 damage in
first
one
turn
combat.
here.
Yep, Mike has first turn.
Mike has first turn, and I believe we are seeing some casting here.
Which,
I think,
which makes a lot of sense. Daughters of Cain being a shooting army, they care much more about going second and trying to double you.
well, important to note, he only has 1 unit of bow snakes here. It's mostly
The Stalkers?
Yes.
Sure.
Yep.
Now, if he gets a Mystic Shield off on the Bestigors, it does make it a little awkward if a double comes up. Because he's going to be all out defense, Mystic Shield against shooting, so plus
Right.
2 to his save. Which I'm assuming bow snakes are Rend 1.
I'm assuming
I
they're red.
believe so.
So, I mean, he'd be on a 3-up save. So, I think it puts him in a good spot to survive a double.
Rend 1.
Yep.
Yeah. 2 damage.
2 attacks each. 3s and 3s. Rend 1, 1 damage.
Interesting.
If a hit roll is a 6, I'm not if a hit roll is a 6, it suffers 1 mortal wound. Attack sequence ends.
And the attack
no,
sequence
not,
ends.
not additional.
Oh,
Not
okay.
in addition.
So
Interesting.
If not an addition, they will just on a 6 to hit, the bow snakes do a mortal.
So my concern with I mean, the Bestigors don't die in 1 hit from the shooting. He can rally on a 5-up.
Yep.
So it'd be interesting. I'm curious to see how turn
Let's see
priorities
what
go
else
here.
that Mike has access to here. It looks like we also have some heroic actions we can do that are unique to the book. He can take a heroic action with a friendly Daughters of Cain hero that is not a monster, so with the Iron Scale or the Shade Stalker. Is the Shade Stalker a Daughters of Cain unit?
It's a Underworld team, but I believe it is.
I believe they count as a Cain. I believe they count as a Daughters of Cain.
Okay, so he could take it with the Iron Scale or the Shade Stalker.
They do have Daughters of Cain keywords.
Okay. And if he does that, he can pick one from the table in the core rules. If you do... Instead of picking one from the table in the core rules, so add 2 to the attack characteristic of melee weapons used by that hero until end of turn. This heroic action does not affect the weapons used by the mount. So it just makes the hero a little more hitty. I mean, but juicing the attacks characteristic of a little hero at a key moment could be relevant for sure.
It's not nothing. I mean, I don't know how much the Iron Scale fights is probably the only good target for it. But
Yeah.
with Marathi, I mean, you get +3 attack.
That's what I'm thinking. I was thinking Marathi here.
Marathi can't do it on herself. She's a monster.
But Marathi Cain can.
Marathi Cain.
Right. What's her profile like?
I've got the Iron Scale up. The Iron Scale has a melee profile of 2-inch range, 3 attacks, 3s, neg 1, d3.
This is Marathi's profile. It's the same thing.
Okay.
I mean, you know,
It has Rent 2 instead.
I mean, in a pinch, it's not nothing.
No, it's not.
You're doubling your attack profiles with the 2 buffs, you know?
Let's see what else he's got here. In this command, use this command ability when a friendly Daughters of Cain unit is picked in the combat phase. Picked to fight in the combat phase. Must be issued by a friendly Daughters of Cain unit and received by the unit picked to fight. If the unmodified hit roll for an attack is a 6, it scores. Oh, we have exploding 6s and make a wound roll and save roll for each hit.
Is that on
That is a
melee?
command ability in melee.
Yeah.
So Mike can give exploding 6s to those melee snakes.
Well, when the double fight, when is that command ability issued?
A double fight?
The double fight was issued at the beginning of the hero phase, I thought.
Is it? So yeah, it's pretty good because you can.
Yeah.
Link
Was
both
that
of them.
little Marathi?
Yeah, because you're doubling up. You know, that's.
Yeah. It's in the hero phase. They can fight.
Oh yes, that. Okay, yeah. I was thinking in the combat phase. No, okay. But yeah, so you have to pick All Out Slaughter in the combat phase. So it does not apply to the ones being used in the hero phase.
We're in the bathroom.
Okay. So you can't benefit from the exploding 6s twice, just
No.
once.
Which is probably good for the game.
Yep. So Mike's got some tools here. Though Beast of Chaos
Eric.
is going no, Mike. I'm sorry. It is Eric.
Eric has some tools to deal with.
Mike is gonna have all of these beast units off the board, which is gonna be tough for Eric initially, just because it's gonna be hard not to. You don't know where they're gonna be.
It's hard to position against an army where you don't know where they are.
Yeah.
Long and short of it, right?
Right.
And especially when most armies rely on coming in 9 inches away and hitting a 9-inch charge to get to combat. As a Night Haunt player, an old Night Haunt player, that is a 27% chance to hit that,
Yeah.
which you don't want to rely on.
No.
So these seem like, according to what AJ was saying, they have it a little easier because they can come in outside of 7,
Yeah.
which is average dice
It is
on
average
2d6.
dice. Yep.
So, Eric has the ability, or not Eric, Mike has the ability to come in and really flank these bow snakes if he really needs to.
Yeah, he's got some movement flexibility for sure on his side.
I think the scary part is Marathi, only taking 3 damage a turn,
Yeah.
really means that Eric has to be very careful with how they position.
Yes.
Because if they get Bulgors in combat with Marathi and they can't get out, I think Marathi just takes off the head of that snake.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you can't. That's the problem. I think that's going to be the problem for Mike. I think is because you can't just send those bulls in and just like one shot kill Marathi.
Right.
Which is what the bulls want to do. Now he can do that to the rest of Eric's army.
Right.
But not Marathi.
I think anything those bulls come in contact with probably dies. They're 2 wounds each.
I would say that's pretty fair.
They're a 4-up save or 5-up save. They have a 6-up ward. I don't know. Like, those bulls hit very hard. I've been on the receiving end of those. They're very hard to deal with. So if they complete a charge, they're gonna kill most things.
Blood Sisters have a 5-up save.
So a 5-up, 6-up?
With a 6-up ward.
So a 6-up, 6-up because they'll be rended 1 because of the Herdstone.
Because of the Herdstone.
They might be a 5-up, 6-up because of all-out defense, which I think I would do.
Yeah.
A 5's much better than a 6.
It is.
And yeah, you just hope.
Yeah.
You hope at that point.
You do.
I think, as AJ was saying, these Bestigors are going to be very interesting because they're going to be the speed bump. They're just going to get meat grindered, I think, but I think that's all they're here for. They're literally here to just get...
To just take hits.
To get chomped on. I think that's it. I think it's...
Eric is...
I think Eric's going first here. No.
No, Mike's
going first here, but what's Eric doing here?
Eric? I think these might be the shooting attacks from the bow snakes, perhaps?
Yes, hero phase shots, yes.
Hero phase shots. Into those Bestigors. Mike rolling his saves a little off camera here, so we can't quite see, but we'll find out when models get removed here.
Rolling a big Dominion box.
I heard take 6.
Yep.
So we will see 6 Bestigors go down. Or no, I'm sorry, only 3 Bestigors go down. Bestigors are 2 wounds apiece.
No.
That's right.
I think this is Eric's turn.
Oh,
I think those Ungors have a pregame move.
Oh, okay. So maybe we did miss that because we were going over the lists and I think we missed that.
I think this is a.
We've got some movement. Or no, we must. I wonder if that was the hero phase move, or if this is just movement here. We've got Blood Sisters moving up. Right into the center of the board with those melee snakes.
He fears nothing. I don't know if that's right. He fears nothing.
He's got a plan here. I think this is the that unit of Shadeborn, I think, maybe here.
AJ.
Yes.
Ungors?
Correct.
Do they have a pregame move?
I don't believe so.
How they move up there?
He did place them on the board, but then, yeah, they are...
So I don't know how that happened. Unless we're in battle round 2 already, nothing happens.
That might have been his turn 1.
I think that might have been turn 1. I think Mike did go first.
He probably just...
Because he cast spells and put that marker in front of the...
oh, yeah, and the Bestigors moved.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So Mike did take top of 1. And Eric is
most round 1 beast is just I score 5, I pass. He probably dominance or magical dominance.
Sure, cast a
spell and then said I'm good. I move up because he's not getting on their objectives yet.
Right, and that shaman is on the very edge of the board, so there's
that's my guess.
Which by that logic, then I think it's safe for us to go.
Player 1. Or no, it's player 2, yeah. Because he would hold...
score 1, score 2.
More with the...
More over here.
He already holds more.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm going to... These mindset is they're going to try to minimize damage they take and just score points. Because
they've got a ton... Mike has a ton of bodies.
The snake has moved up.
Yes. We moved
quite far. How far did she move? Clearly like 14 or something.
Quite a lot. She does fly.
Her movement brackets, she starts at 14.
So she just moves super far. Oh, Mike redeploys. Okay.
It looks like a big redeploy.
It does look like a big redeploy.
It's a huge
It
redeploy.
looks like maybe a 4 or 5.
And I think this is probably what
Maybe,
most daughters
maybe
have
even a
seen.
6.
I think it's a 6.
It might have
Yeah,
been
that
a
was
6.
a
That's a
huge
big
movement.
redeploy. That means Marathi's not charging.
What was the range of that redeploy? 4?
Oh, it was 4. Still significant.
4-inch redeploy. That's really.
No.
You're good.
You're good though.
You're good. We were just looking at it, we're like, that's a long redeploy.
It was 4, but he measured it to 10.
Got it.
Classic.
Classic Beastman player,
You
right?
know, we don't know how to read the rules.
All right, so Marathi is not going to be able to make this charge anymore.
I don't know. Probably not.
Doesn't
I
get-
think that's certainly out of 12. but-
Doesn't get +1 to charge rolls until next turn.
So, and the thing about this position is that if the double comes up, the beast player can give the double in this circumstance, and it'd be really awkward
For Mike.
for
Or no, I mean,
Daughters
so
of
for
Cain
Eric, it'd be
doing
awkward.
damage, because I mean they're spending the first whole turn moving up.
Right.
So it is an interesting, and then this is where this matchup becomes interesting, because it's not as easy as I get double and I slam into you. It's
There's a lot more nuance going on.
Right. I mean,
we were talking when I think you stepped away for a moment, that even like the most spicy thing that bulls like to do is just slam into one thing and kill it dead, like the most important piece. And here that's, Marathi's huge. Ooh, that is I was gonna say that might be a Maddie question.
You'd pop in.
I don't think so.
you just started.
No.
So one of these must be a garrison. They must have made one of these the garrison.
I think it's this big one in the middle.
I think so too.
What happened to are those 3 Vestigors dead, or are those?
Yes, those 3 died in the shooting. Oh no, the hero phase shots from the Daughters of Cain.
Forgot about that.
We almost certainly wanted to garrison. This is almost certainly garrisonable because those are bow snakes. He wants to garrison in here to gain an additional range and then measure and shoot. He's pulling Cruel Boy tech.
Spicy tech.
That is some
Spicy tech.
spicy Cruel Boys tech.
Using the terrain to your advantage.
Well, I think both players are doing very well with that this game. I mean,
Yeah.
restricting movement down there is pretty big. The garrison's big here.
Yep.
Not
Okay.
something you always see, which is nice to see terrain be important.
Yeah. It's really neat to see terrain actually affect the game.
Right. No, I agree.
I think garrisonable terrain should be in more games.
I agree.
And that's the nice thing about this event is we have a set amount of terrain on the board, so it's 2, 2, and 2, and 2. So you got 2 garrisonable, you have 2 impassable, you've got 2 wildwoods, and you've got impassable, garrisonable, wildwoods, and I'm missing one. 2 impassable, garrisonable, wildwoods, like 2 hills, area terrain.
Sure.
So it looks like the wildwoods are on the edges of the board, on the left and right hand side.
Right here.
Yeah, with the circles underneath them. 2 of these are going to be garrisonable, which we have, I think, ID'd as the center
The center
left.
2.
Maybe also the center right. I'd have to look at the terrain map, what's in the player pack.
This is almost certainly impassable,
Almost certainly.
right?
Yes.
That's what AJ was saying.
That would make sense. The terrain map is not in this document specifically. This has our rounds on it, which I was keeping open for timing. Yeah. factions. All right, we have. I missed what happened, but Wrathy just moved.
Teleport.
Teleport.
The ability.
Oh, right. Yep,
Yeah.
sub-faction.
Which is super important.
Let's check to see. Can she... This was Calebron. I'm going to have to go to the top on here. At the end of the movement phase. So, yep, that's what it was.
Super important.
Super
because
important.
if he loses the double, he probably doesn't want these snakes to be chargeable by that. So by
Yeah.
repositioning the Marathi there, it makes it harder to get a full
Makes it
charge in without
much
without
harder.
regretting it.
Right. Yeah, that's a really smart move from Eric here. Kind of a little bit of future proofing here,
Yep.
if you will. We got some shooting, I think, from the bow snakes here, probably
Yep.
into those Bestigors again. All right,
Three up.
saves from Mike. Fail 2, 5 damage. So that's 2 more. No,
Two
1
more
more.
dead.
Yeah, 2
One
more
more.
dead. And 1 wound on another.
Again, this is where the strength of the Besters will come in this matchup. Though.
I
If
mean,
he's not
that's-
tied in combat, he can just
No.
rally on return. which
Yeah, I think we're looking for a charge on Marathi here.
is like pulling
Or
the
from
front
Brett.
to make the charge harder.
Harder, yep. I think we're looking at probably a 10 or 12, or 10 or 11 here.
Nope.
That's not gonna
We're
do
gonna
it.
reroll. Command reroll.
Command reroll.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
What's going on?
Some pointing at the. What did we just?
Laser beam.
Oh, okay. Her
Marathi shooting.
her shooting.
Yep.
Okay, so we have not gone to the charge yet.
Nope.
Never mind. We just saw some shooting. That's all that was.
8. That should not be it.
If that was charge, no.
I'm assuming. I don't think there's anything else shooting. Right?
Reroll.
That's in.
That is a
That's
10.
a 9.
No, that's a 9. Yeah.
That's in.
That's
You're
in.
in.
Morathi is in to the Vestigors.
And this changes a lot.
Yeah, it does.
That's not where Mike wanted those, or wanted her.
Oh, he's gonna try and break the Herdstone.
Ooh, oh, we're going for the monstrous action of. Are we
It's further over.
just seeing?
It was further to the right.
I think we're seeing if we were going to be in range to do the monstrous action to break the Hearthstone.
Correct. Now, I'm feeling Mike in this matchup is not worrying too much about the Rend.
Yeah.
I think he's factoring in most of his units can punch through.
Yeah.
Still not great.
The Hearthstone is
Looks like
destroyed.
he smashed it.
Yep. No more additional Ren from the Hearthstone this game.
Hearthstone is broken. It is now impassable terrain only.
Yep. It loses
Doesn't
all
do
of
anything
its.
else.
Yep. It loses everything on its war scroll except for the fact that it's impassable. Which is, I guess, like the one like still interesting thing about when terrain pieces get destroyed if they are impassable. Like my in Seraphon, my pyramid is also my realm shaper engine is also impassable, but that thing is a freaking.
It's massive.
It's massive.
Way more.
It's huge, and so it's just a gigantic block that just sits there.
I mean, that's what people do with Ideneth. They take the relic to get an additional ship, and they just use them to block off areas because they're massive.
They're huge. All right.
I don't even know what the item this ship does. I just know that it's there to be
it takes up
impassable.
space.
Yeah, I just know it's there to take up space. That's it.
It does stuff for thralls, but
It used to do mortal wounds, but I don't know if it does anymore.
it's mostly just there because it's massive and you get
2,
one for free, so you might as well.
4, 6, 7, 8? 8 more Vestigors bite the dust?
Wow.
That's a lot. Oh, and we're not done. Eric is not done rolling.
No, Marathi has a lot of attacks.
She does. That's what, 2 more?
Yep.
2 more saves. Oh, 6s.
Double 6s, boxcars.
Boxcars. And the tail.
The tail hits on a
on a
2,
two, I
and I think
believe.
wounds on a 3. I
And this is going to be D6 damage?
think it's just 6 damage.
Oh, no,
It
that's
is
right.
flat
It's
six.
just flat
I think
six.
it's just
Kill
6.
3.
Yeah. At full bracket, it was 6.
Tail hits on a 3, so
on a
unless he
3.
all
So
out
it-
attacked.
unless y'all had attacked, it missed you. All right,
Looks
so
like
we got
Vestigors are piling in.
Yep, we got a pile in here from Mike.
I mean, getting damage on Marathi's big.
Yeah, you want to get
especially early.
You want to
You
get
want
damage
3
in
damage
at
every
one
turn.
Which is very likely.
Yep, you want 3 damage. You want max damage every turn, for sure. So let's see if Mike.
I mean, they're 2-inch range, so they
2
won't
inch.
get a...
Okay, so we're gonna get multiple rows of attacks from these little Vestigors. These back row probably are not getting in.
You know, it's a very interesting call here. I believe Marathi, according to this according to this subfaction, can teleport out of combat.
Don't see why not. No restrictions saying can't be used outside of combat.
Or a monster, or can't be used on a monster or by a monster.
So, if they need to reposition, this is not bad. They tie him up, say, okay, I don't want to be here anymore, and just leave.
Eric could just go, I don't want to be here anymore, bye-bye.
Getting that turn 1 charge was huge.
Getting that turn 1 charge,
Especially
probably
after
the
redeploy.
game changer.
A double from here would be scary.
Yeah.
Not insurmountable, but certainly scary.
No, I mean the bulls are still alive.
Yeah,
They're
bulls
still
are
alive
still
off the table.
off the table.
And I mean, and daughters are squishy. Like
If the bulls come in and just slam into this,
that's bad.
Marathi does not a game automatically win off.
I mean,
right?
she can't hold every objective.
Right.
All right, so we got some saves on Marathi here.
Probably taking
some
3.
failures. I think, yeah, it looks like we've got a couple 1s and 2s there, so, or at least a 2 and a 1.
Let's
so
call it 3.
It's probably 3.
Let's just
safe to assume.
Safe to assume.
Probably 3 damage.
Those were
No more.
Those were 24 attacks. I think I heard Mike say that was 12 in on 3s, neg 1/1. So that it seems very reasonable that she took 3 wounds here. This should be Prio. No. Oh, this is
They ran.
Battle Shock.
Oh no auto pass?
No
auto pass.
No auto pass on the Ungors over there.
The Ungors.
The Ungors took a
The Ungors have a leader?
What's up?
The Ungors have a leader?
They do. But I'm assuming you gotta save it for the Vestigors.
Yeah. I would save it for the Vestigors.
I mean,
For
you
sure.
lost half the squad, you gotta keep them alive.
Gotta keep them on. All right, so we saw a prio roll, and
They're
I
debating
think
priority right now.
I think I heard Mike say he was gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean,
battle round 2. I believe Mike is taking top of 2, and we just need to score for Eric here. 1.
I think it's 5.
2.
He definitely he holds more.
Hold 1, hold 2.
He holds.
I don't know.
Well, he holds 3. Those Shadeborn are holding that.
Yeah.
Oh, they might be holding that one on the far right. It's a little harder to tell when we don't have the nice big circles.
That's fair. Should we ask him how much they scored?
Yeah, we can ask.
But after when he goes to deploy the
it's either 4 or 5.
I'm assuming we're going to see some bulls come in here.
That sounds reasonable.
Say again?
That sounds reasonable. The bulls would come down.
We got a. Oh, did we get one of the?
Is that a redeploy?
No, it's the.
Oh, you're pulling them to the board edge.
Yeah.
The ritual.
Is that just part of Beast of Chaos in general, or is that locked to
the rituals are their ability that any hero can use.
Any hero.
The Bray Shaman can cast off the board edge, or they can all cast off the board edge, but the Bray Shaman extends the range by 6 inches.
Okay.
So it's most heroes, if they're in ambush, you can do 12 inches from the board edge. Bray Shaman can pull 18.
The score was, but 5-4. You have 4.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what I thought.
So yeah, you didn't.
That's what I thought. Because he's not holding more, right?
So. Oh, I'm sorry. It was Eric 4.
Eric has 4. Yeah. So he holds 1, holds 2. Battle tactic doesn't hold
Battle
more.
tactic for 4.
Because 1, 2. She didn't take that.
That's right. No, these guys that Mike has there to outnumber Marathi here. She counts as 5.
Yep.
Because she is a monster.
mean, he's gonna hope to do a lot of damage this turn.
Yeah, I'm a so. Explain how the poll works again, AJ. I'm sorry.
So
we got interrupted.
He takes D3 mortals onto the caster that is off the board.
Okay.
And then he gets to pick a unit and roll 2 dice, and they move. He picks a point on the board edge, and they move as close as they can to that point.
Okay.
So
Sure. So they have to move their full movement.
as much as they are legally allowed to move.
Okay.
So they have to move, and they cannot move it in a way where they're losing distance. You have to move it as optimally as you can.
Okay. So he just pulled them to that corner
Straight line.
in a straight line. Presumably to get an easier charge off. Or maybe a less contested charge because they were
Are
putted
those
right up next to each other.
Because those are both the sisters, right?
Those
Yeah, those are
look
the
to
stars.
be
Those are both the
bloods.
bow snakes.
No, the bow
This is a
snakes
blood
are-
sister unit, I believe.
Yes,
and
you're
the
right. Those are
blood
blood
sisters.
sisters.
So
Yeah.
yeah, he
And then
wants
the-
to avoid getting pulled into 2 combats.
Yeah.
Yep. You're right. Yeah, blood sisters, bow snakes.
All right. So blood
Which
sisters
is very fair, 'cause they
on
were-
the corners.
Clumped up together.
Yep. All right. We are
Okay,
consulting the book.
Could I pull up the beast list? I want to see what he's got in
Yeah.
right now.
Absolutely.
Alright, so it looks like we still have the Doom Bull, all the bulls,
One shaman, perhaps.
Gores, and a unit of Ungors, probably?
These are the best Ungors are on the table,
They are.
and a unit of Ungors. So we got
There's another
Gores,
unit of Ungors off the table.
Ungors. So we have 2 units of Gores, 1 unit of Ungors, all the bulls, and I believe a Great Bray Shaman and the Doom Bull all still off the board. That's a lot of stuff. Like a
is.
sizable amount of stuff. And I have a feeling that we are going to see some Bulgors. Now, will it be the unit of 6?
Most likely. Yeah, he's definitely needs to kill. Stuff needs to die this turn, or else it's rough because he's always facing the double.
That's true.
I think the Marathi getting into the best of course turn 1 was rough. That's definitely.
I think that's one of those. You don't play around that because it's a. 20,
I mean, it was half the board. I mean, Marathi was on the outside of the board. You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She that is a she can teleport outside of 9 anywhere. Is she gonna succeed on a 9-inch charge?
Yeah.
Which, if she does, she does. If she doesn't, she
Yeah, I
doesn't.
mean, it's a gamble.
It
you
is a
take.
gamble.
I
A
mean,
9-inch
it was-
charge is nothing.
I think, due to Maranthi's nature of not being able to take more damage, it was probably smart to do that gamble, because worst case scenario, you just don't make it. And next turn you'll go in anyways,
Which might be the reason why the Herdstone's here instead of over in the corner. Because it was in the corner, Marathi could just teleport on top of it.
Right, I mean...
I don't know if you care about doing that, but...
Again, I think Mike just fully understood that the Herdstone has probably destroyed this game. It doesn't matter. He doesn't need it as much in this
So
matchup.
it's just a funnel, like
I mean,
you said earlier.
yeah. I mean, it's good to have, but I mean, everything's a 5-up or 4-up save. I mean, he's gonna... Bulls will kill it regardless.
Do they have native...
Rend. They have native one Rend.
Sure.
But
Yeah, I think you're right. It served as much as a funnel.
Yeah.
This game as anything.
I mean, and it's fair. I mean, Marathi is just gonna go anywhere she wants.
Right, and I mean it saved him from if the melee snakes got into him like on a double.
Right.
They couldn't get all the way in with the Blood Sisters and Marathi.
Correct.
It's just not enough space. So I think it was a fairly effective funnel there for Mike.
Agree.
And now we're seeing, it looks like those Ungors go up and cap that objective away from Eric.
And I believe he took a beast tactic.
Oh, what do they got for tactics out of the book?
One tactic they can if they take an objective with a unit of 10 or more, Bray Herd, they gain the they score their battle tactic. I don't know if that's what he took because I don't think that's a wounded unit.
That unit has suffered losses. 7 Ungors.
Daughters really needed that turn.
Daughters what?
Really wanted that turn.
Yeah.
Been
You know
very
what's nice,
good.
though? You can't see where I screwed up the dry brush. Oh, I haven't got my paint judge yet.
No.
The bottom of Rathy's
No,
wing.
don't say it.
Can we zoom in on it real quick?
Let's get her.
Let's get a zoom in. Zoom in and hands.
Enhance.
Super
Like this
enhanced.
player may have gotten a little too heavy with the light. Didn't fix it either.
Ooh, we're
That's
gonna
choice.
dock a point off him.
All right.
Yep.
Let's see.
So lift ball back.
Yep. They retreated.
I mean, it's all you can do.
Yeah. It's a big angry snake lady.
She hurts.
She does.
I didn't think she'd kill that many.
That was
We
a
have
lot.
a bunch of guys coming in.
Oh yeah, we do. We've got some.
Looks like an Ungor Raider unit. Or Ungor, sorry.
Gonna do some damage.
How many people are watching?
We've got 5 at the moment.
Yeah, it's late at night. Is
No
it-
pressure.
No, no, it's perfect. It's 5. No pressure.
Eric popping in a couple times here for just to see what's going on while Mike is moving all his stuff here. Oh, Mike, we have gotten measured out from the board edge. We've got a whole bunch more stuff coming in.
I'm assuming he's bringing in some 10-man unit to take that objective.
Okay, if that was the
Because then he would get his battle
tactic.
tactic,
Okay.
yeah. Because he's got Gores and...
Just needs to be 9 away from that unit, which I think he
Yep,
can
you're
do
right.
him.
Then we get his battle tactic.
Because he
Yeah,
already
okay.
owns the objective because it's Ungors,
Yep.
but he needs a 10-man unit to touch it to get the... Otherwise, because he wouldn't get the tactic.
There we go. Okay. And I believe that's what Frankie just heard Mike say. So there we go. Battle tactic is going to be achieved for Mike here. So he will hold. He lost that one now to Marathi.
But he
He's
still
very
holds 1, 2
1,
more.
2 more.
No, it's 3 actually. 'Cause this is held by. It's still the same.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it's not more.
Here comes the Bulls.
Never mind. We might be taking this other one.
Yeah, we've got some bowls coming in.
Might be taking this other one.
We will see. It's gonna.
Now,
gonna
the
need a
important
charge.
thing to note is that Bulls are 420 points for 6.
That's
And
a
Blood
lot of
Sisters are
points.
360.
Yeah.
So killing one unit doesn't pay for
Does
their
not
value.
pay for it. Yeah.
No. Bowls are expensive.
They are. I mean, and this is where they're balanced. I mean, they kill anything they touch, but they die to a
they're-
lot under their weight. You know, they don't hold up well under pressure.
And they're a hefty points cost. So like you do. It is a cost. It was hard
It's
to
fine.
like we tried to mess with it earlier and it was a little tough to get it to
does. It
just
angles, though. It
yeah it
goes like
does.
this on top.
Oh there we go.
this is
There we go.
perfect.
There it's
Yeah, it's
perfect. Thank you, Josh.
Again, this is going to be a point game.
Yep.
Oh, that's way better.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
so much better.
It's so much better.
Squeeze in, guys. What do you do?
Squish it.
Squish.
All right, let's see.
We're good.
You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't counted up any objectives that have 3 or more models, 3 or more units contesting.
I don't think
it.
they've had any yet.
I think we're about to.
That top one on the right.
I think the top one on the right is,
It
but
comes into play in the battle shock phase.
yep.
And we I don't know if these poor blood sisters are long for this world here.
I don't know what's.
We'll see. He does.
We got a bunch of these are bulls up here in the upper
Yeah.
left.
Oh, I see. These are
He might have. Those are probably the Gores.
gores. Oh, they're gores. Okay. I thought we were going to see the other unit of bulls. He's not.
I'm gonna guess he's gonna hold on to him.
I mean, Mike does have to make some significant charges here,
Correct.
and I mean that's not a given. So, it's not over till it's over, right?
Oh, for sure. I mean, this
Exactly.
game's
Bulls are a
still
unit of
As
what?
far
4?
as saying a unit is gone or
Bulls
not.
are a unit of what?
3.
3.
So there's probably a
Oh,
Doom
so
Bull.
the Doom Bull's in there.
Oh.
So it's the unit of 6 and then the Doom Bull.
And remember, the Doom Bull allows him to use a command point to charge during the combat phase.
Okay.
So if he fails his charges in his charge phase, he can get another chance.
Oh, okay.
That's
And
good.
it works in both phases,
That's
or both
inse-
turns.
that's
so you
intense.
can charge your opponent's turn.
Yeah, it's intense. So those blood sisters are maybe in a little bit of trouble.
We'll see.
But yeah, I
It's a
mean,
long
he
charge.
does have some significant charges to get out here if he wants
The other bulls are coming in at the bottom.
Maybe.
Looks like it.
Maybe not. Mike thinking about where to bring these bulls in, if he wants to bring them in now. He's just checking.
This is we just baited the trap. This is the
Okay.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we are going to bring them
certainly
in.
a surround and destroy.
It could be.
Well, I mean, Mike is in a spot where he has to do damage.
Yep.
He can't play the slow game here.
No, he needs to apply some pressure.
Yeah, I mean, with
Otherwise-
Marathi doing as much damage she did turn 1.
Yeah. And the bow snakes are no slouch. So. We are 21 shots into Marathi.
Looks like he summoned a unit with Raiders with the horn.
Oh, okay. So that's what we saw. A unit of Raiders.
'Cause I don't think he had any in the list, no.
No Raiders.
Again, doing 3 damage to Marathi here would be pretty nice.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, you kind of need to keep applying the pressure if you're Mike here. 21 shots into Marathi.
4s and 4s, not great, but I mean, only
50-50.
3 damage.
Just need to do 3. You need to make sure you do your 3 and then you're good.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to...
You don't want to miss a turn doing your 3 against Marathi.
It's awkward when you don't do 3, because then you're stuck there with weird
Then you
numbers.
kind of have to commit something, which I don't think Mike
Saves 1 off the word save.
Did I hear take 1?
Yeah. I mean, Raiders don't do a lot to...
Yeah, I mean, you said
They don't do a lot of
4s
damage,
and
you know.
4s is not the best profile in the world.
No, I mean, on average, you're going to get 5 shots through, and then whatever the save
And then
is.
there's the save and then the ward.
And I don't know if he all defense. Is Marathi a 3-up, 4-up save?
Four up.
It's a 4 up on the monster. Mike is
Looks like he made his charge.
Made a charge.
Which is, it's only a 5-inch charge with the bonuses they get.
Oh, okay.
So
what bonus was that, AJ?
So inherently, when Beastmen come into play, on the turn they ambush, they get +1 to their charges.
Okay, so they could deploy at 7 away?
7
so
away.
You're looking for 6 then.
And then their drums give them +1 to charge. On the board.
Okay, so then now you're down to a 5. Okay. Making sure we
Staying out so he doesn't get... You don't want to pull in
No.
You definitely don't want to pull in the stalkers.
No.
No, not at all.
You don't want to bring everything in. All right, so we got a whole unit of
Looks like the Doom Bull made it in as well.
No,
Doom Bull's in the back.
The Doom Bull's in the back.
Again, and this is the threat of the Doom Bull.
He needs an 8. He got a 6.
Okay.
Fails the charge.
So the threat, though, that he needs to, that Eric has to be mindful of, is that if he tries to charge those bulls and the Doom Bull countercharges, he can apply Strike Last, and that would be devastating if that happens.
That's on the artifact. Was that the artifact?
Correct. The Slitherrack.
The Slitherrack column.
So and this is a big thing with Beast. You got to respect it. You got to respect the distance on it. I mean, that could hose you out of the game. So you got
It's
to
pretty
respect
brutal. Like Fight Last is really
one of the strongest effects in the game.
Oh yeah. It's really brutal. All right, let's see. Eric is rolling some. Oh, okay, we still. Do they have impact hits, AJ?
Correct. They roll dice for each bull in the unit, and their 2-up is immortal.
Oh,
and they can
okay.
re-roll with their banner.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, you're basically always doing 6 mortals on the charge.
I gotcha. Is that just on bulls?
Correct. Doom Bull does D3 on a 2-up.
Doom Bull does D3.
Chariot's the only other thing in the army that does impact charges.
Okay.
And they have a tactic that they can take where they kill a unit in the charge phase.
Oh, okay. The bulls?
Just Beast do.
Oh, Beast do. Beast do.
Yeah, if they kill something in the charge phase, they get a tactic. They use it.
I gotcha.
Comes in clutch sometimes when you have nothing else to do.
Yeah, I could see that. Gets harder if you have them on the board already, though.
Yeah.
Like thinking here.
Looks like combat.
And I think we were seeing the
We're doing some
impact.
last-minute charges, I think.
I think we're removing.
So that was
ones
the
that died
impact. So
in
it looks like you did
impact.
6 mortals.
6 mortals, which you said was about average.
I mean, you roll it 2 out 3 rolling with the ones, you're probably gonna always hit them. Not to say that it hasn't happened before, but
Right. I mean, we have seen it is a variance dice game. So.
and again, the mortals from Beastmen, Doom Bulls is what kind of carries their damage. So it makes them really hard to
impact
interact.
hits are spicy.
Oh, for sure.
All right, we've got Mike piling in here.
With the good coherency from the update.
Yeah,
a couple months back.
that update was
We're so back.
great.
We're so back.
We're so
It is
back.
my favorite change they've added to this game.
It was a beautiful change.
It was
Coherency
necessary.
on those, yes, for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean 6-man units are now able to interact in such different ways than they were able to do.
It was awful to run 6s before because you had such wonky coherency.
Oh yeah, I mean this is way better.
It's so much better. My Acrodons love it. Your trolls love it.
Dragon Ogres, Doom Bulls,
love it.
They're great.
We all benefit from that one.
And look how you went down the line, Agrodons, Trolls, Doom Bulls. It's like, yes, all big units.
All big cool units got affected by that buff.
So that's 2 mortals.
2.
Oh, only just the 1 6 looks like. Interesting.
Let's see if we can.
I mean, each failed axe is a dead sister.
Oh, okay.
It's 2 damage each.
I think here are saves from Eric.
And they do get the horns as well.
Oh, okay. Yep, here's Eric's saves. 6 damage total, I think I heard.
Wow, it's
These Blood Sisters sticking around?
not a great roll.
And they get their wards. There's a save.
Lose 2.5.
Yeah.
Still have the horns to bring it around.
Yeah. All right, here goes the.
Oh, I mean that might have been the horns first. That makes a lot more sense.
Oh, yeah. And then this is the axes.
Looks like it because there's a lot more dice here.
Okay.
Yeah, 25. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we saw the.
That makes. I was very concerned for a while, and I'm like, that was not a great roll of axes.
Let's see what we lined up with here. What do these hit on?
4s.
4s.
But you're looking for the 6s.
Okay, I see Mike pulling out some 6s here.
That's
Oh my gosh!
a lot
look
of
at all
dead sisters.
those. Okay, so the 6s
Possibly.
do mortals, right?
6s do the 2 damage. Yeah, as mortals.
2 is
not
mortals.
in addition, but
It just goes through as 2.
but I mean.
Well, I mean, it
That's a lot
looks
of
like
6s.
Eric's got some 6s here too.
It looks like they're gonna roll out the rest of it.
Yeah. Okay. So is that all of them? Let's see. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6
Not
dead.
quite, but he's rolling the wounds.
6. I think there's 1 left.
That would make
2 damage each.
yeah. I think they're dead.
I think that's all.
Well, wards.
Yeah.
I mean, if one sticks around, it's annoying because he can rally
Unless
it.
those were the wards
No,
that he
they
just
just-
rolled.
yeah,
No,
Yeah,
it's lifted.
no, it's
Yeah.
lifted. All right, that is 1 unit of Blood Sisters.
French onion's pretty good.
1 unit of Blood Sisters is off the board. But that's bulls do come down and they
Bulls do
kill
their-
it. Especially reinforced unit. They're scary. They're very scary. And then getting pulled towards that board edge.
Well, and he's putting him in a spot where like Eric's gonna have to spread out.
Yeah.
And
5? Yep. All right, Mike
Mike
scores
is out on
5.
points. We'll see how this goes. A double could be brutal. Not gonna sugarcoat it.
Well, we still have Eric's turn.
Eric's turn.
Correct. I'm saying if Eric doubles, it could be rough.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look, these bow snakes are just gonna.
Well, again, he has to respect the Doom Bull.
Yeah.
Because there's always a chance he could redeploy those bulls back into the Doom Bull
Yeah.
and make it tough. It's
There's some stuff that can definitely happen here that could
but snakes can
pull
do
the
a-
game either way.
What's the range on Maranthi? Shoot twice? Or your
12. I don't think they're in range.
So that's nice because
I think that's what we're seeing measured here from Eric. I think we are looking at how.
I'm sorry. It's the Marathi that has it, not the Shadow
okay,
Queen.
Not the Shadow Queen.
And the Marathi is right
She's
there,
right
so
there.
yeah, it's gonna shoot twice.
which I mean bulls have a 5-up save and only 24 wounds. So
A 5-up save.
Cloud save goes to a 6-up with rend 1. I assume at that point you all have defense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you
Can't in
this
hero
is in the
phase.
hero phase.
Oh, you can't even.
Yeah.
Hero phase shooting is a scourge.
Yeah, I didn't say it.
I did. Hero
Movement
phase
phase
shooting is a
shooting's
scourge.
okay though.
No, it's not. No,
Movement
it's
phase
not.
shooting's okay.
Yeah, why not?
Right? Because you can't
No,
hero
just shooting phase. Just keep it in the shooting phase.
Out of phase shooting seems a little suspect.
I don't know about that.
says the Beasts of Chaos.
Just play
player
Idonet and you can't be
who
shot.
shoots from off
True.
the board.
You're underwater. How can you shoot me?
That is another thing that Beasts of Chaos can do. They can shoot from off the board. They don't even have to be on the board to shoot you.
I think it's fair, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
Yep. Fair and balanced.
It got
AJ.
nerfed. They went up 15 points.
Oh no, 15 points.
130 for 10 little dinguses.
Yeah. They don't do a lot of.
They didn't do any damage to Marathi.
No, they didn't.
They did 2.
They did too?
I think they did 2.
Oh, they did too.
Man, one more would have been really nice.
That's one more turn that Marathi
Yeah,
is
now
on
you're at a
the
weird
board.
break point where like
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's probably going to be around for the whole game.
yep, probably.
Again, I think
We're rallying back.
Really? Yep. Let's see how many we
probably
get
10
there.
wounds worth, I'm assuming. You know.
Yeah, so 5, the full 5.
Yeah, I mean, he lost probably more than half the squad, so.
He did lose a lot to Marathi. To the shooting and then Marathi.
But again, I think this is going to be I mean, Marathi's going to spend probably 2 turns killing those guys.
Yeah, otherwise they're just a nuisance, right?
Yeah. I mean, they'll go into the bow snakes, most likely.
Yeah. So there's Blood Sisters there. I think Eric's gonna probably get them in combat with something. I'm just not sure what yet. Does he send them back and help out with all the stuff that Mike has placed in his backline?
How bad would it be to send these bow snakes after those?
Well, those are the melee ones. In this.
Or yeah, how bad would it be to send these melee snakes back to those bulgars?
Go to the Bulgars?
Yeah, those unit of 3.
Oh. I mean, they're going to kill them if they go in there.
Yeah.
It's probably not as bad because the Bull's probably not going to make that charge.
It's interesting. We'll have to see what Eric chooses to do.
I mean, like I said, that turn 1 charge, I think, really dictated this game.
That getting into Mike's Vestigors there was pretty rough.
An
I think
8?
we're casting
Yeah,
here.
we're casting.
Yeah, it looks like that'll go off, whatever he's casting here.
I mean-
I'm wondering if it was Marathi's War Scroll spell. I don't have their entire spell.
It goes off.
It goes off.
I think you're right.
6.
So D6 damage?
Yep. For 3. Remove 3 of the... Or no, it was 3 damage, which removes...
Remove 1.5.
1.5.
Where did you put it to?
I think
I thought he put it to the Bull. Is that not dice up there or no?
No, I think he put it
no,
into
I
the
think it's the
Vestigors.
Vestigors.
He just removed 2 Vestigors, so there was probably one that had damage on
That
it.
had 1 damage on it. We're gonna get to see what Eric chooses to do here. There's a number of things he could do. We'll see what he goes with. It's gonna be interesting to see if he goes back up the board or if he comes down to help Marathi.
I don't know if Marathi needs
that
the help.
I think Marathi needs the
I think the play is just to
because what if
kill those 6 bulls.
Well, I guess this is where the going to a board edge and being able to teleport back out comes in handy. Because if he does come forward, it leaves Mike to he's not necessarily stranded because he can just go back to a board edge and teleport up.
And then this is why Eric's list is strong too, though, because Eric can just read like even if he gets stuck on the board edge, he can be like, I'm going to teleport with my
That's true. He can just be like, all right, my action, my heroic action just makes me go poof, I'm gone.
Yeah, it definitely makes this matchup a lot better for Daughters of Cain.
Because normally you'd be sunk, right? Like, it's
the big thing with Beast is when you bring people to the board edge and then they're stuck there for 2 turns.
Right.
So being able to Looks like Bow Snakes just picked up.
They picked
Quite
up quite a few.
Again, and
three Bulgors on there.
Certainly during a hero phase shoot, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's big. That's really
How many
big
wounds did
here
you
for
have?
Eric.
4? 5?
4 each.
4 each. That's pretty big.
Yep.
That's 12 wounds in the hero phase.
Hero phase shooting's a mistake.
It's interesting to see, like, I mean, like, not every army has it. So it's an interesting mechanic to add to some armies, like make them like. Not that I'm saying like that I love it. I mean,
Right.
But it's interesting that it differentiates some of the shooting armies from each other. When one has it, others don't. Some are only like. It's just it's give and take when compared to every army. Some get to bend or break certain rules.
Yeah.
We
Shooting's
see
very
Beasts
strong.
we see Beasts of Chaos breaking many rules.
They play the game by the books.
By the books.
Teleporting to from board edges to other board edges, the norm.
Beasts of Chaos. Fair.
Balanced.
Balanced.
They don't 5-0.
They don't. They are balanced.
I think it's a very difficult army to play.
It is. I mean, you run into matchups that are just very hard to win. Especially a lot of you just run out of gas before your opponents do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where usually a lot of the issues come up when you're playing Beasts, is that you do things and then you just sputter out.
Yeah.
When you have 20 wounds on a 5-up save, it really doesn't do much,
I think it's a very high skill cap army. Like you have bodies, but they're fragile.
It plays very differently than most armies in the game do.
Yep. They have a lot of different things that they kind of break.
Still in the hero phase.
Still in the hero phase. I think that was another spell.
Yep, I think it was Mystic Shield.
Here we go.
Now are we into the shooting?
I think we are moving.
I think we're amassing the dice for the shooting phase.
I think we are.
Are we going to shuffle anywhere?
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Again,
okay, I think we are.
Mike's going to try to
teleport.
Yep, teleport.
Grab that objective. Mike's going to try to play the hold on and score game.
Okay, yeah, we're figuring out some movement here.
Yeah, so Eric's going to cap this, so he's going to have at least one. He's got two
he's
here.
looking to make sure he's inside of 6.
He's going to have 1, 2. Presumably, he still holds this, so that's 3. He just needs to find one more to score 5. As long as he has the battle
does
tag.
Marathi still hold the bottom one there? I think she
believe
does.
so.
So that's 1.
He does now because he
That's
fell
2.
back. Yeah.
Still holds this center one, I believe.
I mean, he could shuffle the snakes up a little bit.
So that's 1, 2 more, right? Or no,
Yep.
that's 1, 2, 3, but maybe not more.
We need more.
But we need
Well,
more.
he has a Melusai somewhere,
Right.
the hero one somewhere in there.
That's true. Mike still holds this bottom right, the top right, and the top left.
The Melusai hero's right there.
Yeah, so he can move the hero
the
back
iron
a little
scale.
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in the center. The iron scale is behind, or rather in front of that unit of Blood Sisters. Okay, yep, we're seeing the Blood Sisters move up onto that top objective. That'll take that one.
I don't know if the snake's going to move anywhere. Far.
Actually, no, he already controlled that one, so he's just moving up further. To score more, he has to either take the one on the top left or the one on the top right.
I'm trying to bet these guys
They could shoot
shoot,
and
and then try and charge.
I don't know.
Actually, wait, no, they don't even need to. They're in range.
are they within 6? And then they would just take it if they kill the bulls?
I think one of these is probably within 6.
I mean, I think what's going to happen, I think he's going to shoot that unit, kill the last 3, and then move up the other guys to kill the other whole unit.
It looks like, we got a redeploy from Mike.
Yep, we have redeploy.
It's going to make that charge a lot harder here for Eric.
He doesn't.
But, I mean, we
Eric
are
doesn't
in
really need
turn
the charge,
2.
though.
We get a +1 to charge now.
Yep. But also, Eric doesn't really need the charge, right?
Eric's just going to try to score points.
Doesn't
yeah,
need to.
he doesn't need to
Doesn't
engage.
need to.
He has the middle. He can shoot at the edges here and just try to...
He's got that objective. It's pretty solid.
The beasts are coming around, but
Yeah.
Marathi's pinning down a large portion of the force here.
Yeah.
The Doom Bulls up here, or rather the Bulgors up here, are
We
half
still
strength.
have that Doom Bowl that can get pulled off the board and popped back somewhere too.
What's up?
The Doom Bowl.
Well, so only Gores and Ungores can teleport.
Oh, only Gores and Ungores. Oh, my mistake.
So, I mean, he's stuck up there, but I
The
mean,
Doombo's
I think
stuck.
most of the fighting's going to happen up there anyways.
Oh,
Okay.
Marathi retreats. Okay.
Well, I see why. I mean, Vestigores aren't doing anything this turn.
No, they're kind of just sitting there. He is going to perhaps lose that objective to the Vestigores, though.
Yeah, I think 2 of those Vestigores are in range, so instead of counting for 5 against their 2, I think they just hold it now, right?
I think so. But, I mean, she is very safe now from the Vestigores doing any more damage. I mean, they did all the majority of the damage to her so far. So, well, yeah, they are.
I mean, I think Eric's just going to try to take out all the threats of the Bulls and then just try to
and then
slowly mop
see
up.
if he can just leave Mike with just some small stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Mike's points were wrapped up in those Bulgors.
Oh, yeah, for
The
sure.
Bulgors and the Vestigores.
I mean, if the Bow Snakes die, the game changes a lot.
Yes.
It's true.
But the Bow Snakes can exert pressure board wide basically every turn.
Yep,
And
twice.
I think, yes.
Twice. What was their range on their
24, I believe.
24?
Which, when they're in center board like this, they could be wherever they need to be.
And that's going to be the biggest problem Mike's going to face right now, is that those Bow Snakes just keep getting to shoot every turn.
24-inch range.
Yep.
So yeah, they get a very, very wide range. They can shoot just about anything they want.
Oh, yeah.
This is not shooting.
What is this?
It is shooting, it sounds
Oh,
like.
it might be shooting from a hero.
Marathi, probably?
Or Marathi. Yeah, it was shooting from Marathi.
Again, I think he wants his Bulls dead, which makes sense.
It makes sense.
When they're probably going to be dead.
I would imagine that they
Probably.
probably are. Now I'm sure Mike all out defense is here because he needs every ability he can. Oh, no save though.
Liftable.
Liftable and put three on another.
It's not looking good.
Not looking great.
Seems like that we haven't even hit the snakes yet. So the snakes are going to just unload.
I think that was just some hero shooting. That was
Yep.
before the bow
I
snakes.
think that was Marathi. I think it was the Iron Scaling. I think it was the Shadow Queen.
Yeah. So now we have,
I think the Iron Scale has a bow attack.
I believe,
Yes, they do.
yeah, 18-inch, 3s.
Marathi Kane doesn't, but the Shadow Queen.
But the Shadow Queen does, and then the
and it's
Iron
Ren
Scale.
3.
Ren
which we
3.
saw right there.
Yeah. Yeah, because Mike said no save. So yeah, even if he all out defensed them before that, that's no save. So that's what it was. That's why we heard no save.
Yup.
But now it's, I don't think, let's see. What do we got for the chart again? At this point, we are +1 to charge and
4 mortals, 5 mortals.
+1 to
That
run.
kills them all.
Yeah, there goes the ball.
I mean, I think it's
they
good though that he shot the whole unit into them instead of charge. Like, he could have shot the other unit and then had the other things charge, and he would have lost both his bowls.
That's true.
So I think it is kind of good for him
True.
that he still has those 3 bowls up there.
He does.
Because if
And
turn order goes in Mike's favor,
we're looking at a 7-inch charge from the Blood Sisters into those bowls.
oh, those are the
Those are
shooting
melee
bowls.
snakes.
Oh, those are melee snakes.
Yep. We got a 6.
Oh, those are the shooting?
That is not enough.
There's only 1 unit shooting snakes.
Those,
Only 1 unit.
that-
These ones right here.
Oh, okay. I'm way off base.
The one,
Nope.
4, 5, 6, 7. That's enough.
So
That's
Oh,
enough.
because of the
The
+1 to charge.
+1 to charge rolls
Oh.
that's brutal.
from the battle round ability from Daughters of Cain. That's enough. That's just enough to
Yep.
get a squeaky clean little charge there. In we go. We get to see what a unit of
Yikes.
Blood Sisters does here.
Blends.
Blends.
I think they blend.
Will it blend?
I think that's what
They
they
definitely
do.
blend 12 wounds on a 5-0.
I think so.
Yep, I agree. What do they do? Let's see.
know the bows are all at -1. And
They
the
blend
glaive is
12 wounds on a 5-0.
Oh, are they all just like they
Three
plus 1 damage
attacks.
at all or no? Just one?
No, 3 attacks, threes, net rend 1 damage. But let's see, like how many? What's the range? Is it 2-inch range?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And they do mortal
is-
wounds after they fight.
Eric is probably
On
getting
what?
in. Like
After this unit has fought for the first time in a phase and all of its attacks have been resolved, you can pick one enemy within one of this unit. Roll a die for each model in this unit. For each 2-up, that enemy suffers a mortal wound.
Wait, in the sister unit?
Yeah.
Oh, they do like 10 mortals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely dead.
That's good.
Wow.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
That's nuts.
I didn't know either.
They turn them to stone because they're Medusas. That's cute.
Did I ever get to that point, you know?
I don't
they
think
turn
I've literally
them
ever.
to stone.
I don't believe I've ever seen them actually get delivered somewhere.
All right, here's a big old bucket of dice from Eric. That's a lot of 2s though, but we are looking for 3s here. Is that a 6? That will do a. Okay, there's our hits. Looking for 3s to wound.
A lot of 1s and 2s.
Yep. There's some 2s.
Looks like we have
3,
9.
6, 9, 10.
I mean, the bulls will be
11.
able to hit back.
10
One guy will.
10 at rend 1. Looking for a 5-up, so we did all-out defense here.
Couple 5s, couple 6s.
Couple 6s and 5s, so we've got 1.
So that's a dead bull.
One dead
and-
bull.
1 dead bull, and 1 takes 3.
Well, that's
Yep.
actually pretty good because if oh, it's more attacks.
No, I think this is the roll a die for. Is that the roll a die for each?
I think it's
Model.
end of combat, right? You said? Or after it's fought.
It's after it's fought.
After it's
Oh,
full.
then they're dead.
I have to check that. I thought it was end of combat too. After it fought.
After it fought.
Yeah, that's gonna kill them.
That'll do
That's kind of crazy.
it. That's insane.
I didn't know they did that.
I didn't know.
We
I found my
learned
new
another
army.
thing.
I found my new army. There we go.
We learned another thing.
Yeah, but
After
it
it's
shoots.
fought. So
Cities also shoots.
True, dude. I gotta go buy a wingspan worth of tickets to go see if I win that city's box.
You can do it.
What?
Buy
if
the
you
tickets.
are
Yeah.
our local and you want to come down and support DaBoyz and what we do, and could help us keep continuing every year, we do have a really banging raffle.
Oh yeah, you do. We get what? It's a nice Cities of Sigmar starting box.
Yeah, there's
with
a
like
there's
4 other
there's
boxes.
a lot of stuff up there this year. We've got a starter box for cities. We've got a couple other Age of Sigmar items, and we have a bunch of 40K. So even if you are into 40K and you're tuning in, we got a lot of there for there as well. And it is $1 a ticket. 10 gets you a arm span, and 20 gets you a wingspan. You can use anybody's.
They also have the nice objective markers.
Yeah, we also
You get
have
5
Get 5 tickets.
raffle
with those.
tickets with it.
really nice objective markers. The nice big neoprene ones. We've got them for AoS and 40K. 30 for the small ones and
yes.
55 for the large ones for AoS.
How many come in a pack?
6 for each, I believe.
It's probably all you'll ever need, right?
All you ever
Yeah.
need, really.
I know it's definitely 6 for Age of Sigmar. Which is all you'll ever need. Unless they do something really crazy with us in 4th edition next
Here's
year.
12 objectives.
Oh my god, I'd hate that.
Me too. I can't keep track of
Let's
them.
leave it at 6, please.
Too much.
Too much. All right, so we saw Eric clean up all of
That's huge.
Mike's bowls here. That is pretty
Again,
big.
I mean, if Mike was playing against an army that didn't have the mobility that Daughter's Game did, it'd be different because he'd be stuck in the corner. But
Right.
every turn he can just redeploy his whole army, you know.
It's true.
Definitely have to prioritize the bow snakes.
Yeah, they're the big threat here.
They
I mean,
are.
apparently all the snakes are a big threat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Mike was wrong to delete that unit of Blood Sisters. We just saw what they did, and it was kind of terrifying.
And again, I mean, bulls come down, they kill something, but they are paper. They die to almost anything in the game that is worth anything.
So anything else that just gets into them is like, all right, see ya.
5-up save. It's just
Yeah, 5-up saves are rough.
That's why you see some people taking 9-mans with shields. You get 4-up saves.
Oh, it gives +1 to their save. Okay.
They have 3 weapon options?
Yeah.
Wow.
Shield.
Okay.
They lose 1 attack compared to the paired weapons, but they gain +1 save. So usually with a 6-man, it's not as worth it because you need the damage. So you got to make sure you kill what you charge. But 9-mans kill anything in the game anyway, so you can kind of trade off the weapon there.
Okay.
11 on dice. I don't know what this is for.
I think that we are back into. Okay, we're into round 3, I believe here.
Who won priority?
I think Eric did. Because I think that was some casting, and we're seeing some buffs placed.
We are. It should be 9 to 10 then.
Again, there's a lot of bodies on the map here.
There are still a lot of bodies.
I mean, Mike is
oh my
going
gosh,
to go.
Mike just rolled a bunch of 6s. This might
There's a rally
be
roll,
for
looks like.
rally, yeah.
Yeah, so you probably just put another 10 wounds worth of guys back.
I mean, that's a lot of.
They rally on 4s or 5s?
5s.
At least 6 wounds, yeah.
I mean, again, this is becoming a game
I
of
saw
points.
6s. I don't know what we had for 5s there.
We didn't have any 5s.
No
we had
5s?
4s, yeah.
Okay.
So 6s.
6s. I mean, that's still. I mean, that's not nothing, right? It's a large wound pool.
8? I don't know.
Mystic Shield?
We have a Mystic Shield?
Mystic Shield, I believe.
Yep.
There's still Doom Bowl in that corner.
There is still Doom.
There is. He's lurking. He's a lurking predator.
Might get shot a bunch, but it is there.
Well, I mean, I think what Eric has to worry about here now is those Bestigors just coming up and chomping on him.
I mean, again, I think Mike's out he's going to have to take here is just maximize points every turn. You know,
Battle attack
you're
and
gonna-
hold 1-2 more.
You're going to have to.
And just play
Yep.
play to your tactics, play to the number of points.
7?
Not really going to kill a ton, I'm guessing. But yeah, just play. I mean, because you don't need to have your models left on the board at the end of the game to win.
No. I mean.
Oh, you know, one thing we did not look at, what are the grand strats for our
That is
players
true.
today?
So,
what can you tell us about desecrating Brayherd, AJ?
They need to control 2 objectives at the end of the game with the Brayherd unit.
With a Brayherd unit, which is
Any goat.
Any goat.
Anything that looks like a goat.
Okay, so Gores, Ungores,
Gore,
Bray,
Shamans,
do the okay, Bray Shamans,
Vestergors.
Vestergors, okay.
So, I mean, it's
Two
doable.
objectives.
It's very doable. I mean, it's just he's got to minimize the damage he takes, you know?
Okay. All right. Let's see what we've got for Eric. For a Bloodthirsty Zealot.
That sounds like a
It
Daughters of
sounds
Cain.
like a Daughters of Cain.
Match play.
Match play. Grand strat. Bloodthirsty Zealots. When the battle ends, you complete this grand strategy if all friendly units either fought at least once during the battle or have been destroyed.
Interesting. So the archers need to fight.
Or have been destroyed.
Right? It doesn't count shooting, does it?
I don't know.
I don't think it counts shooting.
When I hear fought, I think in the fight.
Yeah, I don't think it counts shooting.
Interesting.
So let's see. He has had 1 unit of Bloodthirsters get destroyed. 1 unit get into combat and kill something. The Shadow Queen has gotten to combat and killed something. Morathi Kane has not. And the Bow Snakes have not, and the Iron Scale has not.
There's a real world where he doesn't score this grand strat.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's also a real world that Mike gets tabled.
And it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But I mean, if Mike can get priority, or not take too much damage here, take this turn and then double next turn and just try to score 5. There's a real world where he doesn't die completely, but
We'll see. 4, 5, and then 2 mortals. I think this is shooting.
I think he's just picking the Doom Bowl up.
Yeah. Or just taking damage here. And then that was.
Well, I think, yeah.
I think that was the hero phase shooting from the.
Hey, Doom Bowl living in hero phase shooting is pretty good. It means you probably have to spend money.
Yeah,
shots.
he has to shoot. He has to spend his shooting phase shooting at it for real.
Yeah. I mean, I think
Because I think both of, I think the iron scale is out currently, so he'd have to move the iron scale closer if he wants to shoot there. And I think Marathi is also out, so he'd have to move Marathi closer if he wants to shoot there, or he has to commit the bow snakes.
yeah.
Which is
Marathi
big.
might just go back to fight the Vestigors.
Yeah, she could have just bamfed out for a hot second and then.
I think he
gone back
wanted to
in.
make sure that he, in case he got didn't get the double.
And got his Mystic Shield.
Yeah.
Because otherwise she was out kind of in no man's land, chilling out with the Vestigors.
Yep. Oh, like I said, there's a world where that is a problem.
I know Daughters of Cain have become pretty spicy enemies of late.
They have tech. I mean,
They do. We're seeing it here. All of the movement. It's pretty
I mean,
powerful.
300 points for 10 Blood Sisters, and they do that much damage. It's really good.
Yeah, none of us knew about the
Yeah.
stare thing. That was intense.
They certainly blender whatever they hit.
They do. They are no joke. Okay, it looks like Eric's headed towards those gores and ungores.
I wonder if he's going to try.
You got whatever pickings you want there. You got.
You do. You can only redeploy one unit.
Yep.
I think he's going to say the redeploy for the Marathi.
Could, yeah.
Because those guys are dead no matter what. I mean,
Yeah,
those-
we don't know where that Marathi is going to go just yet.
there is a unit of 10 gores in that
In
rock
the
up
corner.
there.
Yeah. Oh wait, did Mike just say his general's dead?
His general's dead.
It was one of the.
It was one of
Gray
the
Herd
Gray
Shamans.
Shamans.
Was shot by Marathi, presumably.
think so.
How? He was within melee.
Within 12.
Was Marathi within 12, you think?
I think he was
I think it
the
was back-
shaman
it
that
was
was down here.
other turn.
He
I
had,
guess that's
he
true,
had
yeah.
already taken damage.
Yeah.
Oh. Does he have a ward save? He got hit with the Marathi spell for 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ouch.
Mike's general is gone. It does open him for a battle tactic, but he would have to kill Moran.
Not happening.
Not
this game.
happening this game.
This is a big.
Yeah, not having the Ren kind of sucks now. Because, like,
Yeah.
if this was a world where he takes 3 and then he doubles into 4, Ungors would be Ren 2.
And then they could just kill whatever.
They, like, yeah, even the really, humble Ungor, 20 attacks at Ren 2, it can actually hurt these things.
Yeah.
The humble Ungor.
The humble Ungor.
People underestimate. I mean, double weapon Ungor, 21 attacks. I mean, Ren 2 is not nothing.
Eric is looking to move Marathi, it looks like. The Shadow Queen, that is, not Marathi Kane.
She flies, 14.
She does fly.
She goes where she wants.
She goes where she wants.
I think he's just going to ignore the Vestigors. I mean, they're...
It looks that way.
They are not in this game.
I mean, they will be able to move to the left and kill the Shadowborn that are holding that one objective.
Yep.
They can kind of do a little wheel here.
I mean, here the real thing is though. I mean, he is up a point, and if Eric only is controlling those 3 up there, he's not gonna overtake him. So he does need to pressure another objective.
Yeah, as it stands, Mike was holding the bottom center, the bottom right, and I think he lost the top right at this point.
He has.
Again, though, I mean, it's the mobility of daughters is just brutal.
It's been
in this mirror
impressive.
matchup.
It's been very impressive.
I mean, any turn, Eric can just be like, "I'm going to be where I want to be."
It's been very impressive to see the amount of mobility that Daughters of Cain can bring to the table. Yeah, okay, we're measuring shooting. Everything is
Wherever.
pretty much in range here. Kind of has pick of whatever he wants to shoot. Now it's going to be an interesting thing to see. Does
K-Knight
he...
Shadowstalker's off to the side. We're still moving, I guess.
Oh, yeah, no, we're still
Looks like
moving.
they're going to redeploy.
No, I think that they are...
We're setting up for a table edges.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, because you can have the 3 men are down there and the other
hero
one's up there.
is up there.
Really, really good tech.
Yeah,
Honestly,
yeah,
I
really
kinda
good
dig it.
tech, for sure.
2 tenths. kind of steep, but I mean, for getting your battle tactics and holding objectives, it's really good.
It's almost free.
Yeah, I mean, every turn he has 2 units, he can just go and do things.
Right. It's powerful to be able to just have that in your back pocket to be like, all right.
People sleep on mobility in this game, and it is the strongest tool in the game. So.
Yeah, it's no joke. When you have high mobility, it's kind of like everything is yours for the picking.
Yeah, I mean, he goes every turn. Eric can say, I'm doing what I want to do.
Yeah.
I go where I want to go. And as long as if you can't kill him, then you just keep doing it.
Yeah. Did we see the Doom? Yep, we saw the Doom Bowl get lifted.
Rathy shooting, it looks like?
Quite possibly. Yep, bow snakes now.
Bow snake's going to pick up something.
Are going to go into that unit of, I think those are Gores?
What's that?
The unit at the top.
Gores, yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
They look like Gores. Yeah, those are Gores. We are in turn 3.
3, top
This is
3.
a good one. Why was he rolling 2 dice for Morathi's?
What's that?
No, he was rolling 2 dice for Morathi, the Shadow Queen's range attack. I think it's only 1.
It's definitely 1, but I don't know.
What's round 3 get us? Round 3, we add 1 to hit rolls for melee weapons. So now we're adding 1 to run, 1 to charge, and 1 to hit roll for melee. And
looks like just picked up those
pick
Gores.
up the Gores. So what could have happened there was, let's see, Shadow Queen. I think you're right. Shadow Queen does have only 1.
She's definitely Nagash. She only has 1.
What?
Range attack.
I wonder if we just missed the hit wound and we just saw 2 dice.
Are the spells? Do the spells do anything? Maybe the
Does
spells are like...
Morathi and Shadow Queen have the same weapon?
No, they don't.
We missed something for sure. I'm sure. It could have been an arcane bolt. She is a 3-cast wizard.
They're going to blend those Ungors up there.
Yep. We saw the Blood Sisters get in on the top, and we are just going to lift that unit of Ungors.
Now, there should be a second Bray Shaman. Do we know where that is?
Off board, I think, still.
I think
That
it
can't
might
be.
still... Oh, it can't
It'd
be.
be dead.
I
They have to come in turn 2.
Oh, it has to come in turn 2?
Oh, I see where it is. It's right here.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. It's at the bottom. It just looked like part of the Ungors down there.
So I think what's going to happen here is Mike is going to have to try to get to those archers somehow.
Yeah, you can't
Double
keep letting
and
that
kill
shoot.
the archer. I mean, if the archers die and
Your force multiplier for Daughters of Cain is
gone.
gone.
This Besticor is just like their damage is kind of rough sometimes.
They have 2-inch reach.
They do. I mean, 5-up rally or the 4-up rally would be scary if they don't kill the archers, but I think it's kind of what you have to do.
I think at this point in time, yeah, you gotta
move them like up.
You gotta put it all on the line because at this point in time, you're not winning the
You
game
gotta
by
gamble,
playing
yeah,
safe.
You gotta gamble.
Yeah, I'm really
I mean,
surprised at the amount of mobility that Eric Daughters of Cain here has had this game. I never knew they had quite this kind of
I didn't know that
this
either.
amount of mobility.
All I ever
But
hear
it's
is bow
impressive.
snakes shoot, and then I'm like,
That's literally all I know about Daughters of Cain is bow
and
snakes
then I
shoot.
hear they have mobility, and I'm like, wait, that's good too. Why does no one say anything about
For the
that?
longest time, it was just Morathi and the bow snakes, and now it's Morathi and the melee snakes, and all of the movement.
I know bow snakes shoot, and Morathi
hits.
good.
Yep.
That's what I know.
Can't kill her in one turn. I know that.
Yep. I know those two things about Daughters of Cain. I now know more.
Now know a lot more. And hopefully anybody at home that's listening along that didn't now does too.
I found my new army.
We're back.
We're so back. We're so
I'm
back.
sticking with my lizards.
I'm putting Cities of Sigmar up on the shelf. We're done.
You don't own any.
I own a box.
Oh, you bought the box?
He did get a box, yeah.
And then I was going to buy more, and then I was like, no, they're going to get eroded.
It's true.
They still have not had their...
They have.
Day one.
Yeah, they didn't erode anything that matters, though.
No, but they probably will.
I mean,
There's a lot in it. Seems to need an FAQ out of that
The
book.
book is a lot of jank.
It's some
Really
weird
strong jank.
my problem is when I look at the Free Guild command core, it does not tell me I can't take 3 of them and just have 3 of them do whatever.
Well, if it's a problem...
If you give out a command and I have 3 Free Guild command cores, I'm like, oh, I'm going to roll 3 dice. If any of them are a 4-up, you just don't get to do the command.
That's insane.
That's insane.
There's no way that's going to make it through.
No.
That's as written, that's how it is.
I know, but like, one, yeah, but they probably assumed you only had one.
Right. Well, that's the thing, they're not unique. So I only bought one of them because I was like, hold on. We're
All they have
not
to do to fix
going
it
to
is
assume
add
that
the
they're...
unique
Yeah.
keyword.
If we buy more than one, then we're asking for it to get unique.
Yeah. I mean, that's smart.
And it should be unique. It's not healthy for the game.
All right.
Because
so
they're
we-
120 points.
We saw Mike move those Ungors through the
Insane.
terrain here to get them on the other side, and we're going to see, it looks like the Raiders move up.
I would
These
take
are
some
the-
pot
the
shots.
summon-
Yeah,
the
those are
summon
the
raiders.
summoned ones that have a bow.
I'm sorry, 170 points.
All right, balanced. As all things should be.
Get out of here with that.
Yeah, like, read Dispatch Spies, and then read Sawbones.
Mike moving up those Vestigors like we were talking that might happen here. Up they come.
Yep, he's moving the Bestigors up, as AJ
Moving quite
predicted.
far, too.
Did you just heal like 3d3?
To 3 different units.
I wonder
Yeah,
if
there's
we-
no way that makes it through.
And you could take 3 of these and just do that.
No way that's gonna stay.
That's more recursion than Ossiarch Bone Reapers.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
but you're
staying.
bringing back trash.
That's all you need.
I know.
You bring back fanatics that explode.
True.
Yeah,
Real
those
crematoria, you know?
Vestigors going.
Again, I think he needs to.
Do Bestigors have the ability to run in charge?
I wish.
Okay.
So
I mean, okay, so
he's going to take all 3 of these objectives again.
Yep.
End of the phase.
I think he's
teleporting.
teleporting somewhere.
Yep, he's teleporting these guys. Where are we gonna put them? Where? Oh, Mike's headed this way. Coming on this side of the board.
again, Mike has a lot of options of just not needing to kill things and just trying to
Scoring
steal
points.
points. Like, I mean, we didn't score up for.
No, we didn't. I'm going to ask in a second.
Yeah, we're gonna need to update the score here.
So, I mean, like,
Eric.
Wait.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Eric, did you score 5 or 4?
No, I scored 2 because I scored
2.
No, I didn't charge him down.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that changes a lot.
Changes math, yeah.
Changes the map.
Yeah.
It does.
Again,
What did you fail to do?
I just want to pile
For the table edges.
Oh.
Yeah, because we were thinking we were setting up for next turn with that.
No, I was all set to.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
So
All right.
that changes a lot here.
It does.
Yeah.
Because now Mike can definitely play points. He
Yes.
can definitely just try to get 5 or
Alright.
4 every turn, and like even if he gets tabled,
So
Eric's Grand Stress is looking really hard to get right now. Because Mike doesn't have a lot of stuff that has to be fought with, you know? Like, he needs to hit
he
all his
needs
units
to
in the fight.
Yeah.
He needs to get in with the bow snakes, the iron scale,
And Morathi.
little
And the
Morathi.
Shadowhorn.
The Shadow Queen already got in, right?
No.
they? No, they didn't fight.
No, they did not fight.
Shadow-
Shot, right?
Oh, them. You're
Them.
right.
And they're 2 units. No, they're 1 unit, right?
They're
No,
one
they
unit.
count as 2, I think.
Oh.
Here, let's pull
They're,
them up.
they're two separate war squads.
Again, if Mike doubles here, he can definitely probably just score 5 for 2 turns.
And just avoid them.
And then even if he gets a 0 turn on 5, I think he just...
This is why we love Age of Sigmar, folks.
Because, like, you know, you look at this on the outside perspective, you're like, Beasts are just being shot to death and killed.
Right.
And the game's still very close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's extremely close.
It's extremely close. So if you didn't hear at home, Eric set up for battlefield edges.
Surround and destroy.
Surround and destroy as his battle tactic, and unfortunately failed his battle tactic. The Blood Sisters at the top did not make it to within 6 inches of the board edge.
It's wholly within, right?
Wholly within.
Only within.
It's hard. I mean, it's a...
He had to pile in, and he couldn't pile it in.
Yeah, it's a smaller space than you think, and it can be difficult.
Was that priority roll?
That might. Let me see if I can hear. I can't quite hear. Let's see what's going on here. So that
We're debating
was
something.
that was the bottom of 3. I think we're top of 4.
What's going on?
I think we might be top of 4.
I think we're top of 4 now.
Mike got 4 or 5.
I think we're top of 4.
So, Mike, what did he score? 4?
I think 4. I'm going to let him think it
Yeah,
out.
Yeah, we'll let him think everything out here and ask for an update. Because this is it's going to be a very close game.
It's going to be really tough.
We've had some really great, like, crazy games on the stream table.
Well, the last game we had came down to the same thing.
They did.
Literally the same battle tactic.
Yeah.
These battle tactics are so tricky sometimes.
They can, and we watched it earlier where that same battle tactic was chosen and failed just due to circumstances. Like one of them was inside player control a little bit, but it was a really intense game, an intense moment, and just wound up not working out. And then this one, just again didn't wind up working out here either.
It looks like Mike is taking the beast tactic to have 2 gray herd units wholly within a terrain feature.
Yep.
Oh.
And he's probably going to tuck them into that's a circle feature there, terrain feature there. So as long as he's in that circle, he's going to get it.
That's why we were seeing him point at terrain.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a very good tactic. It's sometimes really awkward to use, but when you can get it, it's like it's good.
Sure.
You don't have to fight to get it.
No. We got some spells going off now, and being denied or not. We do have that one shaman still alive. I think right in front of the skull throne there.
Yeah, he's right in front of the throne.
You know, Mike. Like I said, I think Mike might just sit here.
Now I think Eric needs to get in and just start smacking stuff around.
The impetus to make plays happen is on Eric now, not on Mike.
It was on Mike, and now it's back in Eric's court here.
Again, the grand strat is going to be a huge factor, I think.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's a feasible way Eric can score it. I'd love to be shown wrong.
Yeah, it comes down, I guess, to if it is everything needs to either have died or gotten into combat.
And there's like 4 or 5 units that have not fought yet.
1, 2.
Marathi, the 2 Shadowborn.
Yeah, those count as 2, right?
Yeah.
On the app, it always shows us 2.
Okay.
I think it would be. I think it's 2.
Makes the most sense.
Let's take a look and see if we can confirm or deny that. Oh, I'm sorry. What's the unit called again? Shadeborn.
I think Shadeborn counts as 2 units. Because you have to take the Shadeborn as a
Single
separate unit.
unique, has to be taken as a set, but each is a separate unit. So
Yep.
So I mean, and you know, so what tactics is Mike? Mike has gotten magical dominance, 2 beastman tactics.
Yep.
And what was his 4th?
I think did we find? Oh, did you say No.
He's doing his second Beastman one.
Yeah.
He's doing. He did one. I know he did the other Beastman one. The other
not
chart.
sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which other tactics were
Oh,
chosen.
he might have reduced to savagery. Kill a unit by a ritual, hit affected by a ritual. He might have done that on the. That might be the guys he pulled. He might have done it that turn.
I see. Because that's the ritual, is
Yeah,
pulling them.
he's pulling them. So
I see.
if he killed, he killed those snakes. So he would have gotten.
I see. So that's
So
another.
he
book
has every other
potentially
GHB tactic
we,
there.
If we guessed right, then yeah, he does.
So late game, he could probably go for.
Okay, we're scooting these Vestigors up. It looks like he's going to try to maybe make a charge into these.
He might just be trying to screen them out from points.
Well, and it looks like he also did put that unit of Ungors up there.
Yeah.
So I mean, they could eat.
Yeah, unit of Ungors is holding that point.
They could eat an Unleash Hell and then get charged, and also kind of pins Eric.
They don't even
in a
need
weird
to.
spot. Like if he wanted to redeploy, he now has nowhere really to go. He could kind of go right, maybe.
He
but
can just end.
He could.
He controls this. He controls this.
And I think
controls
that's-
this and this. He could just.
I don't think he
not
wants
do
to
anything.
risk any more damage.
There
I
you
could be
go.
wrong.
We'll see what he does.
This is the perfect turn. Just be like, pass.
Yep. I mean,
Is this
again,
a redeploy? No, it's not. What we got going on here?
Again, Eric needs to get a lot of points here, and
There's a
it's
3-inch
going to be
marker.
hard.
3-inch marker getting put down. There was a die roll. I'm not sure what it was though. Looks like we're measuring a charge distance here for Mike.
What are we doing here?
We're measuring.
Movement?
I don't know what we're measuring from the stalkers here to the
Man,
Ungors for.
Oh, 3.
Oh no.
That's the one thing he didn't want to do.
Yeah. Oh, poor Matt.
Oh, I gotta ask him.
Well,
I wonder what he went up against.
I don't know.
That's Joe.
It's Jover.
Oh, Joe's playing OBR.
No.
Wait, Joe's playing against OBR?
Yeah. It'd be an interesting game.
All right, let's see. What are we doing?
Peter was playing against Trogs.
Oh, we're going to Thai show after.
Oh, okay.
We're talking
Doing what?
We're going to Thai show after.
I'm game.
I think, and then it was the general vibe that we were getting, so you guys wanted to go.
I mean, I'm game. I'm Wes's ride.
Wes was part of the plan.
Okay.
He was part of the guy that was saying Thai show.
Wes is volunteering
Yeah,
you.
like, Pete, we were talking about Pete.
Okay.
All right, we back on?
I'm game.
Yeah,
I'll have
we're
to check
back
with
on.
Jake. Were you talking with Jake about it?
I don't know if he was around. He might have been. We'll talk.
Yeah, we'll talk after.
I'm sure he would love to go, but like it's I don't know if he has the money to go. So yeah.
Gotcha.
That's fair.
All right, so Mike has moved up the board. Did we see? I think we might have seen a little redeploy out of Eric here.
Those snakes definitely redeployed.
He probably
I
redeployed
thought
towards the objective to contest it.
Yes, I think that's what happened.
Also to maybe make that Vestigor charger a little harder for Mike here.
I don't. Like I said, I don't think he's charging.
No?
I
we're
I don't think he wants to take the damage.
Mike's rolling some dice here. Let's see where this is headed.
These are shoot.
This is shooting.
Oh, the Raiders are shooting the
Raiders are shooting the
guys up there.
The Raiders went where? To the top left?
Yeah, he Dark Walker. They're Dark Walker, so
okay,
those are Raiders. Yeah,
those are Raiders. They're shooting presumably the bow snakes.
Yes.
All right, we got our 2 wound.
Yep.
6 of them.
Oh, so is that what, rend 1 or no rend?
No rend.
No rend. Okay, so
Rend
they're looking for
0.
Looking for 5s, 4s. Found all of them.
Oh my gosh! Wow, what a roll from Eric.
All right. All right.
It was worth a shot. Quite literally.
Listen, when Dark Walkers do when Raiders do damage, you're like, this is neat.
This is great.
You don't, unless you're screens, you just don't care.
When Raiders damage, you're like, oh, sweet.
Oh yeah. Dude, when you do like 4 damage, like a 3-up save with Raiders, you're like, just Christmas. It's
Christmas land.
It's a miracle.
Yeah.
It's a
Roll
miracle.
a bunch of 2s and 1s.
Well, I mean, I still think like Mike has control of most of the board at the bottom for sure. He's got all 3 of those objectives.
Again, like, I mean, let's look at it this way. Like, Mike's probably going to score 5 points here.
Yep.
Now, 5 or 4. I don't know if he's contested. I don't know that contesting
Let's
snakes.
see.
Marathi's 5.
This is 5. There's probably at least 4 in there.
So he might not own that
Where's
point.
where's the objective point? Is it under the Raiders?
Right there, yeah.
But okay, Mag. Let's say Mike gets.
I think that's what we're
We're
seeing.
determining
here.
now.
Yeah, we're determining how many snakes.
I think
I don't
Marathi
think he
has it.
No. Definitely not
So
with Marathi there.
Mike's gonna get 8 here, or 4 here.
4.
Be at 18.
Yep.
So if Eric gets 2 5-point rounds,
We just asked what the grand strat is, so.
which you're at 20, 21. So Mike would just need to get 4.
Score?
4 for Mike.
So so Eric's gonna needs to get 2 5-point rounds. Like there's no debating this,
He's got to make some moves here.
So Eric definitely needs to double again. But if he doesn't double again, Mike will just score like a 4. What's going on?
Yeah, keep your voice down.
Oh.
I tried to shoot both the arc people charge that light bulb and it just all failed.
Oh, okay.
One part of it, I forced 6 other saves, passed them all, failed the charge.
It just nothing came up.
It happens. It happens.
It was worth the shot because I could have wiped this, I think.
I think so, probably.
And that would have just left those 2 guys.
Leaving the snakes up is dangerous. So
They do hurt.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting. I don't know. It's gonna be a close game.
It is going to be a really close game.
It is.
Eric's definitely in a position to just kill things.
Eric can score 4, I think, pretty easy.
I mean, there's a
Question
big
if he can
gap
score
back
5.
there.
Picture this. We shadow walk from here to there, and we just cap that,
Well,
and then you
there's
have.
still those 2 guys on the side.
Yeah.
He still has these guys here.
I mean,
Like you can score 1, 2 more very easily.
I'm just
here.
trying to think tactics. Is what
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know enough about.
Do we have
Marathi.
any nice battle tactics here? Where do we see them?
Battle tactics right here.
Nope. Match play.
Oh, yep. I'm sorry. Complete this tactic with 3 or more friendly units made a charge this turn.
That could happen.
That could happen if it hasn't already. You complete this battle tactic of 2 or more Canary units. He doesn't have those.
Not able to do it.
2 or more units from your starting army are wholly within your opponent's
So that's-
territory at end of turn.
I guess I don't know which ones have been done because that's doable
that's,
for sure.
It's doable, but we don't know if it's been done or not.
Probably not. I don't think at the moment.
I have to take this one.
You got it. So,
Unexpected attack can't be done either.
I don't think hatred.
No, Canine Shadowstalkers. We have Canine Shadowstalkers, don't we?
Shadow lead.
No, those aren't Canine Shadowstalkers. I don't know what those are.
Hatred of Chaos, very weird one.
Yeah.
Very weird because it's like a sub faction and only chaos.
They have to destroy 2 units. 2 units is a tall order.
That's a weird one. I think Tide of Blades has probably not been done.
I don't think it has. I think Tide of Blades is certainly on the menu. And it's easy because you have these guys here. You're like, oh, I
you just
teleport
bring
here.
him there. You can bring him even to the other objective too. I don't know why I keep pointing like they can see it. Was he just checking in?
He needs Pete to pay for his pre-order.
Oh.
He's a no for dinner. He's closing up shop, and Pete needs to pay for his pre-order.
Yeah, no,
I don't know what on pre-order this weekend.
Imperialis.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Legions or whatever.
Legions Imperialis. All right.
Yeah.
So where are we? What did I miss?
We think Tide of Blood or Tide of Blades is on the table.
Okay.
We didn't really miss anything.
Okay. We're still just
So
kind
I'm
of
trying to think
figuring
what
out
turn 5, what are we going to see here in turn 5? Tactic-wise.
This is really just Sigmar, what we got going on here. This is really just Sigmar, because like it's back and forth.
What's up?
It's pretty good.
My condolence.
Come here, buddy.
What's up? Slaves.
Whoa.
Oh, I can't do it right now. No. We'll find Maddie. We're officially in stream mode.
You're on tilt.
Let's see. Previously I was helping input scores for VCP, but now we are in stream mode and I can no longer do that. All right, we've got Eric moving. Looks like that iron scale.
They're looking to flay those Ungors.
Yeah. I think they are going to.
What did you say?
Talk about his army. We'll talk after.
Talk later?
Yeah, we'll talk after.
Let's say, are you blaming me?
What's that?
You blaming me?
It's always Frankie's fault.
It's my fault. Blame me.
Let's see.
It's on
We've
screen.
got Eric looking to
Very good game over
move Little Marathi here. Oh, we got some running going on.
Looks like we're moving Little Marathi, yeah. Does she fly? Does Little Marathi
I
fly?
don't think so. Oh,
She's
yeah,
got
she
like,
might-
she
she
like
might-
wings.
she
The wings for
might.
decoration? Or are they...
The wings might be
No,
for decoration.
I think she might. It was a no, and I forgot about her wings.
Beast
This unit.
She doesn't fly.
Does not fly?
Daughter's game.
Really?
Does not
Very
fly.
interesting.
It would be right here,
These
right?
players
It would be above.
hit very hard.
It would be.
No.
No? No? All right.
Yes, but he had
Salt and Nighthawk
Daughter's
stuff
King had
right
a
there.
really bad turn 3.
The wings are for decoration.
Yep.
And so he dropped his tactic. So like that
You know what I want on
might
stream
be
tomorrow?
game
I want Nighthawk.
What about Nighthawk?
I want to see Nighthawk on stream tomorrow. It'll be a nice, boring game. Nothing good happens.
They score points.
Or Nighthawk.
Nighthawk mirror match.
Can we get a show match?
Show match.
West versus Nate, you know? Nighthawk.
Nighthawk. All right, we're hearing some contesting tailies here. I think.
If anything, I got effective mats out of this. So, those are so nice, and now I actually have them.
What's nice?
The objective mats that DaBoyz has.
Oh, yeah.
I've got them now.
Oh, nice.
What's that?
All right,
That's my goal.
back to the match at hand here.
Play that bottom rack.
We've got some movement going on here.
We do. Mike is.
We're measuring out to see range to objectives. We want to see who's going to be contesting this bottom middle objective.
Uh-huh.
It seems like we have a one Bestigor on it, and it looks like a single hero.
I think so. I think that's the shaman.
I believe this is the shaman, yes.
Second,
Okay, so it looks like Eric is going to think about moving Marathi Kane up.
Which does satisfy his grand strategy.
Yeah, he needs to get
We
her
need
out
to
of
engage
combat.
that in combat.
and I got tables.
And what better thing to send a little hero into than another little hero?
I just...
Especially a named hero like Marathi, who actually can like hold her own and can't die.
And can't die. She does, any damage that she would take adds up to the total that
The big one,
the
but,
pair
like-
takes, right?
Yeah, because you knew what you were doing.
I knew what I was doing. It took me out of my state, and I've had to like...
So, we will see, looks like we will see Little Marathi here try to get into combo.
I don't think he can be deployed to the
Because
garrison.
it's a special action
I don't
in the
think so.
garrison, right?
I believe
Is
so.
Madigan around?
We'd have to find
I'm
Madigan.
gonna say
Madigan's right there.
Yep.
Madigan.
she's TOing something, I think.
T.O.
Yeah, I think they had a question.
Okay, well,
Oh, okay, there we go.
that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Let's say it. Normally, you can't even move into a garrison. You have to start your turn.
It's like a special action
Yeah,
to
you
get
have
into
to
it.
start your movement within range of a garrison, or within like 6 inches of a garrison, and then you can just
It's
garrison.
definitely rough to get in.
Right. It's garrisons are a little trickier.
They're not utilized a lot.
No, they're not. You don't see
I think
them.
people just don't understand like how they work.
You just don't see them a whole lot outside of like big tournaments where there are set terrain rules.
The only time I know garrisons matter is when you're playing Cruel Boys. That's it.
Oh.
Literally never heard of it outside of that. And Corn, I guess.
Listen, I'm glad to see Cruel Boys doing decent.
Yeah, I mean, they have one model.
They
It's
got
like
a few.
good.
They got like 2.
Yeah.
Gobsprat.
Gobsprat's great.
Get the bows.
That's it. We did it.
We did it.
Oh, Meyer Boss. Halfway decent. They're just, you know,
we've got the
halfway.
The shadow or Shadeborn teleporting around.
Yep.
They are gonna take this objective.
So I think this is.
They're gonna take both of these objectives.
He's going to try and take as many objectives as possible and score a battle tactic to force, if he gets doubled, or if he doesn't double Mike, and Mike maintains order, Mike's going to have to split himself up, which might make it easier
I don't know
for...
what he has left to split. Those Raiders are going to die now.
It's just the Ungor, or just the Bestigors, right?
Right, like, he's not going to get his battle, his Grand Strat.
No, that's right, because you had to contest 2.
2.
He currently does it, but it's in a knife's edge here.
Again, I mean, if Eric can get 2 tactics, but I think this turn's very doable. If he can still tie to blades, I don't know what he's...
Yeah, we don't know what he's chosen. Outside of the one failed tactic. That's the only one we know for sure was chosen and it's failed. So I guess we're probably going to see some charges. We're getting some. I'm trying to take a look-see at the table. All right, I think we do have some charges here. 7.
8.
8.
I mean, if it's on these, that almost certainly gets in.
He needs the iron scale to get in.
Well, I think he's trying to get his Grand Strat, so he's trying to fight with some...
He needs it, which means he needs the iron scale.
Yeah. Again, I don't know. I'm starting to think, does he need the Grand Strat? I don't know.
I think he could just score 5-5 and be fine.
All right, iron scale is
a
in.
tie.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, iron scale just got in.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there is a shaman somewhere in there.
It's, I believe it's right here in the center of the board.
No, I think there's a shaman in that cluster of. Because he needed 2 units for the Aid the Wilderness, so
I think that's 2 units of Raiders.
I think
or one
it is.
Ungor Raider, one. Okay.
I think it's Ungor's.
Because the shaman's
the shaman
right here.
is right there in the center of the board.
That's the shaman?
That's
Yeah.
the shaman.
Oh.
There's a shaman right in the center. Which he's certainly blocking a point.
Yeah.
He is. He's a roadblock.
He is making it hard to get onto that back end.
Okay, man, turn 5. I mean, all that's going to be left is like.
Mr. Gorse, thank you.
What's up?
All right,
You missing
so
some good game. How did
we've got another charge. It was a 7.
Do the Stormcast thing?
A 5.
I did the Stormcast thing, and they said,
An
cool,
8.
I'm blue, so I get full kill all of it.
That'll
And
get
I was like this, and I
Baratheon.
was like, yes.
And
To use magic terms, it was he time walked me, and I discarded my
8.
hand.
Okay. All right, so now he has gotten.
I was like, I'm gonna
He's
discard my
gotten
hand. He was like, cool,
in
time
the
walked
bow
you. And I was like,
stakes,
dope.
the iron scale, and Little Marathi, and those were the only units that he still had not gotten in with. Oh wait, no, I'm
He
sorry.
just charged.
These 2 units at the bottom have not gotten
I
in
was never
either.
winning, you know?
Nope.
Man 103.
So
Like, I won 2. So my first match
we
was exceptionally
still have 2 units for Eric that have not gotten into combat.
Finish your round. If you haven't gone
And then I won, you know,
judges
I gotta talk to him. I gotta figure that shit out.
you will not be qualified for state
All right.
This was a very good game, though.
This was a really intense game.
I love games that go to turn 5,
So he charged with his Medusae bow snakes.
and they're gonna fight.
He didn't pile in with them, so that he guarantees to not kill this, and he's going to fight it with Marathi.
That's probably what's going to happen.
And then he's going to charge both of these next turn to have them fight.
That would be his grand strat if he could
That'll
get
be his
it.
grand strat.
Problem could arise if he doesn't get doubled. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, he can try to run those guys away, but still.
I think.
Yeah, he might get his grand strat.
I think
if
he's
he
gonna
gets his
get
grand
it.
strat, the game's over.
I think he
sure
gets his
over.
grand strat.
Because
Let's
there's
just
no.
remember to keep our voices down a little.
Yeah. I don't know if Mike can.
I'm just saying, guys. You know, he moves these guys.
I don't know if. I don't think there's any world where Mike can get his grand strat.
I think it's very difficult at this point. I'm not sure what Mike just rolled for saves here.
I think that was.
Is this the shaman, maybe?
Shaman.
I did see a 6 in there, which probably passes.
Yeah. I mean, this is a,
Oh no!
we killed.
I'm confused. What just happened here?
That works.
Hold on.
Marathi died.
Yeah, and it kills.
Hold on.
So because Marathi died, they have to fight or die.
Wait.
Yeah,
Hold
you still
on.
get part of it. Marathi must have had damage on her,
She did.
and then I mean it's D3 damage on the stick. So if he just it's 3s and 3s.
I think he just spiked it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not unheard of. A Brave Shaman has.
Hold on. So this is for sure probably 1 soul, 2 bodies, right?
Yes.
Coming in away. After making the ward rolls or for wounds or mortal wounds that be allocated to this unit, any wounds or mortal wounds that have not been negated are allocated to the Shadow Queen and have no effect on this unit. Wounds and mortal wounds allocated to Shadow Queen in this way cannot be negated. In addition, if the Shadow Queen is on the battlefield, then the effect of an ability or spell will cause this unit to be destroyed. Without wounds being allocated, this unit is not destroyed and takes 3 to the Shadow Queen instead.
So
I'm trying to see how much this changes things right now.
we have a game again.
Big Marathi leaving the board is big. Like, it's...
I really want to know the tactics here right now, like what the battle tactics are, you know? Oh, this is so interesting.
I don't know if...
What's going on? What are you trying to look at?
To see if everything, if things are dealt to Little Marathi, if they count as
They can't-
towards the 3.
If she
No,
dies,
because she
dies.
can't negate them,
So that is what happened.
right?
then.
She can't negate them. If she could negate them when she hits 3 wounds and say, okay, I can't take any more. But because it says it cannot be negated, she can exceed the 3 wounds a turn threshold and just die.
I see.
So if
Okay.
you have a way of just bombing mortals into Little Marathi, you could just kill them in 1
That's
turn.
really interesting.
That is
is.
interesting. So we did
I'm
just...
trying to think of how much this changes things.
Well,
I mean, there's still Ungors alive
I
there,
think
right?
what we have some dice on some objectives here. I'm not entirely certain what those represent, other than perhaps the ones that Eric will now hold.
That's what it looks like to me. Okay, so Eric went, or Mike went priority, or Eric?
I think that those are the ones that he holds now.
I think they are.
Yeah. So he's gonna get 5.
He's gonna get 5. Assuming he did his battle tag.
I think he just did the one tie.
I'm assuming he tied the blades.
Yeah.
Oh, that would make sense as to
Yo,
why those guys are down
I
there.
dig this Underworld warband. For
They're
this
really
army.
good.
It's a free 2 tactics, basically.
People sleep on these kind of units where all they do is they go around and they score points
And battle tactics.
And like that's like people. I mean, you're paying 210 and they're doing their work.
Yeah, they are. They're putting in tons of work here. And then if he gets those into combat,
What are we
which it
doing?
looks like
Whoa.
I am not certain.
No,
hearings will wait for tomorrow.
I'm not sure. You'll have to find the TO. Yeah, she's either here or in the next room over. I'm not sure when the
I think so.
One per person for the stuff up here.
Yes, 1 per person.
Free swag. Free swag, 1 per person. Incorrect. We have some in the chat. Marathi can only suffer 3 wounds, period. Check FAQ.
Sure. I guess Marathi Kane had 11 wounds dealt to them over the course of this game.
Interesting.
We must have missed some damage
I don't
somewhere.
know where they came from, because...
We must have missed some wounds.
So, right now, Mike is 1 priority, right? So it's like
Yes. Yeah, Mike won priority. So because
Or
he won...
did he?
He
No,
did.
Eric's moving
Eric's
all
moving
his
on.
stuff. So
Where's he readable?
Oh, yeah, no.
we were
Eric
we were
won.
chatting and we
No,
missed
Eric,
the roll.
Eric won priority because he moved the K-Knight Shadowstalkers, whatever they're called, the other warband, out here. He got 5 last turn.
That makes sense then. Yes, it does. All right, so now I do think that those dice are representing the objectives that Eric holds.
Eric currently holds, yeah. So Eric currently holds 4. I think it's safe to assume that...
We'll get a for sure update, but I think it is fairly safe to assume that he did score the full 5 there. And then 1 prior.
Winning priority was big.
Yep. He's gonna be able to. I think he's gonna be able to get his grand strat here if he just charges in with the two little units into the.
If he just charges.
I mean, I
it's
think
the end of the
you
game.
got to read a point.
It's turn 5, right?
Yep, he just needs to charge.
He just needs to charge and gets his grand strat. So it's with 3
I
points.
think you got a game
Hold
for,
1, 2
for a
more.
big readable.
We're in.
Oh yeah.
Oh, see, we're charging in. There we go.
Yep, we're in, and then the last one.
Yep, here goes the last. He just needs us to get.
He's in.
Yep, it's successful.
If he gets his grand strat, I
That's
mean,
the grand strat.
Grand
that's-
strat.
I think that's it, right?
Whatever the battle tactic is, right? He's got to get his
Because-
battle tactic.
Yeah.
I mean, he.
That's 1, 2 more.
I don't think Mike can
Grand
actually
strat?
live through. He's only have 1 unit left at the end of the game.
Yeah, because he's got the raiders over here that are
True,
about
even if he
dead.
retreats with these, he can't do anything with it.
He can't get his grand strat.
Yeah.
No. Not unless by some miracle these little guys. No, they're just coming around.
I think he needed the turn prio.
Gone.
He needed the what?
Prio.
I believe it.
I think so.
I think there was an avenue of running away up like north,
Yeah.
and then moving those raiders off the map to take another objective. I think that was the out.
I believe it.
I think without that turn prio though, there's
I've been
Unless
really
tactics
impressed
are
by
drops.
Daughters of Cain's mobility. I really have.
I mean, granted, we're assuming there's a tactic here that's being done.
I assume there is.
If there's none, then that changes things.
It does. It
'cause-
does. Because Mike is up points by 2 because of the failed battle tactic earlier in the round. So yeah, I mean it does. It does matter.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he could score last round because he won't get his tactic. There's no tactic he could get.
We're assuming that the last one was tied.
Oh wait, no, he could get be outside your territory.
If he
If
didn't
he
already
hasn't
choose
done
it.
He hasn't done that yet, yeah. Which he wouldn't have been able to because these were all in his territory.
So he could advance north, and if he gets, or he could auto run 6. Can you hold 2 objectives, 1 unit?
No.
No.
You have to choose.
So he would get hold 2.
Yeah, he would
And
get
a
hold
tactic. But I don't know if that helped. I don't know if that wins him.
Yeah, it'll be
It all
interesting.
depends on how much he's scoring
It's gonna
here.
be
You know?
so tight.
If he scores 5, it's different. But very, very well played game though.
Oh yeah.
On both sides.
Both sides for sure. Very, very well played. Very tight play.
Yeah, I mean it's why we love AoS. I mean when it comes down to
It's the smallest things.
yeah.
Yep.
All right, Mike's got a bucket of dice.
What is Mike fighting in? Oh, the shade board.
The shade board.
The shade board.
I forgot. I can't see them, and they're just
I know
like
they're
blended
kind
in.
of jammed in there into the best scores. But Mike's got a big old handful of dice. Looking for threes. Not many came out of that bucket. And threes.
So Daughters of Cain is a faction where if you choose this grand strat, if you get tabled, you still get it.
I think that's why they take it.
Makes sense.
When you read it on paper, it's kind of weird because you're kind of like, oh, but everything has to fight. But then you're like, okay, but when look at the scenario like this where like things start dying and you're like, okay, I got 2 units left and they're probably the only things that they've already probably fought earlier in the game.
Yep.
Definitely good.
You're seeing
Being tabled and being like, I got my grand strat is a nice thing to say to people.
Yeah. And it looks like we only had one of the Shadeborn removed here.
Seems like it, yeah. But he still gets his grand strat.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, because they fought.
Yeah, everything's fought.
Again, I'm curious, like what tactics do we got here?
Yeah, I am too.
Because this could decide a lot. If there's no tactic you can get.
I think we're looking for words there. No words made. There's the hero out of that.
Yep, that's
the
his,
Shadeborn
that's his
unit,
token.
the Shadow
Being
Stalker.
tied up though is bad. You can't auto advance. You can't run up there.
Yeah, it's rough. Let's see. What can Mike do here? I don't
I'm not
know.
sure.
I don't know if there's a whole lot he can do.
I'm not sure if he has any play.
Who do you play against?
He can't really take any more objectives.
I would say, I told you they're all like 4-inch movement.
I guess what he could do is, I know they're stuck in combat, so now he can't really. I think I just heard Mike say he doesn't have a battle tactic, so I think we're talking out Mike. You might be talking out Mike's last turn.
I think we are.
I think that is what's happening here. I think we're talking out Mike's last turn here. Because I think I heard him say he does not have a tactic. Did you hear a score update?
25. It would have been 25 to 23, including grand strats. But
All right, and there's the handshake.
Well played game.
Well played
So
game.
Eric with Daughters of Cain wins.
I mean, like I said, it could have been anyone's game.
Yeah.
It really
until
could.
priority
That was back
turn
and
5.
Yeah.
I think, man,
What a tight game.
That was a back and forth game,
It
which is
was.
what you are looking for.
Yeah, some great AoS here today.
And it's very nice because like this wasn't a game of like I mean Beast was getting killed most of the game.
Oh, yeah.
But they were still scoring and they were still
Yep.
in the game.
Mike was, despite Mike taking some really heavy losses, he like early on he was able to just like keep it going all the way through to the end.
Morathi at turn 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After
I mean, and this is the when you have an expensive unit like 600 point unit like it's this when you get tied in your deployment zone it's rough.
Yeah. It does limit what you can do, right? Wow, what a great game.
Yeah.
Like I said, priority was big.
Yep.
in multiple points in that game.
Oh, almost every turn.
Every single turn it mattered. It could have flopped. It could have flopped how the game
Either
went
way.
Yeah.
multiple times.
If there was another turn where Marathi got to just have her way and charge again, it could have been,
Could have been over on turn 3,
yeah.
but
But
we didn't. So we
nope,
got we got an absolute.
we had an absolute banger of a game.
Yep.
It was very back and forth the entire
Good
way
stuff.
through. But that will wind up with a win for Eric and Daughters of Game today in round 3. We have 2 more games tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. So we will be back here at 9 a.m. for another stream game. And then after that, at 1 p.m. for the final match, where we'll have our top table on stream for all the marbles.
All of the marbles.
It'll be interesting. We'll probably swap out the board for another one tomorrow. And we'll just swap the terrain so you're not staring at the same board for the whole tournament. We also will swap it out if our top players have already been somebody that winds up having played on stream, so they don't play on the same board twice. We've done that in the past. So yeah, great matches, great games here today on the stream table. It's been fun.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff here at DaBoyz.
Yeah, and like I said, if you're local and are able to come down and support DaBoyz, we have a really awesome raffle. All proceeds go to keeping us going year after year and into the prize support for next year. We also like to make it a whole party. We get loud and rowdy, and it's a whole lot of fun. The raffle is a joy. And it's quite a spectacle, indeed. Just coming down here and seeing all these people playing games and enjoying Age of Sigmar. There's how many players total? Let's see. After everything was said and done,
7, maybe less because we might have had last-minute drops.
Yep. Let's find out. If these are all numerical, so we just need to count the number of tables. 80. 80 people.
That was on round.
This is
3?
round 3.
Sure. Nobody dropped, presumably, right?
No.
Yeah. 80.
So we have 80 people here today.
Cool.
Enjoying this awesome game that we all like.
He's got rep. He's got That's a big glass of
All right, guys. I think with that all wrapped up, we are probably going to sign off from the stream table for the day. Thank you, everybody who has tuned in to join us. And yeah, catch us back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning for game number 4.
See you there.
It'll be good. See you there.